So Wow. All right, and before you're like, wow, why are you doing the day stream? It's because of the night stream. I was thinking to myself, like, earlier, you know, I wouldn't mind streaming today. And then I look at the two options available. We've got whatever the fuck today, we've got whatever the fuck tonight is. And I was like, you know what? Today might be better. And so here we are. And his stream's buffering. Oh, great. Yeah, this is my AM, and also I have AIDS voice, so. Well, I don't know, like, and then I figured, like, you know, after after whatever happened last night, I was like, yeah, I think things will work out. And by work out, I mean things will be fucking terrible. Let's get to, oh fuck, let's get that loaded up. Is Knuckle restreaming it? No, of course not. Why would anybody be doing anything cool? Alright, let me find it. It's Capcom Fighters, right? Alright, look at that on the side. But that, oh my god, dude, I fucking saw that shit. Oh my god, that shit is fucking cringe. Yeah, what's up, Shanse? Let me find it. What is it? It's on Start Hogan's channel. I saw it on Twitter. I assume it's the same thing. I assume it's the same fucking thing, right? Yes. How a man who totally gets laid by his wife touches her, by the Snort Hogan.
I just said I'm a nerd, or excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd.
I have 3 monitors.
You understand? Like I actually get laid by my wife. I don't need to have horny nerd fake romance in this game. You get it? So there you go. Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna be sure. Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna be sure.
Ooh.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna be sure. Okay.
Classic.
Someone just said I'm a nerd, or excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd.
No,
Yep.
You know what that touches? That touches when you're like, okay, it's like you're in like middle school or something, and you have a crush on someone in your friend group, and like, but you're like, oh, you know, the boundary's not like established, so you kind of want to like, you know, I desire physical contact in some sort of capacity. But I don't know where the boundaries are, so I'm just gonna do this. This is what he's doing.
Okay. Someone just said I'm a nerd, or excuse me, I'm a prude. No, I'm not a prude. I'm just not a horny nerd. You understand? Like I actually get laid by my wife. I don't need to have horny nerd fake romance in this game. You get it?
Yeah. So after last night, okay, I know I said okay. So the thing is, I had puts on Divorce Coin. But they were short term because I only play short term. So anyone that was holding puts on Divorce Coin, you just get fucked. Okay, that's your problem. That's why you're holding the bag.
Sure.
Okay. No, dude, that's so creepy. The hell's this? Is it here? Where's the music? Oh Jesus. Hello, Fiery Paper Mario. That's still going, huh? She can get money and food out of him. The thing is, Groovy Bones, the thing that you may not understand, and I don't know, we'll never really see this probably, is she's now on his shit list after what she pulled last night. All he needed her to do was to sit there and play the fucking video game or just like exist. She didn't even need to play the video game. She just needed to fucking exist, right? And she had to go, my back, the Seattle air isn't working. And now this is like the biggest fucking L that he could ever have. Cause like all the shit talking that trolls do about him and everything, at the very least he could say at least his fat fucking wife loves him. that was a pretty telling scene that happened last night. Yeah, okay, I'm going live. Shut the fuck up. Dude, it's like still on the screen.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1
Yeah, I'm so sick.
podcast. Hooey, today is Sunday, the 18th.
And he's got the peasant shirt on.
Also known as React Day.
That's literally the same color as a potato sack. It might actually be made out of a potato sack. It's even got the texture.
I always like doing the Clips React show over on DSP React, but also this week we're doing Retro React, which is me reacting to my old playthroughs from yesteryear. This week it's going to be a classic from 2010, the original Heavy Rain run, which is now around 14 years old. So it should be pretty exciting to watch that back together the very first time.
I do have the technology.
So on today's show, what I like to do is discuss with all of you what's been going on in regards.
Yo, I should put the LCQ behind him. All right, I think I figured out what I'm gonna do.
1 second, because it looks like the chair once again needs to move right because we moved it for co-op, and I can never seem to get it back to the right spot. I think that's the right spot. Let me double check that. Yeah, I'm more centered now, right? I think I'm always off slightly, but I think I'm more centered now. Anyway,
all right, I'll just leave RTX on for this asshole.
Yes, so
because this is gonna be irritating.
Today is get you caught up on everything because after yesterday,
what happened yesterday, David?
A few things now are changing and need to be adjusted.
Put your bets in.
We got to figure stuff out. Notably, we have a stream scheduled for this week that I don't know what I'm going to do for it, and we could talk about that and try to figure out what we want to do that night.
Thank you.
But outside of that, next week was already going to be a short streaming week, and so kind of readjusting that schedule.
All right.
As well, based on what just happened.
What just happened?
Anyway,
what just happened, David? What just happened?
To get caught up.
Hello?
No real notable game news or anything like that today. I checked and, nothing really going on. So,
snort. Again.
Likely, we're going to have a more chill day. I will say this as we open. New suggestions thread is live on the community tab of DSPGaming. You can post up a idea of constructive criticism.
I didn't actually see when he took the controller from her seal. I don't know the circumstances of that. All I know is, but right before she left, she looked fucking irritated. Was that why he stole the fucking controller from her? Why did he do that?
Please understand that not everything that's suggested is going to be.
I thought the point was to let her play,
nor even considered depending on what it is. For example, I can already tell you there's people saying things like, "Oh, don't do the podcast," or "Oh, completely drop this giant segment of the podcast that everyone listens to every day," and stuff like that.
She couldn't fish. Well, if there's one thing we know that the Burnells have in their genetics,
go over it on the show.
It's catching fish.
If you submit it. So,
at least his dad. What the fuck?
By the way, I apologize.
Dude, even the fucking 4090 operating at full capacity cannot filter this shit.
If you submit it. So,
okay, everybody mute your shit right now. I'm turning RTX off. I gotta hear that. I gotta hear what it tried to stop.
Over it on the show here, if you submit it. So,
for the love of Christ.
I apologize. My post-nasal drip's bad this morning. I'm hoping that it'll get better over the course of the show, but it's going crazy. It's up here in my sinuses. It's down in my throat. It's gross. I hate it, but it's life. I've been dealing with this my whole life.
You two paying me good?
So,
yeah.
Let's go
ahead.
It's
that charity slush fund I use. I mean, no, it isn't.
On the community tab, there's a thread, or you can type ! suggestion into the chat, and the command will pop up. Or every 15 minutes on the live chat.
Yeah, sure, live.
Rise Tower area.
Okay.
The boss fight per se, which actually was kind of a pushover.
The boss fight per se, is it per se though?
Challenging, and it ended up being super easy. Then there was an hour of epilogue, meaning
thank you, Jumbo.
You kind of walked around again in the active
Your compliment
area,
has been accepted and has been appropriately filed away.
What happens to them and their stories and stuff like that. And then there's a random fight that comes out of nowhere, and then you basically head to Act 3.
Depends if my AIDS kills me before that.
I can already say this.
But we'll see. Damn, he's jiggling like a motherfucker right now.
Great. There was immediately a big action sequence that happened that was kind of interesting, and boom, you run head on in the big plot and elaborations on things that you've been wondering the entirety of the game.
Look at the red honker on his face. I'd prefer not to.
I'm getting explanation out of stuff that I was wondering.
That definitely is a honker, though. Don't you kind of just want to punch it and see if it goes
we ran out of time.
Thank you.
And I can't help but think that this game, if it just had better pacing and less beating around the bush, it would be a better game. Like, if you're at the end of an act and everything is culminating in the end of that act, and you know, okay, we're going to storm this tower, right?
All right.
Imagine if you could do it within 2 hours, you're done. You do the fights, you do the boss fight, you get all your plot, you're into Act 3 in 2 hours. Great movement. Instead, it's like 9 hours.
What's he bitching about?
You know? It literally is like 9 hours of gameplay
Oh no.
to get to that point.
Thank you.
Because the way the game is paced.
Dude,
And
thank God Shansei
at this
said to
point,
RTX
think
this.
that
I wouldn't have like
actually is
thought
one
to
of
do it
my
probably.
Major criticisms is that how much is too much? Does it start to feel
The
a little
snorting is
bloated?
really bad today.
And I get it if you're someone who is so immersed in this game and everything you're doing in your life right now is playing Baldur's Gate 3 and you're obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3 and all of its characters and all of its lore in the universe.
Obsessed with Baldur's
maybe
Gate
you're
3.
loving it, but for me it's like at some point,
Dude, you don't have to be obsessed with the game to enjoy the content that it fucking gives you. I don't understand what your problem is.
I would like to just sit down and play it and be like, I know today in my 3 hours, I'm going to make good progress. And half the time it's like,
Is he going to read the suggestion box
I
today?
sit down, I go to play.
Wait, I want to read
get
Anne's
2
suggestion.
battles and like get a little bit of a cutscene, and it's like, it's over. The stream's over. But I thought we were finishing Act 2. No. Continues another 2 streams before you get to the end of it. It's like, so it almost makes me feel stressed out because here I am.
Stressed out from Baldur's Gate 3.
Finally finishing the
What
act.
a life.
2-3 streams. It's the end of Act 2. It's the end of Act 2. Finally, Act 2 ends. We're starting Act 3. Oh my God, giant plot. And now I don't have time to do it because it took so long for Act 2 to end. They really beat around the bush so much, right? So, the good news is, I feel like when we play it again on Tuesday, it's going to be super exciting because we're right in the midst of a big plot dump to figure out what's going on. And I'm happy for that. Like, I want these answers. This is one of the major things I like about the game is the plot keeps you thinking and get you interested in what's
That is
next,
really
what's
cool.
what's
Thank you.
going on behind the scenes because it's not as it appears. Right now, we just got a big plot twist at the end of that last part of Baldur's Gate 3 that I wasn't expecting. I'm like, oh, okay, so let's figure it out. And then, oh, I'm already 10 minutes over the end of my stream. I gotta go. Gotta wait till the next session. When's the next session? Tuesday. Oh,
We could turn on some BGM or something.
I gotta wait till Tuesday to play it again, right? And figure this out. Anyway, so with all that going on, I'm happy that we made the progress we did. I'm happy to play it again on Tuesday and continue on with this story and get firmly, hopefully, into Act 3 over the course of this next week. Because remember, we've got about just over a week left before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out. And when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out, that is when...
Yeah, just look at whatever you just dug out of your eye hole.
Heavily focusing on that game. That's going to be my major game for a bit. So, you know, Baldur's Gate's going to essentially take a back seat to that. And I don't know if that means Baldur's Gate will be night streams or if I'll just do like 1 or 2 daytime streams a week rather than the 3+ that I've been doing. You know, we got to figure it out. But I can tell you that I'm going to be playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And I hope that it's great. It looks great, right? Like everything about Rebirth looks great. And I'm hoping that it'll bring people to the streams again who haven't been around for a while. Because I'll be honest, all the stuff I'm playing at this point is ongoing playthroughs.
He's burying the
All
lead
the
with
new
his
games have
borscht.
stunk. Let's be honest. If you take a look at all the new games that have come out recently, either they're not something that I would play, like Helldivers 2. It's an online co-op action game. I'm not going to play that.
I have no
Or
friends.
games that suck ass, like Suicide Squad. So I'm just going to skip it, right? There really hasn't been anything great recently. And so all of my playthroughs have stagnated. All of the viewer base has gone down. All of the attendance on streams has gone down. The one thing that reinvigorated attendance was co-op with Kat. And now we're about to talk about what happened with that last night,
Yes.
okay? So, all that being said, excited for more Baldur's Gate 3 Tuesday. We're doing it Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the week after that, we're doing it, let me think about this, Friday, Saturday, and Tuesday. Yeah. So basically, we have 5 major streams
5
of Baldur's Gate Baldur's Gate 3 left before Final Fantasy 7. Another 15 hours of gameplay. So we'll be, if we play on pace here, we will actually be 100 hours into the game.
What's the snort count so far?
VII
Yeah, you can keep track of that.
So-
You know, that's your job now. Go and let me know at the
I
end.
guess we'll see what happens, okay? Now, that was yesterday's daytime stream. Guess what? Something very annoying happened yesterday. So I go to upload all those
What, your
videos,
wife?
and everything's fine.
Oh.
I come back into the office, and now Kat and I have to set up for our co-op, which takes a little bit longer. You know, have to move the chairs over.
Yeah, we have to reinforce the foundation. We have to let the local earthquake center know that there's going to be a little bit of vibrations happening.
Of the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, right now there's 87 parts. Part 86 uploaded to 81% and stuck and never finished. And I'm scratching my head, like, what caused it? Was it that YouTube's had an issue with their server? This has happened sometimes. You go to upload a video to the server, and for some reason the server won't.
Yes, the server.
Video, so you got to start the upload over. Is that what it is? I don't know. Is the video corrupted? So I go to play it. No, the video plays perfectly on my PC. There's no issue.
Wow.
So it's not an issue that it's a corrupted video. So I don't know what's going on, right? Now I'm like, at this point, I can't figure it out. I don't have time. We have to do our late stream, our co-op stream. So we have to get that going. So, you know, I jump into that instead. I say, okay, I'll tackle this issue later. So we'll talk about that in a bit, what happened, because already people are wondering what happened, why did it come out so late, and some people are criticizing how it looks. I don't know. We'll talk about that in a sec.
Oh my God.
So.
Wow, great. Hello?
Basically, we did our co-op stream last night, which was Kat and I streaming Dondoko Island. This is our second session of this virtual island community that's a hybrid between, say, Animal Crossing or Disney Dreamlight Valley or other similar sim-style games like that.
I love Sims.
And the goal last night was to hit 3-star rating on our resort, because when you hit a 3-star rating is when you get your next big reward of money. That you can spend in the real game outside of the Dondoko
in the real world.
So we sat down to do it, and first of all, just to be completely transparent here.
What?
Already I could tell it was a stressful day for my wife. She had a bunch of other stuff going on. She was running around. She had to cook a big dinner and everything. And I could tell when she came in here, already she was like pissed off from other stuff.
Look at him vibrating.
To do with the stream. She was happy to be here. She wanted to do it.
Oh yeah.
But that, you know, already you could tell, like, that's already the bad, the bad start, right? And so we sit down to do it, and we start to play, and we're having fun. We're both having fun again. Like, oh, this is cool. We're jumping in, we're building again and everything. And what ended up happening was a couple of things, all right?
Look, I'm being schnuggered. There might only be 2 of them, but one of them is Cat.
You know, when you
Consider
get
that, idiot.
Who want to keep prying and asking silly questions. Like, for example, people are asking her about...
Was she reading... Wait, was she reading the chat? I thought that was his job. I thought his job was to keep her as far fucking away from the chat as possible. What happened?
How she does her beauty stuff. Like, this is not a beauty stream. She's not going to sit here and talk to you about her skincare routines and how she does her makeup and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a fun co-op gameplay stream. You know,
she was side-eyeing it.
About my daily routine,
she's side-eyeing it like my little dog when I'm getting close to her food.
Like that, it's like, oh. So you want to respond to everyone in the chat.
Thank you.
When you get people starting to ask silly things like that, it's like, oh, now you got to start picking and choosing the commentary that you want to do and talking with who you want to talk about, right? And yes, I'll be honest, there were a couple people who were basically excited to be there, but they definitely, and it's not just one person, but it's a few people who are like, I want my question answered, so I'm going to spam it 400 times in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. It's like, oh, you know, it's draining. Because this is something that I literally do all day.
Was she side-eyeing all those questions? Or was he just reading them out and yelling at people? Like, I actually don't have the context. What the fuck is this? This is stupid.
Cat is not a streamer.
Was it Derek?
So she's seeing it firsthand. Now she's starting to see the kind of stuff that I have to.
What did Derek ask him?
Every day. And it starts to get to you. It's like, oh my God, every time you look at the chat, it's the same people, the same questions, the same thing over and over. It's like, oh my God, right?
The Derek guy.
I would say
pissed me off a little bit.
Last time when we did it, earlier in the week,
I was trying to answer his question, but he was like, you got that? It's like, bro, stop asking me questions.
Everything's getting set up. You're having your first guest. You're doing your initial setup. It's a lot more interesting and fun, okay? And I'll be honest, people were excited to see her back. Remember, she hadn't been on a stream in a few weeks. So it was exciting to see her back. People had genuine, interesting questions and things like that, correct? But then...
Yeah, he's making this shit up. This sounds like he's making it up.
Not only are we coming back only a few days after the last co-op session... So
did this literally just happen?
The last one we did. But now the game is becoming way more grindy.
Oh, okay.
What I mean by that is...
That's such a coincidence. Wow.
Our first session, we got 2-star levels. So it was level 1, level 2, double rewards, big momentum. It took us the entirety of last night's stream to hit 3-star resort level. Okay? So it's a grind at this point. It's like, you got to keep building more stuff. You got to build the right stuff to appease the guests. You got to...
Well, were those glances she was sneaking? Like, what could she have seen that pissed her off?
Clearing the new areas of the island.
I thought the chat was like North Korea mode with fucking Slayer there and shit. I love that.
Fight the intruders. Do this, do that. And after a while,
like,
instead of it feeling fun, it becomes more like busy work, right? Now, the one thing that did open up in Dondoko Island last night that was interesting was the farming area.
She's already pissed off going to the stream. Must have been because she had to make dinner or something. Wow.
In reality, it's not that interesting. The farming area is just you take your Sujimon, which is basically their take on Pokemon, right? So you take the Sujimon that you've earned during...
You know how when he starts night streams, he basically does a mini pre-stream instead of playing the fucking video game? How does she deal with that? She's there during that period of time, I assume, right?
Resources for crafting, and
hello, Mama.
free resources after a certain amount of time. You got one area where they'll work in a workshop, and after a certain amount of time, they just give you the money to do things on the island. And then there's a final area where they're farming, and they'll give you vegetables so that you can now craft other items that raise your levels and everything on the island.
Ew.
The thing is, there's literally nothing there of substance. It's literally you just assign Sujimon, and then you just have to wait.
Because he took the control off and was questioning your advice.
And that's the big...
I kind of want to look at that.
For like between 2 and 3 star rating, that's supposed to appease you. It doesn't really...
I want to see if there's a really obvious switch there, like people are saying.
Here's what happened. We played for 1 hour, and after that hour, you know, here's the thing. I can read my wife. I can tell when...
You can read her?
When she has a change in attitude or whatever. Number one, I could tell she was getting tired already. Because keep in mind, again, she's not a streamer. She doesn't sit here in this chair all day. She's not used to it. So I could tell she starts to move like this. I could tell, wow, she's uncomfortable. She's probably having like soreness.
Bro, like fucking... Hold on. Fucking... Okay, where am I? Where am I? Dude, I ain't ever streamed before. Look at these shifts. Dude, I was working 3 times harder than Cat at the beginning. Fuck you. I'm not a ham planet though. Maybe that's it.
Her back pain from sitting here.
Maybe it's being a ham planet.
That
has something to do with it.
Interacting with the chat wasn't as fun. Like there wasn't as many interesting questions or really discussions that we were doing. So it was like the game's getting kind of boring. She's getting tired and sore, and basically we're not having much conversation of meaning with the chat. So it's kind of like
I didn't play a game. True, but I did have to listen to DSP, which is way harder than playing a game. And I guess Cat did too.
I asked her, you know, would you like me to jump in? And that way, you know, we could tag out basically. I can
tag out.
And you could just, you know, help me with some of the suggestions or whatever. So he said, yeah, so that's what we did. So I started playing in the second hour. And even that, I can tell you, I started playing, I was bored. Like I was fucking starting to knock, no kidding. I'm sitting here with my wife next to me with a live stream of hundreds of people, and my eyes are starting to droop.
Look, I'm sitting here with my wife next to me, and I slowly feel my chair like moving into her gravitational well. And it's like, bro.
About it. And I was like, wow, that was really boring. She goes, yeah, like now she's realizing, she's like, when I did it myself, she was doing it in the living room, on the couch casually, right?
Right.
Relaxed atmosphere. There's no pressure to make progress. If she got bored, she could leave and go play more of the game and then go back to it. It wasn't like...
Dude, she literally plays Skyrim every day for the last decade. I think she can handle, like, dealing with a single thing for long periods of time. What are you looking at?
Oh, we're really concretely for 2.5 hours just trying to make progress in it. So what happens is you take a mode that's meant to be more like a casualized mode that you do from time to time to earn currency for your game, and you turn it into like work, and it doesn't actually work like that. It gets boring when you treat it like that, you know? If it were more riveting or interesting, or
I sound sick. You sound sick, Cortez.
Story or gameplay, probably would have loved it. But instead, it just...
You're one of those like mentally ill detractors, aren't you?
And it doesn't really work like that. I think it's more meant to every once in a while you go back and you grind it, and then you break it up with progress in the game, and then you go back again. So, yeah, basically, it got really boring. And so basically what happened was, after about an hour and a half, I want to say, or maybe an hour, 45 minutes, because we were nearing the end of the stream anyway. I think it was like 20 minutes left on what I had scheduled to do.
And she couldn't even stand being around you for another like 15 minutes. That's how much she was sick of your ass.
Well, thanks, thank you for joining us. I'm so happy she gave it a shot, right? I mean, That was about 4 to 5 hours of gameplay of Dondoko Island that she helped us with and made great progress. I wouldn't have made as much progress as I did in it if I'd done it for myself. So I'm happy that she was here to help us and get as far as we did. And by the way,
I'm happy that my wife was here to do work for me, and I don't really give a shit that she just kind of was here. Honestly, what he should care about was the fact that she came on at all and they were able to interact as like a streaming couple, some gay cringe shit like that. But I'm glad you got me to 3-star, you fat bitch. Now get the fuck out of here.
We did hit the 3-star resort rating. We did it. So I got another big reward. Now I have $96,000 to spend in the game when I actually play it again on Monday night. We're going to actually have tons of progress, like tons, which
Breaking
is
news.
excellent. I can't wait
that.
to play it again tomorrow night and reap the rewards of everything that we just did over the last 2 nights of co-op. You know, it's going to be great. But admittedly, we were hoping for something better. We were hoping to do the whole thing. We were hoping it was going to be more interesting. And quite frankly, the mode just...
Okay, like, I don't understand. She's like, we were hoping it would be more interesting. She's literally done this thing before. She shouldn't be needing to hope anything. She should know exactly how it's going to go. What are you talking about?
You know, and again, after having talked to Kat after the stream, she was like, yeah, it's not that she was upset or anything.
Great!
But she was just feeling so fatigued because, number one, again, she's not a streamer. She's not used to sitting here for 2-3 hours in a row, not getting up, not stretching, not taking a break. She's not used to sitting in this chair. And again, when she did it for herself, she was in a living room downstairs. She could take breaks. She could tag in and out to do the main story. So it wasn't boring. This was becoming incredibly boring doing it the way that we were doing for her. And again, it wasn't like I tell you, like it's kind of similar to, I would say, the 2 weeks that we did the Q&A. The first week that we did Q&A in January, it was refreshing because Kat had come to the streams for the first time in ages. Tons of interesting questions.
Dude, he's just talking about her like she's just some product that's just not... It's like that little Pac-Man light behind her. It's like, look, at first the Pac-Man light was interesting. All right. But then people got used to it. It got pretty boring. It's like, that's how he's talking about his wife, man.
People, you know, wanting to talk with her for the first time in 5 years, right? And that was really awesome. The second time we did Q&A, it kind of got played out because now you got people coming asking the same questions, running out of interesting questions. Now the questions are getting more intrusive and more private and stupid things we're not going to answer, you know.
Great.
And that's kind of what we felt like happened, like, last night.
I just want to remind the audience here that you all should aspire to be like him.
It wasn't really fun.
And find this potato sack shirt from your local...
And hang out with us. We want to be
I don't
fun.
even know where they sell this shirt, but go find it.
Something notable, something meaningful, not... We're just grinding through a game now, and who cares if it's fun or not? And we're all bored doing it, but who cares, right? It's stupid. Like, what's the point then? I might as well just stream anything
hello,
else,
Wings.
right?
Big ups.
So, yeah, basically, it's... Let me put it this way. It's not a bad thing that it turned out that way because we hit a major milestone. I've raised so much money in the game that now when we play it again, I'm going to make major progress and strides. But I'll be honest, like, even after... that, I don't know if I ever want to go back to that mode. I think Dondoko is basically...
I'd low-key love Phil's income without the doubt.
Time,
without a doubt. No, you have to get everything else that comes with it.
Do it because I need that money to make good progress in the game. But there's other ways in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth to level up and or get money. Like, for example, once I get better gear and stuff...
And remember, it's not DSP's income. You're getting Coffee Cuck's income. You're getting Slayer's income. You're getting Haseo's income. You're getting Dent Box's income. And one day, one of those people are going to show up at your doorstep, and they're going to have a box cutter in their hand. So remember that.
Rewarding items, too. So I feel like this is probably the end of us doing that co-op. I don't think we're going to want to do it again. And I don't think I even want to do it myself again, solo. I don't think I ever want to go back and do Dondoko Island. And it was funny because we're nearing the end of the stream, and Slayer was here helping out with modding, and he goes, oh, so when you play Like a Dragon, you should do the Sujimon stuff. I was like, do the Sujimon stuff.
Slayer getting called out.
I just did 5 hours of boring-ass grinding in this Dondoko Island, and now you think I want to go do Sujimon grinding? Are you out of your mind? Absolutely not. That is the opposite of what we're doing. When we go back to the main game, we are going to make
Get felted, retard.
We're going to take the new jobs. We're going to unlock more jobs. We're going to buy equipment. We're going to level up. We're going to do fun side mission
The
questing.
fuck outta here,
Doing stuff
Slayer.
In the city, that's fun. We're gonna
Dookie?
make story progress. The last thing I want to do is get stuck into another side mini game thing that takes 10 hours to finish and is incredibly boring. So, yeah. So to summarize.
All right.
Okay. Kat and I thought that we were gonna do all of Dondoko Island. We're not doing all of Dondoko Island. We got this 3-star level, which is essentially like the halfway point, and we're topping out now.
Ah, yes.
Okay? We don't want to do it again.
See you later, Kat. You know, it was nice seeing her after all these years. I look forward to seeing her again in 6. Dude, she's like Haley's Comet. She only shows up every once in a while.
I don't even want to do it again.
Although Haley's Comet's like 80 years or something.
Like going back and spending more time doing it. Okay, we got out of it what we needed to get out of it. It's now going to help the playthrough moving forward. Okay, Kat is not upset or anything.
Oh, okay.
She just was hoping.
You know how I know she's not upset or anything is the fact that you keep saying that she's not upset or anything. Just like I know how you love your life is how you keep telling me that you love your life.
And be interesting, and she's now realizing, wow, it's nowhere near as fun doing it like this a second time where we're turboing through it. Again, if this was being done casually, slowly, over time, that's different than, oh, dedicated night streams just to do Dondoko, right? So
whose idea was it to do that? He's going to say that it was like our idea, and I just remember going, huh? What? I don't remember that shit. It was your fucking idea.
That's that for that. But of course now, a couple things happen. Number one, it kind of sucks because this was the co-op we were planning to do for a bit. You know, it was supposed to be 10 to 15 hours. We only played 5. So we essentially did 1/3 of what we were hoping to do.
That's that for that.
It would last a few weeks, and now it lasted 2 sessions. Right?
Right.
Now it's done. So number one, yeah, people were expecting a lot more co-op, and there's no co-op right now, right? That's number one. So number two, where do you go from here? Because right now, there really are no co-op games out or coming out that we're really interested in. Like, she has 0 interest in Helldivers, okay? So that's not happening. We talked about other games. Like, everyone keeps saying stuff like, what about It Takes Two and stuff like that? She's not interested in that. You know, we have to do something that we're going to be interested in, so that will be, it's not us sitting here being boring and just doing it for work. Again, that's what I'm emphasizing is, if my wife's going to be involved in my content, it has to feel fun, it has to feel special, and it has to feel like something we're interested in.
Let's see if this works.
Not, oh, she's just coming here to go through the motions of pumping out a piece of content. Because then what happens is you're crossing over the realm of private, personal with work.
Oh.
And I've done that before. Many times. You realize, you know, I had other people in my private life, you know, back in the day who were involved in my content. And when you force it to just be work, it doesn't work. Okay, I know that for a fact.
Yep.
So, I don't know what comes next. We have to talk about it and try to figure it out. I've got some suggestions. Someone actually sent me a really nice suggestion, and they were like, so here's what you could do from now on. Whenever there's a new piece of hardware, like for example, a new console comes out, or something new that you're getting that you're adding to your setup or whatever, you could do a live unboxing together.
Are you fucking kidding me? So Kat's not coming back until the PlayStation 6 comes out or whatever the fuck? She really is only going to show up every 6 years, I guess, huh?
You can both investigate and
both
on this. You can do the initial setup, hook it up, get whatever it is working. Like, perfect example would be the upcoming Switch 2, right? Let's say it comes out, so we get it, we unbox it.
Yeah, actually, Anime Slayer has a good suggestion. He should teach her how to play like Street Fighter or some fighting game, and he can be like her like Justin Wong or something, and then it could be like a whole like thing, Bronze Masters with Kat. That'd be cool. And by cool, I mean fucking terrible, but it's better than whatever the fuck this is.
We hook it up. We do the initial setup together. We each use the controller and give our takes on it. Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's a lot better than just me doing it. The question is, how often does that happen? Not very often, right? That's not a common thing that we go like, oh yeah, let's do that next week. No, that, you know, that doesn't happen that often. So that works. Just, it's going to happen every several years. It's not a common thing, right? So, you know, what else do you do? And again, people are recommending games that we're not interested in. Play a way out.
So, okay, so basically here's where we're at. They're never, ever playing a game again together. Like, it's over. Like, it's actually Jover. My God.
Play It Takes Two.
Pathetic.
These are all the same style of game.
Because, like, every game suggestion, he's going to say, I don't like that. You know what? You should kill yourself. That's going to be his, like, answer to any suggestion. to play video game. And then it's going to be like, the new Xbox Series Z just came out. You want to unbox it, honey? Oh, you're feeling tired? Okay, well, I guess we'll have to wait for the Xbox Alpha Omega to come out in 10 years. Great, dude. You'll be dead by then.
So, maybe if something new comes out that's co-op and it looks interesting to us, we'll do it together. You know? Maybe if there's a game that's a shorter game, but it looks like there could be like maybe co-op commentary or something on it would work. Maybe that would work, right? I don't know. You know, one thing that I thought.
Yeah, same groovy
this
bones.
Is just me throwing this out there. What if every once in a while, whenever she feels like it, Kat actually comes and does co-op commentary with me on a regular Like a Dragon Infinite Well stream, like the real game.
Well, Cat walking 3 feet is like 3 miles for her. Yeah, I think they call that time dilation.
But actually, just like
I think that's one of the rules of special relativity.
Together, right?
When you have an object with that much mass, it literally warps space-time around you.
Regular playthrough, but it doesn't have to be all the time. There's no commitment to time of her coming to do that. It would just be if she feels like it, she could come in and hang out if she wants, you know? And that way there's no pressure. Maybe there'll be a day when she wants to do it and she pops in to do it. And then another day she just doesn't want to do it at all. So there's no promise that she was going to, so it's not a big deal, right?
All right.
So, I don't know. That's just one idea I had, you know? But outside of that, right now...
That's why he's aging so quickly. You know what?
What else we could be doing.
That might be why.
You know,
you guys saw fucking Interstellar, right? DSP has to be near Cat, who's the black hole singularity, right? So he's experiencing time go by way faster.
But now, when you watch the show and half the time it's just random clips that are completely nonsensical stuff, that doesn't appeal to her. You know, for me, that's kind of the appeal of the show to me because I never know what I'm going to watch next, right? When I do the react stuff, I don't know what the next clip is. It could be something insightful and incredibly interesting. It could be on topic to something that we've been doing. It could be a funny comedy video. Or it could be some guy standing there and going, I like to fart. I like to fart. I fart and fart and fart and fart. And you know, okay, maybe I've never watched that particular clip, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, we get that variety of stuff. It kind of reminds me of like back in the day, like watching like Adult Swim on Cartoon Network. How
you know what? Do you guys remember that great show? I like to fart, and then fart noises over and over again, and there was no punchline. It was just that. That was a great show.
Weird and irreverent, and
irreverent.
It basically that's kind of the gimmick is like you don't know what you're gonna watch next. So I like that.
That's not what irreverent means, David.
Likes more meaningful clips and stuff. And you don't always get that. Half the time you're watching nonsense on that show, and I get that. So no, she doesn't want to do co-op commentary on DSP versus the internet. She doesn't even really watch it herself.
No, that wasn't even Tim and Eric, man.
This is so stupid, and then she tunes out and doesn't even watch it, right? So,
because there's like meta commentary with Tim and Eric in a way. There's none of that shit with Dave.
Like C-Lab, Aqua Teen, or Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Exactly. Like that's kind of like what the DSP versus the internet show feels like to me. Like we're watching such randomness that at any moment anything can happen and something stupid happens and sometimes it's funny and sometimes it's just dumb, right?
You meant irrelevant. Ah, yes.
So
maybe.
See, Sarah, and here's where you get it wrong, because Sarah says,
yeah,
what
Sarah.
you're saying, it sounds like Kat doesn't want to be in the content. Wrong.
Wrong, idiot.
Content that she enjoys being a part of.
Which is not, look, I want to be in your content. I just literally hate 100% of it. Now, does that mean that she still wants to be in your content? I want you to think about this. All right. If she says, dude, I would love to be in your content, I just literally hate every single piece of your content. Does she really want to be in your content?
Me sitting here every day, putting out content because it's my job and I've done it for 15 years and I enjoy hanging out with you guys, and someone who doesn't do this for a living.
Oh yeah, and she was smiling ear to ear after the stream on Wednesday night. I recall him saying that shit. Ear to ear.
Anything else? She wants to do something that's fun. So we have to find something that would be fun.
Like smiling ear to ear is something you see on the That Happened subreddit, okay?
She wants to be putting out, like,
she was smiling ear to ear so much that you could hear a pin drop. And then everybody clapped.
She's having tons of fun. Watch the first co-op stream we did Wednesday night. Aside from the very end where she got fatigued, which you can tell she was beat by the end, we were having tons of fun the entire time. Compare that to each second session, and you'll see the difference of it's not as fun anymore. Questions have dried up. The game.
That man's name, Albert Einstein.
So the key is finding the balance of stuff that's going to be fun to do, so that it's fun to watch. You understand?
Okay, so my question is, does your chat have to come up with this magical super content that she's willing to be a part of, or can you figure it out? That's my question to you.
Just grinding through something because then it's not going to be fun for her and she's not going to have a good time, and that's going to come out in the stream, right?
Yep.
So there you go.
Oh, so there you go. Okay, great. There you go.
Get it?
No, not really.
Honestly, there's no rush.
Strush.
To get her back on the stream. If we have an idea, if you guys have an idea,
Oh.
a good thing to maybe put into the suggestion box or to talk about.
So he says if we have an idea, which I assume means if you have an idea, and then he explicitly says if you have an idea.
Rush to get her back on the stream. If we have an idea, if you guys have an idea, good thing to maybe put into the suggestion box or to talk about, in the chat. But we've been looking for suggestions. We will look for suggestions, but we're not desperate.
I suggest eating a fucking salad.
A way to do more co-op or anything like that.
I submit my suggestion.
For how long it did. We got the progress we needed, so the playthrough continues now with tons of more money, and thankfully it's because of her and her input that we got that far, but not in any rush to rush back into it if no one's having fun, right? So that's what I mean. Let's look into it. Let's see. I'm sure you guys are going to know way more about co-op games than I am,
Yeah, and all the suggestions that they gave you, I heard that It Takes Two game is like really great and stuff. For co-op. Specifically spouses or some bullshit. And you're like, no, we're not gonna play that. Fuck you. It's like that type of shit.
So that's
what else do you want?
Okay, so yes, Dondoko Island, we're done with it. We hit 3-star level. That's as far as we're gonna go. I don't even want to go back to it myself. We got out of it what we needed. The co-op
deals with divorce.
We'll be looking for future opportunities for fun co-op. We just don't know what it is yet. We have to look into it and try to figure it out. And all of your input is greatly appreciated.
Okay, you know how they talk about building a space elevator and they can't because the material science to build the like cables, it doesn't exist. Like it literally doesn't exist in current year. They're like projecting ahead of time. Maybe one day it'll exist. That's what he's talking about with this co-op game. It's like, I need you to suggest a game. That game fundamentally can't exist yet because it needs all these things that don't exist yet. But we'll play it when that thing does exist, in the future.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, cool. So that's where we ended last night. Now, follow up to the Baldur's Gate issue. After the stream ends, okay, I go to upload everything. I'm like, all right, I'm going to upload part 86 of Baldur's Gate 3 again. So I do. And again,
now we're complaining.
It's at 81%. Now, I noticed this at like midnight because, I started uploading the videos at like 10:30. So there's no way I would have known that yet.
They just left the live stream live.
Like, it's frozen again. I was like,
it's frozen again.
What is going on with this fucking video? There's nothing wrong with it. I can watch the whole video on my PC. Why won't it upload to YouTube? And it stopped exactly at 81% again. I'm like, what is going on?
Maybe you should just left it.
So now it's midnight. I don't have time to fucking do anything with this. So I reached out to one of my editors.
It looks like he's been crying.
Usually checks on stuff overnight. And,
look how like swollen and red and puffy his face is.
And I said, is there any way that you could get that video out of the live stream?
Wait, what?
To one of my editors who
he reached out to one of his editors? What, like his unpaid interns?
Usually checks on stuff overnight and does things like thumbnails. And I said, is there any
God damn, he's got like an army of cucks behind him. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Way that you could get that video out of the live stream and somehow get it on the channel? Because if not, tomorrow I'll have to do it. But again, what am I going to do? I got to set up my own stream. I can't do it during a stream.
Oh yeah, and okay, next time he goes like, look, I don't have enough money to like pay all these editors like that fucking idiot PewDiePie. I'm a one-man show. Are you though? You're like reaching out to your unpaid interns at fucking midnight to check on shit. And you're like, oh yeah, they usually check on shit like every day, like for thumbnails and stuff. I'm like, bro, you got more of a team behind you than basically every single detractor that you make fun of.
So it's gonna
fucking
like
cocksucker.
I have to cram it in between streams tomorrow or something to figure this out. So luckily, yes, one of my editors did do that for me. So the part 86 that you see right now that is live on DSPGaming is because the editor cut it out of the stream. But I guess some people started complaining, oh, it doesn't look good. It looks pixelated. Listen, just be happy that it's there. I don't even know what happened. I don't know why YouTube would not accept the video. It doesn't make any sense. Like every other video it accepted yesterday that I uploaded, just not part 86. It didn't like it for some reason. Is it pixelated? I don't know. I'll be honest. I didn't watch it back.
Oh, good.
Last night, before I went to sleep,
Right.
I had to watch back 2 more videos for DSP Throwback and title them. So I mean, like every night,
I had to title a video.
when the stream goes off, there's hours of behind the scenes work. You know, after the stream ended last night, I had to upload all that.
He's created the hell. He just needs to fucking just leave the live stream up. What is wrong with you, dude?
Do the schedule. I had to make the playlist for today's React show, which took another
Wow.
45 minutes. Then I had to try to figure out what was going on with this video. And then, before I went to sleep, then I had to friggin' watch back 2 throwback videos to title them properly so that they can go
Like,
live.
look at the daily wrap. He chose to create that worthless fucking thing, and he records like 15, 20-minute videos these days.
They say, oh, content creation is the easiest job. Is it manual labor? No. There's 0 manual labor. You could be the wimpiest wimp on the planet.
I mean, he had to move in that chair for Cat.
Right? Well,
That's manual labor.
There's a ton of work that goes into it, a ton of time investment, a ton of mental anguish when shit goes wrong and you can't figure it out. Like, what the hell went wrong here?
Mental, dude, my video is stuck at 81%. The mental anguish. That's what I use to describe that. Mental anguish. 81%.
Annoying. So, you know, yesterday was just one of those.
You want to know what mental anguish is? Listening to this dude.
Culminating and then
Restreaming him is literally mental
actually
anguish.
see what's going on because we're out of time.
I work harder than you. In fact, if any of you are blue collar workers who dig ditches or do roofs or something, I work harder than you sitting in this comfy chair. Fuck
You
you.
don't want to do it anymore. So now that's a monkey wrench
Now
thrown
tip
into
me.
our plans to something that was working well, and that's like, damn, that sucks, right? Then again, the video won't upload. All the shit going on. Stuck doing work till like 1 in the morning, and it's like
This is what mental anguish looks like. You're looking at it.
The good news is that was yesterday. Today's a different day.
Yeah, today I'm gonna
The
beg.
thing about being a variety creator is that I'm not stuck in a rut where every single day I'm doing exactly the same thing and then you get stressed out. I'm not. Today I'm actually, it's a fresh new day.
It is?
Everything I'm doing today is different, right? So that's a good thing. It's a very good thing. It makes you hit the reset button and you come back the next day
Heil.
feeling new and refreshed and different and not feeling like it's back to the grind. I don't. Like, I came back today, I'm like, I don't feel like this is back to the grind today. Why? Because it's not a grind. We're doing something different today, which is fun, relaxing, it's interesting. I'm very excited for today's stream.
You don't look very excited. You look like a peasant.
But now we have a situation where we have a stream this week that I don't know what I'm doing because it was going to be this co-op of Dondoko Island, and I'm not doing that anymore. Right? Now, next week, I think we're all right. Let's now get to the schedule segment, but here's where we need to figure out, okay? So here's the schedule for today.
Live.
Your thoughts, and let's see what happens Tuesday night. I'm interested in what you want to see.
Now, when did you get to Tuesday? Here?
For now. Okay?
All right, Tuesday yet?
So, this is what we got to figure out. What do we want to do on Tuesday night? And we have today and tomorrow to figure that out. All right? And I'm open to anything,
Fightcade time.
as long as it makes sense and you guys are interested.
Fightcade makes sense.
You commit that you'll show up. You know, because right now...
You'll commit that you'll... Who? Who exactly?
Doing an
Slayer?
adjustment like that, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know who's going to show up or whatever. You know, I want to know what you think. So, give me your thoughts. And let's see what happens Tuesday night. I'm interested in what you want to see, okay? And then Wednesday, it'll be another Baldur's Gate 3 stream, and Wednesday night,
Live.
DSP versus the internet, and another Retro React stream.
All right, we're live.
DSP Throwback next Sunday
Me?
night.
You? Rue?
Why? Because come March, I have to take a couple nights off to work on my tax stuff.
Ah,
I have to
yes.
sit down, I have to have time to put all my shit together.
I thought that dude that you overpaid to do your taxes did your taxes.
I can't delay it further than say March. Like, it has to be done.
Nah, you could delay to April.
Now,
Just like Homer did.
Happen in early March. I'd rather do.
You can just put it in a big thing and put tape around and throw it into the bin.
And then maybe bring it back like mid-March when I'm done with my tax stuff. Okay?
All right.
So, next weekend, we're going to have another full day of reacting. So what does that mean? It means what we're going to do tonight with Heavy Rain could help determine what we do next week. Because I think what we're going to do is another poll, and the poll will probably be like, do you want to see more Dark Souls 1? Do you want to see more
I paid
Heavy
that
Rain?
last
Do you
year.
want to see Bully? You know, I'll probably do a poll between that, and people will vote over the week, and that'll determine the next Retro React stream for next weekend. I'm curious how Heavy Rain goes, because if it goes really well, you guys might just want to see it again next week. And 2 weeks of Heavy Rain would be pretty cool, I think. So, let's see how it goes tonight and go from there.
Oh boy.
And then the next 2 days, so that'll be next Sunday would be another whole React day. So then one of those days, Monday, would probably be Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon, and then the other day would be Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. So if you do the math, 5 more Baldur's Gate 3 streams. That's 15 more hours of gameplay. We will push over 100 hours before Final Fantasy VII comes out. And that's going to be great. That's
great.
Gonna be, getting that far into Act 3 before we put it on hiatus is excellent. Maybe we'll have like another...
He's putting Baldur's Gate 3 on hiatus? Why would you kill your one cash cow? Why would you do that?
30, 40 hours left, and we can bring that back when we have time, or we could just do it as night streams, because again, I've tried Baldur's Gate as night streams, and it didn't work. It just didn't work. It was frustrating, and people didn't like it. So, I don't know if we should do it as night streams or not. People seem to commit to showing up on the day streams when Baldur's Gate is a day stream.
It's so fucking weird. This is such a weird conversation he's having. Because I saw a clip of when he was like doing I think it was his most recent Baldur's Gate stream where he was like, it seems like the people who are usually here, they're not here. And I'm like, are you talking about Lyciversol? And then he got like a random $100 tip. I'm like, huh, well, that's odd. I guess the people who are normally there, wink, wink, are there now. So fucking weird, man.
On night stream. So, I don't know. Gotta figure out what we're gonna do. How we're gonna handle that. Maybe moving forward, it'll be an alternation between Final Fantasy VII and Baldur's Gate on day streams, and the night streams will be Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon. And that's it. That's the schedule, right?
Wow, what a horrible fucking schedule that is.
Mid-March, we reassess, Yeah. So, I hope this all sounds good to everyone. In a nutshell, Baldur's Gate 3, we're playing a ton more gameplay before Final Fantasy VII comes out. Trying to get as far as we can. We'll be firmly into Act 3.
Tired of looking like a regard, but he always looks like a regard.
Final Fantasy VII will be played more than anything else. I'm that hyped for it. I know you guys probably are too.
Are we?
So, expect that, but also expect that we're not going to just drop Baldur's Gate 3. It's going to be alternated with...
I just feel like if I was super hyped for that Final Fantasy game, why the fuck would I watch him play it? I'd play it myself. That sounds fucking terrible. It sounds like he's going to ruin it.
Okay?
Okay.
The co-op in Dondoko Island is done. It didn't work. After 4.5 hours, we're bored of it, but we got what we wanted out of it. Thank you to everyone who attended those streams and supported them.
God damn.
We're looking now for suggestions for future co-op.
He hyped that shit up so much, that fucking Dent Doko shit. Dude, he probably spent more cumulative time hyping up that shit than if you took the amount of time that he spent streaming that shit and combined it. I'm telling you. Like, he dropped so much fucking hype for that shit. Now it's just dead.
Or other things to do on stream together that would be fun and engaging, rather than us just going through a grind to put out content, which isn't going to be fun. It's going to be boring and it's not going to work.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah.
Schedule for the next couple of weeks is very busy, but it should work. We have a full React Day this week and a full React Day next week. 2 Retro React streams, which is really awesome. And I hope you'll tune into those, and we'll see how those go to determine what they're going to be 2 weeks in a row here. And all in all, not bad at all. Good stuff going on. I'm pleased with how everything is happening, and I hope you guys are too. And thank you all. I understand, with the schedule being tumultuous as it has been.
Tumultuous.
It can be a little frustrating. I know a lot of people wanted to see more co-op, and it's not going to happen right now, and that's life, right?
Is it? Is it life?
So let's play it by ear. Let's see how stuff goes. And again, I need feedback on Tuesday night. You want more Tekken? You want a Call of Duty stream? Should we just do something else random? Let's think about it. And then we'll figure it out for Tuesday night. Okay?
Okay.
All right, guys.
What?
That's what I've got for today's show. Like I said, there was no
okay,
game news
so now what?
To talk about. So
we get to the rope segment.
We'll do a couple shout outs here. We'll see what's on everyone's mind. And we'll see where the show takes us. Do we have suggestions in the suggestion box? We do. Just not a lot yet.
Read them.
So I don't know if it really makes sense for us to try to do the suggestion
box. Yeah, you know what?
Today.
Hey, you know what would make more sense? Nothing. I would rather do literally nothing than read your suggestions. Sound good?
Started it yesterday, so there's probably like 5 suggestions in there. But, we'll think about it, okay? Okay. We're gonna get the shout outs here.
Live.
Frontier game preview. The MLB The Show.
Bleh.
When is MLB The Show coming out? Because someone asked me about that.
What's he doing right now?
God, it's coming out in like 3 weeks. Uden Chronicle.
Can you put a fucking bra on, please, dude? This is like unsightly.
The spiritual successor to
Successor.
Uden Chronicle. That's what I heard. Like, these games are very similar to what Suikoden used to be, but I've never played one. Then again, it's another JRPG, and I'm pretty sure you guys don't want to see that. And then the other one is Hellblade 2: Senua's Sacrifice, which we know is coming out in May, right? But anyway, not Senua's Sacrifice, Senua's Saga. But anyway, the point I'm making here is, why would we be doing a Game Pass night like this, where I look around and maybe I download a few games and try them? Well, because I'm probably looking for a new game to play, right? Well, guess what I'm not doing? Looking for a new game to play. I'm already got more than enough games on my plate. I literally cannot take another game right now.
I literally can't take any more games.
In Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon before Final Fantasy comes out. When Final Fantasy comes out, I'll be playing the crap out of that and still trying to balance.
Like, if he's gonna shelve Baldur's Gate 3, the natural shelving point would be at the end of Act 2. And then if he's ever gonna come back to it, he can start Act 3. He's gonna play like a third of the way into Act 3 and then just stop playing the game. What, are you retarded?
Others. Oh, by the way, in mid-March, we've got Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2 coming out. Plus, if I decide to do anything else. So we've got a full buffet of games to eat.
Door slams open. Boom!
Did somebody say buffet? You see, I like the idea of a Game Pass night, except it would be like a waste of a night. What's the point of looking at all these games and saying, oh, I'm interested in these if we can't play them, right? If you remember, that actually happened about a year or two ago. We had a Game Pass night, very similar situation, and I marked off all these games. Remember, there was the game that kind of looked like Doom? I was like, oh, that's interesting. We marked off like 5-6 games.
No, honey.
Guess how many of those games I ended up playing? None. Like, I literally played 0 because I was so busy with all the new releases, and then we never played any of those games. A lot of those games ended up being removed from Game Pass. So, it's kind of disappointing in that regard, you know? I mean, I already have games on the back burner like Sea of Stars and stuff. So I really don't have, you know, I don't see the purpose in doing a Game Pass night right now. Maybe I'm wrong and you can convince me otherwise, but that's my take, okay?
I think Tubby's dyslexic, like when he reads and jumbles shit up.
Finish a Game Pass game, it's about hanging
out. I don't know.
Well, if that's the case,
like, you don't need to be dyslexic to have fucking dementia. I'm telling you, his brain is like rotted, like actually rotted. If you got like a fucking MRI, it would show it. I'm telling you.
Just want to hang out and do whatever for 2 hours on Tuesday night.
That's not being dramatic. That's what fucking like happens.
Casual stream.
That's what happens when you live the life that he lives.
Right?
It's not good for you.
So that's a possibility for Tuesday then as well. So right now, the 3 possibilities for Tuesday: Tekken 8, Call of Duty, Hangout stream. How does that sound?
Hangout stream? What does that mean? What's a hangout stream?
Okay. Let's get the shout-outs. We start off with Only Iced Infinite, re-upping their membership for 24 months. It's happy 2 years. Philip.
Live.
Cool. And that's it. Now, I will say this.
What?
Okay?
That's it? I wasn't that far behind.
For 24 months, it's happy 2 years. Philip. I don't know who Philip is. You even spelled my name wrong. You put 2 L's and my name only has 1 L.
Whoa, I wonder who Philip is. Shut the fuck up.
Only Iced Infinite for 2 months, 2 years of support. I very much appreciate that. Okay? Cool. And that's it. Now,
you said you had a few shout-outs. That's plural. That was one single shout-out.
I will say this. Okay?
What?
Right now.
Oh, my lord.
When it comes to support of my streams, and again, yes, I know all guys talking about support.
Yeah.
I promise you this will not be a long segment.
Okay, he promised, guys. He promised. Start the timer.
Now, support on my streams has been consistently good. Tips have actually been great. Okay? But where I'm suffering is everything else. Number 1, memberships. I'm not seeing many or any membership renewals any day now. Like, for example, Only Iced Infinite just did a membership renewal, right? It used to be any given day I'd have 10, 20 membership renewals over the course of the day to shout out. I'm seeing none now. Like 0. So what happened there? Is it that everyone got the free membership? And therefore, like, everyone's just expecting they're just going to get another free one? I don't know.
Amazing.
I don't really know if that's what's going on or not.
Amazing.
I can tell you, we're shutting them down. When these people are coming now to the stream and trying to do those fake member bombs, we're shutting it down immediately. So, like last night, someone tried one on the stream. They got 2 in. They tried a 50 member bomb. Only 2 came in. But then we banned them. And that was the end of that. So, we're going to continue to do that. We're not just going to let people abuse the channel and abuse YouTube. We figured out how to shut it down in process. So when we see it, we immediately stop.
This is super gay, dude.
So
My God.
We're not going to continue. No one's supposed to be just getting free content that's supposed to be paid for subscription content because someone broke the system.
What?
Okay? So, yeah, we're working on it, all right? It's a work in progress, you know.
I'm not going to pause him because I want the timer to keep going, but what the fuck, man?
But yeah, it's a little frustrating what happened, right? So number one, memberships, I'm seeing almost none, right? And it sucks because I used to have a ton. I mean, any given month, I would have between 500 to 800 consistent memberships on this channel. And now it's like everyone got one for free. Thousands of people.
Right here, this is two.
Now I have no memberships at all.
This is two right here.
It's tons of lost revenue. In addition, I'll tell you, I've noticed super chats are way down this month too. And is that a result that people just got so many free gifted memberships, they see it and they just think, oh, the channel's doing well, when in reality it's the opposite? I don't know. The thing is, tips are great. Like, tips have been really good this month.
Have they?
So I'm not complaining in that regard. I'm just saying, like, it sucks because I used to have this balance. You'd have the YouTube side stuff going on plus daily tips, and now it's just like I just have tips, and that's it sucks. I'm taking a big hit, so I'm hoping that things will pick up. It very well could be that
you heard him right, Ann. You heard him right. Now the content's no longer free. You heard it here first.
People aren't really watching the videos on demand that often.
Oh,
Tekken 8, as I've already explained many times, it's not catching on. Street Fighter 6 did, and people were invested. It doesn't seem like many people are invested in my Tekken 8 stuff, despite the fact I'm getting better and learning multiple characters. People just don't seem to be that into it, okay? Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I didn't expect that much from the game, to be honest. Like, I thought that would be the late night chill stream game, so I'm okay with that. The problem is that it also seems to happen with all the other games now, too. So what's it going to take? Is it going to be that when Final Fantasy VII comes out, things pick up? Maybe. And if that's the case, certainly I'd be happy because that's my most hyped game of the year right now, right? So I guess we'll see what happens. And go from there, but that's really the state of things, is that support overall has been good. Tips are great, but everything else has really floundered this month. Wow. And I'm halfway through the month and I don't know how to fix that. You know, like, how do you fix something that, I mean, everyone's saying they like the content, I'm listening, we're doing stuff you guys want.
Oh yeah,
I can't really do much else.
I'm
already, like I said, like yesterday was a very stressful day for me. I was like working crazy amounts and,
wow,
kind of stressed out to my wits' end with all the technical shit going on and everything. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no.
So anyway, that's what's going on with that. All right. So now let's get to tip shout outs, shall we? The first tip of the day is a $2 tip. Does Cat like Mario Kart? You know, I know for a fact she has played Mario Kart over the years.
And
okay,
327.
This is an anonymous tip, by the way.
Oh, is it though? All right, I'm gonna try to get the
and I know that from time to time she's in the background played it on various platforms. You know, I think she had told me that she had it either on N64 or GameCube. I think she said GameCube.
You do it on this.
And then she actually had played that mobile Mario Kart a little bit when it came out a few years ago. But is she actively playing it, or is she interested in it now? No. So, to answer the question, was she at one time interested in it and play it? Yes. Does she play it now? No. She hasn't played one in many years.
Let's see if this works.
So. Okay.
To the loser side.
We received a $2 tip from Kirk. Good afternoon. I have a problem. I buy boxers and reefs both right up my crotch. Do you have any solution?
Well, great, dude. I have a solution for you. You can consider it a final solution, in fact.
It has felt like John's had control of neutral with
because the whole idea of
ability to get in and then his corner pressure.
Are you fuck? Can you shut the fuck up, please?
It's like every time he drive rushes, he has the anti-air in his brain.
That was a perfect one.
So,
okay. Oh no, but it wasn't a cross-up. So Tokido still hadn't been able to get out of the corner, but fights his way out the
continuing on.
Here.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
I received a $25 tip
for himself.
Oh, perfect
1 minute,
timing
man.
right there. John Takeuchi flinched, and now for one of the first times,
he's talking about Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah, what else did he talk about, huh? What else?
Tokido backing off. The drive gauge is not too healthy.
Yeah.
He'd love to get some of that back.
Just flies over.
So he's playing Tokido versus John.
John goes for the throw. Last time he went for the button press, and Tokido got hit by it.
Again, the perfect. That's been big for John.
Backing up
to where he wanted to be, I think.
No,
but
Tokido was not expecting it to hit.
No.
Oh
okay.
My goodness!
He just may surprise you.
No,
he had the drive parry. He had the drive parry, so
we want Krang to win.
Get him! Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. John is still alive here.
Limited range
he
of
had
movement.
to win for a brief
One of the
moment.
reasons is that you neglected the athlete ability. You're doing fine with spells, persuasion, charisma, sleight of hand, but agility not so much. That's the corner you have painted yourself into. It's not the game. No, it's the game. Because the game made the system like that, not me. I didn't code the game, right? Yeah. Well, I'll compare this to, I'll give you a perfect comparison, okay? Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Out of those 3 games, one of the 3 is universally panned because of a certain system that everyone hates. The other 2 don't have the problem, okay? Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Does anyone ever know what you're talking about?
One of the games is universally
I think
criticized
Dark Souls.
for having a bad
Big sandwich shop Souls.
that everyone hates. And it's very frustrating. And it was removed for Dark Souls 3. It wasn't in Dark Souls 1. It was added to Dark Souls 2. And then it was removed for Dark Souls 3. Thank you very much. SAS just figured it out.
AIDS?
ADP.
Oh.
Now, what does that mean? Is it adaptability or something like that? What it stands for? There is a mechanic in Dark Souls 2 that's a stat that you have to upgrade in order to roll. To roll. The critical thing you need to do to survive in any action game, a dodge. You actually have to waste time leveling up that stat to just dodge. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard, right? It's dumb as shit.
Is it though?
And it shouldn't be in there.
And
in Dark Souls 1, you can roll. In Dark Souls 3, you can roll. In Sekiro, you can dodge. In Bloodborne, you can dodge. The only game you can't do it unless you waste time leveling it is Dark Souls 2. Okay? Now, I definitely understand that a lot of people are going to say, well, this isn't a fair comparison. Well, in my mind, it is.
oh, okay, okay, good.
Baldur's Gate 3, everyone moves like a slug. Unless, for example, like Karlach, for some reason, has this amazing ability to go insanely long with movement every single turn. And that makes her one of the best, you know, melee fighters. There's ways around it. Like, for example, Asteria.
I don't know if these are best of 3 or best of 5.
The movement. You can basically just get to a range of any enemy and just snipe the crap out of them, right? The idea with a sorcerer is that they should have great range with their spells, and therefore that doesn't matter, okay?
Okay.
The problem here is
it?
You're a bunch of adventurers. You're all out there surviving against insurmountable odds.
Go 3.
You're all
Oh,
supposed to be badass.
whatever.
But you can't walk more than 2 feet? On what fucking universe? Oh, the D&D universe. Well, then the D&D universe is outdated and annoying.
This is
Because
great.
we're trying to play a video game. This is not real life where you get exhausted if you walk down the street because you're not physically fit.
I mean,
It's a video game.
both you.
Fantasy. Your characters should actually have some level of like fucking wind so they can walk longer than fucking 3 meters before they stub their toe and fall over, right? That's the whole point. It's fantasy, not reality. But they're going for this hyper statistic-based game. where it's
Hyper
like,
statistic
I'm a sorcerer. What should I be focusing
based
on?
game.
Spellcasting ability, buffing those abilities, getting better spells, better levels on the spells, things to buff the spells. I shouldn't be worrying about, oh, my guy's a sissy ninny who can't walk.
A sissy ninny.
Now I have to put a bunch of points into my fucking my athletic skill. You're a sorcerer. You shouldn't have to be athletic. You should literally hover above and fly anywhere you fucking want because you're a sorcerer, right?
I think this is the last
You're a
round.
fucking melee fighter. You're supposed to be.
It's gonna be for the it's gonna be for the whole match.
Like Lae'zel. But she can't go too far. She's exhausted. She's carrying a sword that's bigger than her fucking body, right? She can attack 17 times in a row and behead multiple people in a turn, but she can't walk more than 3 meters. It's too tough.
Correct.
Too hard for her. Above her pay grade. It doesn't make any
Taquito
sense.
wins.
Because the game's based on these confining statistics.
The delicious
that make it
taquitos.
less fun. If you like a universe where everything is confined by statistics, okay? This is definitely the game for you.
What does that even mean?
At some point, as gamers, we have to realize that actually the confines of this makes it not as fun, right? This would seriously be way more fun if it would be a little bit less strict and a little bit more loose and a little bit more, hey, let's just enjoy it, rather than, uh-oh, it's a fight. New enemy type. Here's the new stat that you have to now learn. And they have this new ability that you didn't know about. And now half your things don't work in this fight. And by the way, your limited movement, oh, you can't see.
Yeah, Punk's
Oh, by
the next match.
The Earth
Can't wait.
is rotating slightly more fast today. So because of that, all of your ranged abilities curve to the left. So be sure to calculate the wind velocity so that everything will hit properly. And by the way, just so you know, Karlak ate a bad bean burrito for...
Yeah, we're not going to do that. But look at him like staring into the sky.
All of your ranged abilities curve to the left. So be sure...
He's like just staring up at the fucking ceiling.
Be sure to calculate the wind velocity so that everything will hit properly. And by the way, just so you know, Karlak ate a bad bean burrito.
And we're going live.
I love that. For me, it's like, I'll tolerate it, but I'm going to criticize it. And I have a right to criticize it and say I don't like that, right? No, I'm 87 hours into this game. My character should walk further than 3 steps. I don't care if you're the most decrepit idiot. You're an adventurer at this point. You should have figured something out. Now I had to waste time sinking points into a stat that's meaningless just to walk a little further. Just like in Dark Souls 2. No one should have to waste statistic point, leveling points to roll. It's a fucking action game. If you can't roll, you might as well not play it. But that's how they built it, and everyone hates it.
Everyone hates it? Dude, there's pleasure to be had by the fact that you have to make choices and give up other things. That's the whole reason that's another reason you would do multiple playthroughs of a fucking game. I just feel like this guy might be retarded, but I don't know.
The street. Holy shit, man. All right. Anyway, I appreciate your input, 1 Minute Man. And
wow, that
again,
whole thing was 1 Minute Man, huh?
Have recommendations on how to improve my party, I'm all ears. Every time I level up, I ask the stream, what should I do? Literally, no one has said, oh, put some points into your athletics so you can walk further. No one said that.
Athletics doesn't...
Put it into your stat, man. Put it into your main
does
stat.
He think that... Does he think that these stats do one single thing?
That emphasizes the strengths of this class. Use that, right? Dual class your Asterion to be a ranger and this and rogue, and then do this. No one said, oh, put some points into movement. No one said that at all. So
because it's not necessary.
Again, you guys know more than me. Everyone is yelling in the chat, long strider. Okay, I don't even know what that means.
He hasn't been putting long strider on everybody. That's what I'm hearing right now. No long strider, huh? Long strider. You know, every fucking spellcaster basically gets long strider, right?
But okay, long strider, if you say so. Well, maybe we'll look into that. Keep in mind, sadly, I just hit level 9, so we're probably not hitting level 10 for a while.
My God. Yeah, you can respec. Okay.
Long Strider is a ritual spell that will fix the problem.
Live.
In order to walk, you need to use a magic spell.
Oh my God. No, it's to power walk, dude. Long Strider lets you power walk.
All right, everyone.
Oh, here we go.
We got our posse, our
it's Grammy.
Crack team of adventurers together.
This dude's gonna ruin the LCQ for me.
Rogue, who's gonna pick every lock and snipe everyone from
Let's go, Punk.
Shadows.
Fuck DJ.
Unstoppable warrior who will chop everyone's heads off and get 10 turns in a row. We've got the ultra powerful sorcerer who will cast rains of magic and just destroy everyone. And we've got, I don't know, the healer, right? The cleric who will. This
is me playing, by the way. That Grammy, that's me.
Start going. Oh, hold on.
That's me. Fra. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Let me get legs move. Alakazabra. Oh, okay. Now we can walk, everyone. Let's go. What the fuck, man? Do not.
What if Jade's watching this?
Going. Oh, hold on. Our legs are frozen.
I sure hope Jade isn't watching this. I sure hope Jade's dick sucking whore of a mom isn't watching this.
Oh, that's right. Let me get legs move. Alakazabra. Oh, okay. Now we can walk, everyone. Let's go.
This is how Jade would walk if he could walk. Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Do you not see how silly this is? Do you not see how silly this shit is?
Oh, get checked, idiot.
We're the most badass team of adventurers you've ever seen, but we have to magically cast a spell on our legs to get them to work.
What he doesn't seem to understand is Long Strider just makes you walk.
That's a team of Professor X's. They're all stuck. They did.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Jade, please don't.
Oh
please
my
don't watch.
God. Oh.
And yet
no.
Jade's stupid crack whore mom seems to think this is good for her little baby boy, huh? Cool. He's making some really weird sounds. I'm turning RTX off.
Oh.
I want to hear what sound he's making without the filter on.
Oh. Anyway. I received
Get him, Grammy, kill.
a $2 tip here.
Kill him, kill. Kill. Okay, you know what I say Punk should do? Hooligan. Hooligan, Punk. Hooligan now.
Stupid question. I'm going to go opposite George until everyone stops copying me. I don't know what that means either.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks for the $2 tip, Kirk. I still don't know what that means.
Yeah, thanks, retard. Hey, Mr. Diabetes is in the chat. What's going on with the Beatus today?
All right.
At DSPGaming, favorite drop it like a dragon so far? If you don't have one, which you're most useful so far? I have diabetes.
My mind has been addled. The mind flare has addled my brain this morning.
Okay.
Right? Asian Coop, it's not that I don't like the game. Listen, Baldur's Gate 3 has a great narrative. Okay?
Oh, yeah?
I like the narrative. I do like how each character is seeming to have their own story that's getting fleshed out. It's a little annoying that they're almost all the same story.
Mash. Fucking DJ just mashed. What a piece of shit.
Shadowheart was inadvertently someone's slave. Gale is someone's slave. Karlach was working for a demon and was their slave. Now she's not their slave anymore, but now she might die because of the thing that was put into her chest when she was a slave. Will, literally the slave of a demon.
Karlach better prepare the slave trade because they're selling her off for profits.
Right?
Dead.
But
get fucked.
At the same time,
Gwet.
The lore of the universe is very interesting, right? To see all these different things that have come together. And again, I don't even know if these are D&D or if this is for the Baldur's Gate franchise, but I like that. Okay? And listen, when the combat
Dude, Punk's going fucking crazy.
Is streamlined and works, and I'm feeling the flow of combat, and I feel comfortable.
He's abusing rollback netcode. Punk's abusing rollback netcode and just throwing him.
Again, they're always trying to throw you a curveball. And
wow,
at some point, I don't think they realize
what the fuck, bro?
Curveballs constantly. They just want to feel. I got in my groove of the game. Let's enjoy it, right? But the thing is, a lot of people don't understand that Earth and life on Earth is not black and white. It's not. This is the best game ever, or this is the worst game ever. There's a between. There's many things about Baldur's Gate 3 I'm really enjoying. There's quite a few that annoy me. So for me, it ends up a balance. I'll tell you, yes, the balance tips a lot more towards the positive.
Player. All I know is he played. I think he played Luke in Street Fighter 5, right?
But when I dislike it, it drives me.
I don't know why he plays Cammy now.
Really annoying shit. That gets
he's really good with her.
And I have the right to be.
I mean, he's good with everybody though. He's got like every single character to like legend, I think, except for like maybe a couple.
Played a style of game like this before. Arguably, you could say, well, what about Divinity 2? You're right, but then again, this is definitely more advanced than Divinity 2. Man, the story is crazy but different.
Punk's father asked him to win Capcom Cup with Cammy as his dying wish. Wow, that's some deep lore, Groovy Bones. Thank you for that.
About the game, as I've been learning about it since December. Remember, this has been 2 months that I've been playing this game pretty much nonstop and trying to learn and trying to absorb lore and trying to become a part of that universe so that I can like the game as much as you guys have and try to understand why people would say why it was Game of the Year. I get it, but at the same time, I don't agree. I do feel the game has enough.
Oh yeah, so it's gonna be Punk Tokido then in the semis.
The year last year, regardless of the fact that so many others did, I do think I got more enjoyment out of other games. Still a great game, still having a great time with it. I can't wait to see where the plot goes. Man, let me tell you something.
Is he still talking about Baldur's Gate?
If you want to see me destroy a game, if we fucking get like 150 hours in and we beat it and the ending sucks, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Who cares? Right? Can you stop sticking your tongue out at me, please?
If that's that much time into a game and to have the ending be terrible, I'm going to flip my lid. And I don't
wow, what are you gonna do? Murder somebody?
Have a good ending to the game. There's too many games these days that you invest too much time and the ending is terrible.
Oh wow.
So I certainly hope
do something.
The ending of this game is good. After all this investment and all this this effort put into it, I really hope that the ending is good. Okay? So I'm happy, you know, if it feels like the journey was really the work and then the reward comes at the end. I hate this. Oh, the journey was the reward. Go fuck yourself. No, the journey was not the reward. I suffered through hardship, challenge, and you know, great disparity and disparity. And, you know, opposition to get through
opposition.
Oh, the game was your ending. No, it wasn't. Fuck you. Write an ending. So I hope that this game has an ending. Okay. Okay, and by the way, I've had enough. Goodbye. Okay, I received a very generous $30 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man. Wow. Very nice of you this morning. I appreciate that.
Oh, wow. I wonder who that is.
Thank you very much for your support this morning, Dan. Keep in mind that these carry over to the React show.
You know, that's actually probably Lysoversal now I think about it.
Crap.
It makes sense too. He's got like a Trump thing, and he's got like a Trump icon, and that's what Lysoversal's like into.
Me playing Baldur's Gate is that I was not someone who was into the lore, was into the gameplay mechanics or anything, and to see someone like me play it for the first time and truly get immersed and enjoy it.
I'm between like two people with that damn amount. It's either Dent Box or it's Lysoversal.
You know,
I think it's literally one of those two people.
Honest outsider's perspective. I think a lot of people are
and the fact that it's 30 for this game makes me think it's Lysoversal.
If I was just another one of these butt kissers, kissing the game's ass every moment, it's the best game ever. Have sex with bears, and you know, everyone's fucking blowing each other.
Dan the Den has a YouTube account though. Lysoversal has a YouTube account. You know how many you know how many accounts Lysoversal has, and you know how many accounts Dent Boxer has. That's the thing that they share. They make dozens and dozens of accounts. That's like suspicious behavior.
Like, for example, what my wife has and I have been doing is we'll wait, you know, a bit after I play or we play a game, and then we'll actually watch someone
so this is a Kakaru. I don't know the other person.
Play it. And then it's enjoyable to us to see another perspective. Someone else who's played the game that we liked, but then to see their take on it that's different from ours. Like, we get value out of that. It looks like the camera.
Can you stop? God, dude, this is some fucking autism.
Yeah, I just realized the camera was aimed way too high, and I'm like,
huh?
Or way too, yeah, it was way too high. It was like high up. So I was like, why am I only on like the...
Okay, so this dude's a fucking retard, but like, look at his like little weird hand gestures.
The camera was aimed way too high, and I'm like...
Like, what are you trying to measure here?
Or way too, yeah, it was way too high. It was like high up. So I was like, why am I only on like the bottom half of the screen? That was weird. I guess I must have hit it. Anyway.
God, look at that fucking hairline, dude. It's like, see ya.
So, that's true. Baldsam says, you know what it is? It's the room, because now I don't have the giant pop guard. So not having this pop guard just throws everything off and makes it look different. You're absolutely right.
And I just realized something that's like, it should have been super obvious. The fucking pop filter doesn't really matter when you're that fucking far away from your goddamn mic anyway. It doesn't actually do anything anymore. The whole point's to like get that like puff of air from plosives, as a dude told me the other day. And you're like really far away from it. What the fuck is even the point at this point?
Well, and it's so small that it throws everything off on camera. I agree with you there. Anyway, so I hope that you guys are enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 and my honest takes on it. So,
like that's probably why he was like, oh yeah, it's like a spittle guard. I guess it would block that. Oh, this won't.
Laptop is not working, Derek. That's not good. How old is your laptop? You got to get one of those. You got to get one of those cleaners, right? One of those keyboard cleaner things that you can spray between.
What the fuck?
Or one of those they have the sticky thing now.
Look at his fucking hand. Look at his fucking hand motions.
That you can spray between.
Get the little.
Or one of those.
Got a little bit of fairy dust going for some reason.
They have the sticky thing now, right? It's like a sticky stuff, and you just push it down on top, and it gets all the shit out.
I wonder if you chopped his hand off and you put like a hook, like if his hook would just be flying all around, being like a danger.
Between all the keys, and it's disgusting, the stuff that could come out of there, right? All the years of dust and skin and shit. It's nasty. I need to clean my keyboard. I got shit stuck to it too.
Are you seriously gonna do that?
I need to clean my
Wait,
keyboard.
actually, I'm turning RTX off. How did that sound?
I need to.
And one more thing. While we're here. I mean, we're here anyway, right? Wow. His fucking head is looking like a random field in Ukraine right now. He's just got fucking like artillery shells exploded everywhere. My God.
I need to clean my keyboard. I got shit stuck to it too.
Yeah, great.
It's all dust. There's a ton of dust and dirt. Ugh. Yuck. I got to get like a cleaner and a paper towel and wipe this thing down. It's nasty at this point. Tito Man says, I got an Xbox Series X. The battery rechargeable pack that I have is awesome and a lifesaver. You don't want to be pumping AA's into that thing. Xbox Series X controller will last you a few days. Like
Pumping
I said, probably
double
like 4 or
A's.
5 days, and then the batteries die. So in an average month, you'll be spending like 10 or more batteries in that thing. That's a lot of money. Getting the rechargeable pack is
Yeah, maybe I'm not
it.
poor like you,
Now
idiot.
I just use a really long USB cable. I bought a few really long USB cables, and I just like doing that. That I don't have to worry about batteries at all. But if you can't, if you want to use it wirelessly, I definitely recommend battery packs.
Yep.
Jade, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, Yoshimitsu and Tekken. I will see you there. Radical Jaws, you're here. He says, did I accidentally get banned? My messages are being denied. No, you're here. We just saw your message, Radical Jaws.
Yeah, Radical Jaws. Anyway, how's the diabetes?
You have a MacBook Pro?
Bro.
Holy crap.
Wow.
Well, you got an expensive computer then.
Is it?
Derek. Holy shit. Euphoric Joker says, you dodged a bullet with Suicide Squad. It's one of the most disgraceful and disrespectful games in the history of gaming. I didn't want to play it regardless. I don't like Suicide Squad. Right? I don't like co-op.
At DSPGaming, I have a MacBook Pro computer. I'm doing a software. Wow, great.
I don't know if I've ever seen a game
Great,
studio.
dude. They gave him a MacBook Pro computer for all that cooming.
And as quick of a transition
Steve Jobs would be
It
proud.
was like, for 3 games, they were 100% in tune with the gaming universe. And then someone said, let's not listen to anyone and just do whatever we want and make something that's a
Dude, what if
dog.
someone got a hold of Derek's fucking hard drive, man?
Your
Oh my
dog turd.
god.
Doesn't matter how much you polish it up. It's a bad subject matter. It's gameplay no one wants. It's a dog turd. It doesn't matter because, yikes, this game is something else. Agent Coop, that Mario vs. DK game, if you're not aware, is not a new game. It's very old. That Mario vs. DK game came out in like the early to mid 2000s. It was a Game Boy Advance game. The new version has improved graphics and new levels, but it's not. It's
He's
not
got
like
a 16-inch?
game.
I doubt
Game
that.
Hooked on puzzle gameplay.
Oh wait, are you talking about a
That's something
computer
that
screen?
people want to do. Honestly, like I'm not interested in it at all.
All right.
Radical Jaw says, I feel like people were a bit too harsh on Gotham Knights. Well, see, here's the thing. Gotham Knights comes out, right? And you have no frame of reference besides the original Arkham trilogy. So immediately people compare it to the Arkham trilogy and say, oh, it's worse. So it sucks. But now that Suicide Squad is out, all of a sudden people are like, oh,
Cockroach almost
I
out.
understand. Right? Like, so this was the
Match
competition.
point.
This is what we were waiting for. And it's far worse.
For him, at least.
So now all of a sudden Gotham Knights looks better, right? That's funny because a lot of times in life, all you need is a correct frame of reference and a perspective or a comparison. And now people are realizing Gotham Knights was not a bad game. It just ran bad. Like, the gameplay elements are sound. Each character plays differently and has their own unique story and character, which is nice. There's cool side quests with.
He's got level 2 also.
Villains of.
Oh shit, Cockroach might be out. We'll see.
He's having his own
See what he
plot line
does.
and stuff like that is really neat.
Here we go.
But
Level 2.
the game doesn't run that well. It's choppy in parts. The graphics are not so good. And I feel like simply the graphical thing was the scapegoat for people to dump on it, saying that it wasn't good. No, the game is good. Now, you could tell originally they were going for more of a games as a service model, and they did change that on the fly. But I feel like they did it in a good way. Like, the game is still well done.
She's going through the gauntlet.
It does feel like a game that could take place in the Batman Arkham universe, even though I guess they're saying it's not canon that it is. But it definitely could. But yeah, like,
Ooh, checked it. Check the drive rush.
Out, I think a lot of people who maybe skipped Gotham Knights are going back and starting to.
It's like one more interaction.
Oh, shit. We probably shouldn't have panned and slammed this game.
Ooh, checked.
Back, right? I liked the game. I played it and actually really enjoyed it.
Why can't I block like that? I could. I just don't want to. All right, match point.
Playcool says, just like the original Call of Duties, some of these second tier studios.
All right, this is gonna determine who goes into losers and who goes on to semi.
You're right. When you look at Call of Duty, Infinity Ward used to be tippity top, and then after a while, you can argue that Treyarch started making better than Infinity Ward, right?
Oh,
I don't know about Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer.
I don't know if Sledgehammer ever did good.
Little tornadoes flying around.
The Black Ops games were far better than what Infinity Ward was.
Ooh, it like expired right? Just in time. Fuck.
There you go.
All right, level 2 JP. Holy fuck! That was crazy!
Toasty says, just like how people started talking about
just jumps right out of the level 2 for the cross up.
I don't know if that's the case. I think people were talking about Cyberpunk anyway, right? I really think that, like, when Cyberpunk updated and did all those patches and things, people were already hyped for Cyberpunk. I don't necessarily think that Starfield being bad boosted Cyberpunk's popularity or anything like that.
Yeah, I saw something really funny that Dave's big fat wife typed the other day. He was like, when Phil goes to wake up Cat, does he need to use a poke flute? And I like lost my shit.
A 16-inch MacBook Pro for 2019. Man, I wonder what it cost 4 or 5 years ago. Probably still insane. It's fucking Apple shit, dude. It's too expensive. Like I said, when I start upgrading my stuff, I'm leaving Apple. I can't be keeping Apple when the prices are exorbitant and they're not really keeping up even with what people want or the technology.
You're still actually gonna play anything?
So,
I mean,
I'm
hello, right, Jay?
definitely gonna jump in line with what everyone else has at this point.
Hello?
You're playing on a 4K TV. What are you playing? You're playing Gotham Knights on a 4K TV? Again, the problem is the game didn't run that well. It was kind of choppy. In parts. And I think it actually like killed people's experience with the game, which is sad because I think Gotham Knights was well written.
Was
it?
it?
Actually had pretty good execution for the most part. A few cheesy, cringy things in there, but for the most part, it was a good game.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Will I ever play the Modern Warfare 3 campaign? No, I don't care.
Oh.
The whole idea of rebooting the Modern Warfare trilogy, I never really cared. All I really cared about was the multiplayer anyway, right? The story always takes a backseat. The story of the first one was all right. The story of the second one was not good. And I heard the story of the third one's even worse. So I don't care. I'm not wasting time. I am now in a situation, all right? I'm old enough. And I've basically pulled in enough directions by my viewers.
Huh?
I'm in demand enough, is what I should say. That.
Are you, though? Are you really, though?
Pulled in enough directions by my viewers. I'm in demand enough, is what I should say. That I don't have time to waste on crap. I just don't. There's enough good stuff to play at all times that I don't have time to waste on crap. So I'm not wasting my time on crap. If it's something that I know is not going to be something I'm going to enjoy, and it's not the time waster, then I'm not going to waste that time. I'm going to spend the time doing other things that
I didn't actually, Vikes. I just saw like a random post about it that he took it well, whatever that means.
It just so happens right now we're stuck in so many long playthroughs. I'm hoping that over the next few months we'll get a good variety of other games that aren't all the same JRPG style. But, you know, for now it is what it is. But I'm just not going to dump time into stuff that I know.
Wow, a new Chun-Li something.
It's trash. It's the worst they've ever done from all reports. So I'm not going to play it. You know, got too much other shit to do.
Nobody buy this thing. I don't know what it's on my screen. I'm not getting paid for this. Hashtag ad.
Idea right now, it's not even on my radar. I'm watching my wife play some of it, and it looks amazing. Like what they've done with it. What an upgrade, visually, and the music. They actually redid most of the music. There's way more.
Sonic Soul enter. Any chance we get lose assault?
In the original,
Sonic Soul like doing no LCQ? The fuck out of here.
Dialogue now to the game, which is really awesome. But I don't know if I'm gonna ever really get around to it at this point. It's a game I've already played. It's super long. We've got a million other games that I haven't played that are super long. So I don't know.
Okay, it's like you've got like the NBA, like the Punk's in the NBA, right? Taquito's in the NBA. You've got one like string below that. Sonic Soul is in the string below that.
Oh, see, I don't know. I didn't do. Ever since I beat the main campaign, I did not ever play, you know, Gotham Knights again. So I don't know anything about after that. Then you do Hair of the Dog, who re-upped their membership for 7 months. It says, hey, bro, what's going on, Hair of the Dog? Thank you for that.
He talks like he's champ, though. So does DSP. Look at him. Hello?
Cool. Oh, I did finish Persona 3. What are you talking about? Absolutely I did. See, people, I have to say something. You guys, I swear, many of you, you all listen to the crowd of idiots out there who lie.
Who, is that me?
I finished Persona 3. I finished Scarface. All these games that they claim are infamous rage quits, I finished them.
I mean, you still rage quit them.
They lie. But you believe the lies. I beat Persona 3.
Okay,
see, this person literally
that doesn't mean you didn't rage quit the game. You could rage quit the game, come back to it a year later, beat whatever you rage quit, and you still rage quit the game, retard. I mean, assuming you did that.
Watch it. It's done. The playthrough has an ending. I finished the game. You just don't know that because you listen to the wrong people. ERG Apollo. If you don't know that I beat the game, then you're just ignorant.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what else to tell you.
You're ignorant.
You are ignorant. I beat it. It's done. The game was completed. So what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What? Huh?
You see?
Well, what do I see?
It's hilarious what people believe because so many
Is it?
idiots regurgitated misinformation, people just believe it is fact. They don't take 2 seconds to literally search and say Persona 3 playthrough. And then he goes, and there you find it. There's your answer. And now, of course, now he complains, oh, you don't have to go calling people ignorant. I'm not trying to start a fight. You literally just stated in my chat that something negative about me that's not factually true. And I called you out on it, and now you're saying I'm calling you ignorant. Yes.
You are calling him ignorant.
You stated as something that was factually untrue in my chat that makes me look bad. And you criticized me for it. What did you think would happen? Right? If you go outside
if you expected me to not be toxic.
Yell at the sky is red, but the sky is blue. What do you think will happen? Right? Right?
What a fucking stupid analogy that is. He's like a literal child.
Yeesh.
Yeesh. Yikes.
Of course now he's backpedaling. That's what happens.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Anyway, now guys.
The point I'm going to make is very simple.
I'm bi.
Please, everyone, don't believe nonsense.
No.
All right?
All right.
There's too much
I might as well turn your
nonsense
stream off then.
out there that literally 5 seconds of research. Like if you think, wow, infamously, Phil never finished Persona 3. And all you got to do is type in DarksydePhil or DSPGaming Persona 3 playthrough and look at my playlist and you'll see it's done. It takes 5 seconds.
Okay. I guess I'll do that then.
Hello, everyone. This is it.
I'm bored. I'm not doing that anymore.
At DSP Reacts. Also, remember, I'm not here tonight for the late stream. It's a DSP throwback late stream. Heavy Rain. I'm very excited to react to Heavy Rain for the first time in 100 years. It's going to be really fun, I feel. So hope you'll join me over on DSP Throwback tonight for that. But in the meantime, have a good and safe day. And
all right, what are we roping now?
We'll see you all tomorrow here as we get readjusted for full gameplay for the second half of my streaming week. All right, but today it's time to react. Thank you all. See you later. Okay. Let us quickly.
Why is I've never seen this slide before? What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay, I've seen this garbage before. What the fuck is this?
Let us quickly adjust here and get set up for the React show.
He's got to be the ugliest motherfucker I've ever seen. He's got to be the least photogenic person I've ever seen.
Number one. Okay, the camera's in the right spot, but we have to resize the webcam. That's number one. Go.
Yeah, make clicking sounds.
Oop.
Oop.
Slightly too big.
Who, your wife? I don't know about slightly. It's a little bit. It's a bit of a lie, dude.
Okay. Number two. Gotta get the React logo.
Wow, he
Number three, we gotta turn off.
he has to physically click on each element of this fucking. Oh my god.
For DSPGaming, and instead turn on the React pop-ups.
Why isn't this a scene? Why isn't the React shit its own scene? It's a completely different stream type.
Guys, thanks for chilling. I'm now going to end this stream, and again, it's gonna pop up and say, hey, head over to the React channel. Please do so. I'll have that channel running up in about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna get started roughly between 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on that channel. All right, see you over there. Thanks a lot, guys, and see you in a minute.
You're right. Okay. I'm gonna keep watching the LCQ until he's back, I guess, or whatever.
How you deal with that pressure? You know, I always had the.
It's my best friend, Mena RD. Ree.
The situation, I had to come up. I always had that pressure, so I'm used to it. You know, it's nothing new. It's something I actually enjoy. If I didn't have that pressure...
Why is the audio so fucking low for these guys?
It's like you out of place or something like, okay.
Like he's maxed out on the audio.
Your journey to even make it in the Capcom Cup this year was crazy, bro. Yeah. Evo, you go up there, you play phenomenal, and just barely don't qualify. Angry Bird takes it and gets first place. And then it was France, I want to say, that you got second to Chris Wong.
Why is he wearing PJs? Because he's a professional streamer, idiot.
I would say the second hardest region, CPT region.
I would say that too.
What the hell? What the hell are they sponsored by? Pagoda? What are these pizza rolls? You just have a box of pizza rolls there?
You almost didn't qualify, even though you were the most consistent player in the world.
I'm gonna be real, Rob. I was okay with the idea of not making it in. I was okay.
Egg rolls?
The only way you can deal with that pressure is being fine with it. I was like, if I don't make it in, it's all right. You know, I'm still man RD. I'm still gonna do my thing in the LCQ. It don't matter. So that
Egg rolls are not gamer food. I don't care. I don't care where you come from.
All the way in the World Warrior, and yeah, you know, having the people, the environment telling me, yo, you're still the best. It's all good. That helped me a lot too.
Okay, and so which one of your Capcom Cups was more special to you?
That's tough.
That's tough. Now, guys,
Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you something about that. The first Capcom Cup was probably the most important one because it changed everything, but I didn't know what I had did, you know? I did it, but I didn't know what I did. I didn't even understand.
We can see it on your face.
Yeah,
after you
I was
won.
like, what happened, you know? But the second one, I knew what it meant because I was feeding for it for 5 years, you know? And it wasn't as impactful to my life, but for me, it meant the world because I was waiting for it so long, you know? So I would say the second one, but this is the most recent one. I might be biased, you know?
Okay.
Hey, it's NuckleDo.
Now,
It's my friend. His name's NuckleDo.
Something that's kind of heavy. I don't even like really bringing this up on stream, especially a sponsored segment. I don't even know if we can talk about something this scary, but Group F, Range, what he did to
This guy.
yeah.
Dude, someone needs to help NuckleDo with his fucking audio, man.
Yeah. So with Group F and everything, bro.
He's my
like,
best friend, but he won't listen to me.
Take us through what was going through your head while you were watching the draw. You even said you had a dream that we gave you a group.
Can you show the video so we don't have to watch this? Okay, I know what we should watch instead. All right, I know what we should watch. Let's see. See, we got some cool stuff here. We've got some Gothy Senpai. Guy with two names. You want to watch some Gothy Senpai? I know you're into that. You know what? Here you go. Here you go. Thank you. You know, thank you, guy with two names. Let's watch this instead.
I can't remember if like the events are random.
My mom is dead. My father.
My mom is dead. Wait, I did see a new Bossmanjack video, and I think it was a short one. I swear to God, I saw it somewhere. I swear to Gerg that I saw a new Bossmanjack video. Here we go. Here. Bossmanjack wins $1,000 giveaway. Hilarity ensues. It's a 5-minute video.
The high roller code. That's at the end. Is the high roller code at the end of the stream? Does anybody know? I need that. How much are they?
1 hour later.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, I hope I get this. Oh, I hope I get this. I need 1,000, dude.
What,
Refresh
Dolans?
this too. No kick delay. Oh, I need this. I fucking need this, guys. I need this. I need this 1,000. I'm gonna be so happy. I'll be so happy, dude. I'll be so happy. Get this fucking 1,000, dude. $1,000. Yes, yes, yes! Yes!
Big one, man.
I'm ready! Here we go.
That's a big one, chat.
Here we go. Come on.
Alright, let's give it to him.
Ready?
This is a million wager.
That's me.
25 claims of $1,000.
That's me.
And if you're on Stake US, we would do the total claims divided by 3, which comes to 8.3, but we always round this one up, so it's 9 claims.
Oh my god. I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this.
The code word is code 1000. CODE, followed by the number 1000. Code 1000.
Please! Please! Yeah!
Wait a minute. I could just type code 1000 and I get 1,000 Dolans? Why aren't I doing that? I never have to work a day in my life again.
Woo! Woo! Let's fucking go! 9 people only got that on Stake US. Oh my fucking god. Let's fucking go, baby! Woo! Hell yeah, bitch.
All right, type in code 1000 and I'll coin drop you 1,000 popcoin.
Oh wow. Fucking 21.
Okay, so he's taking his $1,000 to the table.
Martingale. I'm one of the lucky 9 people. I am. I don't want to blow it. Let's do a 200 here. Come on, baby. Get that money.
You can't type code 5000 and get more. That's not how this works.
Get that 100. Got an ace! Got an ace! Oh, Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? No, double! I didn't mean to double it! I didn't mean to double it!
Wait, what? Did he double down on that? Oh my god, he fucking doubled down on an ace-2 against a queen. My guy!
No, double! I didn't mean to double it! I didn't mean to double it! Oh my god, oh my god.
17 against the queen.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm coin dropping 1,000. Only if you typed code 1,000,
Oh my
probably.
God, please win this. Please, Lord, be with me. Please, Lord, be with me.
Lord was not with you. Get
Oh
fucked.
my
Gwet?
fucking god.
Fucked. Alright, I dropped 1,000. Only for the first 9 people
Oh
that
my
typed
fucking
code
god,
1,000,
that's sick.
probably.
Oh my god. One number. I did not even mean to double that. I don't know if y'all saw that. I can't believe I did that. Wow, I'm such a fucking idiot. Where's a 10? Who would do that? Oh my fucking god, dude. What is this bullshit? Dude! Fucking blackjack! Oh my fucking god, dude. $300 left. Man, what?
It's 300. Okay, so holy shit, dude. Out of 1,000? That was quick.
Oh my fucking god. I'm literally leaving and withdrawing this if I lose this. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
This is my fucking luck, dude. God fucking damn it, dude. Holy fuck, dude.
This guy looks like, this dude looks like fucking, Husky StarCraft. You guys know what I'm talking about? This looks like that guy. What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
Did he, wait, he's just taking it to the coin flip game? Is that what happened?
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
That was, dude, StarCraft looks like the normalest dude out of all of them.
God, dude.
But he doesn't upload videos anymore. Oh, okay. Wow, okay, so he goes to the coin flip game with 80 Dolans, and his bet's at 20. Dude, this happened so quickly.
God. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh.
He's got $5 left.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my fucking god.
Oh. Wow, dude, I'm fucking crying right now. I actually have tears coming down my face. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Fuck my lifey. Fuck my life. Fuck everything. I'm done. Fuck this. Fuck my lifey. Fuck my life's jacks to ask the first None of y'all Dio-in shit. What does that mean? None of y'all doing a goddamn thing to help get the fuck out of here. What? What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? None of y'all doing a goddamn thing to help get the fuck out of here? What, again? You just typed the same thing again. Oh. I'd give him Popcoin. If he showed up in my chat, I would give him Popcoin. Alright, let's see. Is his react shit up yet? Yeah, here we go. Okay, yeah, great. Cool. Alright, I guess we're back to the old LCQ. The RTX is gonna pick up like random shit in his slides, by the way. Yeah, that's Blanca. His name's Problem X, I guess. Wait, is Problem X a Blanca? It is, right? Yeah, I'm watching this through Knuckle Do, so I don't have to watch it on fucking Twitch. Oh my god. I just noticed that they gave that. I just noticed that whoever made this slide gave him a fucking bulge in the slide. What the fuck, bro? Did I see the bathtub slide? Yeah, you know he's had that before, right? He's had that for at least a year. Nice ice. Yeah, it's gonna be a joiny. It's definitely a joiny, but it's very fun, I think. Oh god. I mean, you want to see, you could go find like my early like Street Fighter streams where all I do is like Spiral Knuckle in the block, and now I only sometimes Spiral Knuckle in the block. It's a very big difference, actually. I was at some point thinking of making some kind of compilation video from when I started in Super Wood League to now I'm in regular Wood League. But I don't know. Maybe one day. Hey, it's Jury!
Do over the last year for sure. I hope that you guys enjoy the variety of content, that it's not just gameplay, right? Thank you, Pausen. 9 months as a member. Thank you so much, Pausen. Appreciate that. Thank you all. Okay, we're about to get started. Let me just sync my app with the console, and then we'll get the playlist open, and we'll get going here. You guys know the deal. You know how it works. These are member-submitted videos. People who are channel members here, if you're the submissions level, then you are able to submit clips into a randomized playlist. If you are a ultra level member, you are guaranteed to have your video watched here on the show every week, right? So, various different levels, but awesome to see what you guys come up with. Here we go, playlists. And here's the ultra level stuff for this week. We have 11 ultra member videos and 32 submissions level videos.
He's not even on camera yet, dude.
Interesting. We're going to see what you guys came up with. Matt, I have no idea, nor could I answer that for you live on the stream. If you have an issue of not being able to talk on a particular channel, you need to email me, DarksydePhil@hotmail.com, with the information of your YouTube channel, and I can look into it.
So how do you guys want me to set this up? I'm gonna have to step out for just a little bit, but
Casanova, I appreciate that. I hope that.
Do you want whatever he's watching in the background?
Keep in mind that the way it works here, I'll just briefly explain to all of you.
Okay, let me get his camera set up at least first of all.
Where, oh wait, hold on, I didn't sync. Like, wait a minute, it's not synced yet. I'm being stupid. Hold on.
Okay, I'll turn the LCQ off then.
I did want to ask, you know.
There we go. Now I'm synced. No, what I wanted to say is, remember, the way it works is if you're a submissions member, every week I post up a new thread by which you can submit your clips.
Who the
And
fuck
usually
is
I do it
this?
the night of. Like, I'll probably do it like later tonight. I'll put up the thread where you can submit clips for next
we
week's
got
show.
we got his fucking
For submissions members
there's a
and ultra
crop-
members.
cropped face
So
scene.
keep your eyes peeled for that.
Filters.
And
turn this off.
that's true. Casanova says if everyone who was once a member has auto renewal, you won't have as much of a problem. Yeah. And on auto renewal, then you'll every week be able to submit your clips. You don't have to worry about it expiring. I
And
think a lot of countries don't allow auto renewal. That some
yeah, a
countries
bunch of
allow
goddamn
auto
commies.
subscriptions because of these deceptive practices a lot of these companies do, which is pretty sad. So
Okay.
I think that's what happens a lot of times.
Syed.
All right, is everybody ready? Let's jump into it. Here we go. And by the way, pop-ups were working because we saw those messages. Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to DSP versus...
Welcome, everyone.
For Sunday, the 18th of February, 2024.
Okay,
It is official.
so,
We
like-
have now done 52 weeks of shows. A whole year here on the React
A
channel.
whole year of worthless bullshit content.
Submit. And when I say
Great.
you, I mean, of course, the channel members. Remember, if you're an ultra member of this channel, the highest tier, you guaranteed get to see your clips watched on the show. We have 11 ultra members this week that I'm watching. Also, if you're a submissions level member, it means that you go into a randomized playlist where I just hit shuffle and we watch those in a random order. And of course, everyone has an equal chance to get their clips watched there. I think we have over 30 submissions level clips this week. So,
Great.
I'm excited to see what you guys have in store. Thank you also very much for an awesome year of reacting. Let's keep it going. Remember, the best way to support this channel is to become a member. But there's other ways as well. You can always check the description of the videos. If you want to leave a tip, you can do a super thanks on a video that's eligible. But a lot of these videos get claimed or have issues with copyright. So usually super thanks is not available. But other ways as well.
I like the little. I love the fucking lean and whisper bullshit, and then he like just cuts it out halfway through.
You can do a super thanks on a video that's eligible, but.
And he even like looks. He's such a fucking fruitcake, dude. He does a little like look back and forth, like just between you and me. A lot of these videos get claimed, I guess.
Video that's eligible.
See?
But a lot of these videos get claimed or
and then he just knocks it off halfway through the bit anyway. Like he can't even commit to the bit. You're a fucking fruitcake.
Copyright. So usually super thanks is not available. But other ways as well. Contributing here during the streams is a great way to help out the channel.
Bossmanjack has a new door. Wow.
Let's go ahead and jump.
I don't even know where to watch him.
The ultra member submission. So I'm assuming Sean Strickland is an MMA fighter, considering this has something to do called.
Okay, well, let me know how that goes. I'll be right back.
And it sounds like
enjoy this
he's
bullshit.
About to destroy someone.
Be back in a sec.
I don't know who he's about to destroy. I guess we're about to find out. All right, let's see. Here we go.
You're in Toronto. Welcome. Glad to hear it. It's been great.
Are you Canadian?
Of course I am.
Are you part of the fucking opposition? Are you?
I don't know how to phrase that.
I mean, you got like fucking. Yeah.
Interviewer, who did you vote for?
I just gotta go live real quick. I gotta live.
Question. I think he knows who the interviewer is. Like he knew the interviewer was going to ask him a question that has nothing to do with MMA. He's about to ask him about a quote he said about, I guess, gay people or something like that. He's an MMA fighter. What does it matter what his opinion is on that? At all. Like, who cares? His job is to get into a ring and pummel you and beat you in a fight. It doesn't matter what he thinks. He could think that cows are space aliens. He could think that,
Cat's a space alien confirmed. I'll be back.
In real life. It doesn't matter what he thinks. He's a fighter. His opinion is moot. So why is it? This is literally he's about to try to get him in a gotcha moment at an interview about an MMA fight that has nothing to do with the MMA fight. He's going to ask him this dumb question. All right, here we go.
Son, I would think I've...
Oh, look, another. I'm saying to you, the swamp, you guys, the swamp.
You become a champion, you become a star, and some would say...
Let me ask you something. Are you gay? No, are you? Let me know. Are you gay?
Can I get an answer?
Well, no, I'm asking. This is a part of. Are you a gay man?
I'm an ally of the community.
Okay. If you had a son and he was like, you had a son, he was gay, you'd be like, oh man, you don't want a grandkid?
No problem with it.
Oh man, well, dude, you're a weak fucking man, dude. You're part of the fucking problem. You elected Justin Trudeau, like, when he sees the bank accounts, like, you're just fucking pathetic. And the fact
when he sees the bank accounts, I don't understand that quote. But again, I think maybe what it is he just wants to get a rise out of this guy, But who cares what he has to say? He's an MMA fighter. It doesn't matter. Again, even if you disagree with his opinions, which I happen to like. If I had a gay son, I wouldn't care. He can be whatever he wants, right? But he's against it. No, I don't think that my son should be gay because I want grandkids, right? Whatever. I mean, that's his opinion. But he's a fighter. Is he a good fighter? Right? So if he's a good fighter, that's all you should care about. Why are you asking him this question at an MMA press conference? This is an MMA press conference. This is not, you know, a representative press conference. You know what I'm saying? This is not an event to talk about this. This is the question you asked the guy. What did you think would happen? But I think it sounds like he's basically trying to goad him because he knows this guy's like a hothead, and he knows that he's going to say something that's going to be deemed offensive, right? And I mean, this guy, I hate to say it, he's falling for it, hook, line, and sinker, right?
That you have no fucking backbone, and has he shut down your fucking country and seized bank accounts? You ask me some stupid shit like that, go fuck yourself. Move the fuck on, man.
That doesn't really answer the question, but I did want to ask also things you said about the trans community. You said this past October.
Why? Now, like, dude, I'm not answering you. Why are you still letting this guy talk? He's not going to answer you. You're just goading him on to say something agitated. Who's running this? Who's running this conference? Immediately, I'd be like, all right, you had your question. You pissed the guy off. Next, you know, on to someone who's going to ask something that's topical. You know, no, continue to pester this guy with these questions.
The Bud Light sponsorship that you'd go so hard on Bud Light in your next fight, they'll have to accept me or denounce me when they know what and will know what they stand for. Are you still going to use your fight time to kind of speak on that?
Here's the thing about Bud Light. 10 years ago, to be trans was a mental fucking illness. And now all of a sudden, people like you have fucking weaseled your way into the world. You are an infection. You are the definition of weakness. Everything that is wrong with the world is because of you. And the best thing is...
I mean, here's the thing. Even if he truly believes what he's saying about his beliefs about trans people, you should not be doing it in this way. He's being incredibly offensive. He's blaming it on one particular person or group of people. This is completely wrong. That's what I mean. This man should not be the poster definition of people of that like he has no argument, right? Where's his argument in what he's saying? Nothing. He's literally just full of emotion and anger because this guy is asking him these questions at his press conference that's supposed to be about MMA. So this is the kind of answer you get. You know, like this is a volatile situation that just gets exacerbated. So now the journalist walks away being like, haha, I made the guy look like an asshole, right? Stupid. But, I mean, again, would I ever ask Sean Strickland about his opinions on this stuff? No, I would not. I would never ask Sean Strickland his opinion because he's an MMA fighter. Again, his opinion is a moot point. He doesn't matter. He's not a spokesperson for this stuff. Just like, you know, maybe people just put too much weight on the words of celebrities. Maybe that's what it is, right? Because I guess you could consider if he's a champion in MMA, he's a celebrity. Just like when people talk about, what's her name? J.K. Rowling and what she says about the trans community and stuff like that, right? And it's like, why do you care? Well, because she's very influential. Well, maybe she shouldn't be. Is she an expert on it? If she's not, then who cares what she thinks? She has the right to say what she wants, but who cares what she thinks? Maybe just too many people are putting weight on the words of the wrong people, right? She writes fucking Harry Potter books. That's it. That's it. He beats people's faces and submits them in a ring. That's it. Why do you care about his opinion on this shit? It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't even affect anyone. Even how wrong or right he is or whatever you want to argue. It's so stupid, right? I don't know. Play the rest. It's funny at the end.
The world's not buying it. The world's not buying your bullshit you're fucking peddling. The world is not saying, you know what? You're right. Chicks have dicks. The world's not saying that. The world's saying, no, there are two genders. I don't want my kids being taught about, you know, who they can...
Oh, this is not funny. This is just his line of argument. There's nothing funny here. All right, on to the next clip.
Japan is one of the safest countries in the world, and its police seem to keep it that way.
I'd like to watch this, but it's a CBS Sunday Morning clip, and I have no clue if this will get claimed. So we'll play a little bit of it, and I'll keep my eye over here and see what happens.
While almost never firing a shot, Lucy Kraft goes on patrol with the Tokyo police.
The essence of Japanese law enforcement is here at the Koban, or police box. Besides more than 1,000 police stations...
Am I correct in stating, or assuming, firearms are not legal in Japan. So the common person cannot own a firearm in Japan. Only law enforcement and only the military can have firearms. And therefore, you'll see that most of these police don't have them. It's only like certain units that would have them. Is that correct? I think that's correct. That's why when you play like a Yakuza game, it's rare when someone even has a gun, right? It's not supposed to be something that's taboo, illegal, it's hard to get, correct? I think that's the case.
Japan operates 6,000 koban and an equal number of smaller, rural posts blanketing every corner of the country. Close to half of the nation's cops are assigned to one. Officer Micah Suzuki said the koban puts police at arm's reach in a crisis.
Dialing 911 seems easy, but sometimes victims are too scared to call from home, or maybe they're not sure if their problem is really an emergency, so they come down to the koban.
Really? Oh, that's interesting. So they have like neighborhood corner precincts that are like small offices where the cops are. You can go for like local help as opposed to having to go to the big thing or dial 911. That's interesting. That's totally different from how we have it here.
Like mini police stations, but their responsibilities are vast, extending far beyond handing out traffic tickets and traditional law enforcement. Cops have evolved to become a kind of one-stop shopping for problems large and small, whether it's giving street directions, finding a hotel room, lending car fare to cash-strapped commuters, or even patiently listening to marital spats.
Wow.
But by far, the most popular police service is running what could be the world's biggest, most efficient lost and found.
Oh my God, this whole floor is just for umbrellas?
What?
Last year, the Tokyo Police Department collected nearly 3 million items, including almost 250,000 umbrellas from public transit and parks, each carefully tagged and logged for easy retrieval. There are 5 more floors here.
Okay, I would be fascinated to learn if anyone gets any of that shit. Does anyone actually show up and prove that that's theirs and take it? Like, if it's an umbrella and you lose it, are you really going to bother trying to, like, track it down? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Now, I could understand if you're like, I lost a pair of prescription glasses that cost me hundreds of dollars or something like that, or I dropped my phone, you know, but an umbrella, a book, right? Like, oh, big deal. And look at this. They have a fucking million lost and found items.
With everything from baby strollers to dentures.
Dentures!
Not to mention cold cash, as Tokyo resident Jake
The guy shows up at the police station. What? Oh, you lost your dentures.
Found. After he absent-mindedly left an envelope of cash at the ATM,
Oh, that's
a good
interesting.
Samaritan brought
Anso Kamaru says, I lost my wallet in Japan once. I found it 3 days later. Everything was still in it. I went back when I went to check with the police. So the police had found it, and they kept everything in it. That's interesting.
it to police, who returned it to Edelstein the next day.
Police are very well paid here, so they have an incentive to do their job well. That's their task. That's part of getting along with the community. If someone brings something to the police that gets logged in a file and then sent up to headquarters, and that thing is tracked until it's returned.
Koban cops go to extraordinary lengths to learn their beats. They're required to regularly visit every business and household in their districts twice a year. The ostensible purpose of this visit is handing out anti-crime flyers. And here, chatting with the owners of a coffee shop about their security cameras. With Officer Soda, we can say what's on our mind, said the owner. He's really like a neighbor. Instead of dialing emergency when we need help, we just call him. Visits like this, while extremely time-consuming and somewhat intrusive, are a goldmine for cops, yielding tips about suspicious activity and building community contacts. Police presence here is so low-key and ubiquitous, American law enforcement experts have compared Japanese cops to mailmen. Indeed, the cops seem to be just about everywhere.
So here's the thing, though. So you know what this reminds me of? Small town America. This is not major city town America where there's so many people. In small towns in the United States, it's still like this, where your local police department, your local cops, everyone knows the sheriff. Everyone knows the deputies. They're part of the community. They're friendly with you. They're not seen as like the enemy who's always stalking you and watching your every move to keep you in line. They're more known as the people who are there to keep order, and if something actually really significantly goes awry, they're just a helpful person in town to go to because they have the authority to do the things to help you, right? While in this case, this has just been expanded to the utmost thing. Like the entire major part of Japan is just so expanded upon. And you also heard, like, what they said is they basically are paid well, and because they're paid well, they do their job seriously, right? If you're a well-paid employee, you tend to want to do better because you want to keep that job, you want to keep that going. So because the incentive is there, they work hard and they do well, right? I get it. You know, maybe that's the problem with American law enforcement, is that, first of all, every state in the United States treats it completely differently. Every state has different laws and rules of what the cops can and can't do. Every state pays their law enforcement differently. Like, literally, every state is completely different. So you could be in one state and everything's one way, and you cross the state line, and next thing you know, something you were doing in the state over there was fine. Now now the cop pulls you over immediately as being an asshole to you, gives you a giant ticket. Like, well, what just happened? Oh, well, you crossed the lines to this state, and this state, you know, treats everything so differently, right? So, and that's the thing. I feel like it really is a cultural thing. I don't think that it's a political thing. I think it's a cultural thing. If a society accepts law enforcement into their society for various reasons, and if they're treated differently, and if they actually act differently, then you could have a society that's just different in that regard. I think in the United States, we've gotten to the point where, like, law enforcement is almost seen as like the enemy, right? They're the ones who are trying to ruin your life and your fun and always tell you what to do and hit you with a fine, or, you know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. I see law enforcement as people who are there to protect and help, right? And I don't think that law enforcement is a good job in regards to, like, the level of stress and risk. Like, those people are putting their lives on the line every day. They're trying to stop crime, violent offenders, right? You never know when someone's going to pull out a knife or a gun on you. But it seems like in this country, in the last 10 years, there's been a complete flip of attitude towards our law enforcement. They're not friendly people in your neighborhood to help you. They're the enemy, right? There's a big disconnect in our culture, and I don't get it. I don't know where that came from, honestly. Okay, a little bit more, but we'll go to the next clip soon.
Local festivals, helping kids across the street. Gently, if somewhat ineffectually, herding mobs at a Halloween street party. And stopping traffic for a Black Lives Matter protest. Police departments create their own cuddly mascots. They produce cartoon civics lessons for kids. At least one police force in Western Japan boasts a squad of dancing officers, all reinforcing the image of the casual, friendly, and ever-helpful cop. No wonder police are consistently rated one of the most trusted institutions in Japan.
Completely
Every officer
here.
carries a .38 caliber revolver, but thanks to strict gun laws, firearms usually stay holstered. Instead of lethal force, officers train intensively in self-defense skills for restraining offenders, called taihojutsu, the art of arrest.
We've heard about something called the art of arrest. What is that?
It is a set of techniques for keeping ourselves and others safe. I think of it as a martial arts for police. Our job is to protect not just crime victims, but crime suspects as well.
On this night, police catch a lawbreaker in the act and head off in hot pursuit. After a furious sprint, they get their man, a taxi driver, nabbed for making an illegal turn. Later, the cops quietly break up a brewing fight. As the evening wears on, they head out on patrol. An inebriated man mocks them, but the cops remain poker-faced. Don't drink too much, one said. Not everyone is a fan. Critics say Japan has too many cops and that officers don't have enough to do. Japanese citizens essentially police themselves, say observers like Jake Adelstein, a former crime reporter.
Japan isn't a religious nation, but it is a superstitious nation, and I really believe that people believe that there's karmic payback for what you do, good and bad. And I think that's a powerful tool in making people behave.
I hate to say it, like they're saying, oh, there's too many cops, they don't have enough to do. People are self-policing. Why are the people self-policing? Because there's so many cops, they don't have enough to do. So the moment that you do something wrong, the cop catches it. You get it? It goes hand in hand. They have so many police that they're going to find you doing the wrong thing, and therefore you self-police yourself so you don't get into trouble. If there was like 2 cops in a city, then obviously no one would self-police because no one's ever going to catch you doing anything. It's human nature. It really is human nature. I don't know how people don't understand this. Like, if you think you can get away with something, you will push the boundaries of how much you can get away with until you finally reach the boundary and get caught, and now you've tested the boundary and you're good, right? Like, that's human nature. I've seen it everywhere in my life, you know? All right, that was interesting. I like that. Let's watch another one here before we maybe consider splitting the part.
Welcome to Mario
Double
Kart.
Dash. Double Dash was the GameCube one, correct?
Did you know? Sonic the Hedgehog was once teased as a playable character in Double Dash. In February 2002, Shigeru Miyamoto did a short interview with Ananova.com about the state of the GameCube sales numbers and the upcoming Mario Kart game. His final comment was, "We're having a series of meetings about Mario Kart for GameCube, and we've come to the point where we'll be making some drastic changes compared to the last games. Sonic the Hedgehog might be one of the drivers." Unsurprisingly, this sparked rumors that Sonic would be a playable character in the game. When Double Dash was first shown off, however, Sonic was nowhere to be seen, and the rumor died down. The rumor resurfaced in October 2003 when screenshots leaked showing the game had unlockable characters, but when Double Dash finally came out, Sonic wasn't in the game's roster. When the game was first shown off at Space World 2001, it greatly resembled existing Mario Kart titles and was yet to be named Double Dash. Interestingly, this early preview reused Mario and Luigi's models from Super Smash Bros. Melee, an indication of how hastily it was put together. In May 2002, Miyamoto said development of the game was moving along well, but that it was being kept under wraps, as any images would give away what kind of game it is. This was clearly to hide the game's dual racer mechanics. Speaking of which, the idea to have 2 racers in one vehicle was inspired by motorcycle sidecars. The team
I would say, because I played this on GameCube, I thought it was ingenious, but then they just ditched it right away, right? Like, they never did this again in any Mario Kart. I don't know why. I liked it. I liked the idea of having 2 drivers and you could flip them and it plays a little differently. I thought it added something new to the franchise, but they never brought it back. It was just this one game, it was a one-off, and that was it, right?
Nintendo Entertainment Analysis and Development noted how fun it was to drive in pairs, and wanted to capture that same feeling for Mario Kart. Ultimately, however, they went with a tandem arrangement, rather than having players side by side. Although Nintendo wanted to mix things up, they also didn't want to put off longtime fans. In fact, the team were so concerned about the concept of 2 racer vehicles that they made a single racer prototype as well. They thought about giving players the option of choosing 1 racer for a kart or 2, but ultimately went all in on having 2 racers in a kart. The devs at EAD looked to all past Mario Kart games while developing Double Dash, but mostly Mario Kart 64. They'd even get together regularly and play Mario Kart 64 while making Double Dash, and hope to rectify some problems of the past. Elements that they couldn't include in Mario Kart 64, like full polygon graphics for the karts and characters, finally made their way into Double Dash. Animation was improved too. All 4 wheels on a kart could now move independently, and vehicles had believable suspension. Countless revisions were made to how a character's weight impacted vehicle movement. They also tried adding more actions for racers, but started to run out of buttons on the GameCube controller. They eventually began to question whether the game they had in front of them was still Mario Kart, and considered rebranding it as something entirely new. Things began to take shape, however, and Double Dash found an identity that fit the title Mario Kart. The option to have 2 players controlling a single kart also made the game more accessible. Double Dash director Kiyoshi Mizuki told CVG, "If you're the veteran player, you can drive the kart by sitting in the front seat, and if you're the amateur player who isn't confident enough in driving the game, or if you've never played a video game whatsoever, then you can sit on the rear seat of the kart and attack the other karts." As you may already know, Double Dash allowed for up to 16-player local multiplayer.
That's right. In fact, that's how I enjoyed it. I had a friend who came over my house, and he would be either I would drive and he would toss the shells, or vice versa. Like, and we liked that. We liked that that's how it was. So we played through the whole campaign of the game like that. And then, of course, we also did the races where he would be playing by himself, I'd be playing by myself, and we'd be racing with the AI. That was fun, too. But I like the co-op aspect, because there had never been a co-op aspect to Mario Kart before this one. I wonder, honestly, I wonder why they never did it again. Because this game's very old, 2002, 2003, right? I mean, it's been 20 years, and they never thought to bring that mechanic back in another game. I mean, then again, we've had Mario Kart 8 for like 10 years, and they haven't even come out with a new one yet. So, isn't it funny? Because there was Double Dash, and then there was it was the 3DS one, which I can't remember the name of it. Not the 3DS, the original DS one. That was the first one that had real online play, correct? Then they had the Wii one. And then they had 3DS one. And then they had the Wii U one. And the Wii U one became the Switch one, 8. So that was it. Right? Is that how many there were? I don't think I'm forgetting any, right? So it was weird because they were coming out with so many of these. I mean, if you think about it, early to mid 2000 or early to mid 90s was Mario Kart and 64. Then there was Double Dash. Then there was the first DS. Then there was the Wii. Then there was the 3DS. And then there was 8. I guess I'm missing one. There was another one in there. But all of those came out within like 15 years, right? And then we have like a 10-year spat with no new Mario Kart. I would love to see the Double Dash mechanic come back. I think it would work really, really well. Especially now that there's full online play. Imagine if you could team up with a friend over the internet. And they're, like, same thing. You drive, they're throwing the shell or whatever. That would be really, really cool. I think that would work very well. I wonder if they'll ever bring that mechanic back, right? Oh, that's true. There's a mobile game, too. I totally forgot about the mobile game. Right. There's a mobile game version as well. I can't remember what it's called. But, all right. I think this is a good place to split the part. Thank you all for watching part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 52. Many more parts to come and many more videos to watch. So, thanks. I'll see you in the next one. Cool. By the way, thank you to not Anso Camaro, Orcs or Dorks, who re-upped the membership for 11 months and says, hi guys and gals in DSP. Thank you, Orcs or Dorks. Why can't I remember all 8? There was Mario Kart SNES, Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart Double Dash, the first DS one, right? The Wii one, the second one that was 3DS, and Mario Kart 8. That's 7. I'm missing one. I'm totally missing a Mario Kart game in my head for some reason. I don't know why. I swear I've played most of them, if not all of them. I somehow am missing one, though. And I know that Mario Kart World Tour, which is the mobile one, is not in there. That's not considered one of the numbered ones. So, I don't know which one I'm forgetting. Anyway. All right. You guys ready to continue? Chat is very quiet today. You guys are, like, super quiet. Super Circuit? What was that? Which one was Super Circuit? I definitely must have missed one that I never played. 100%, because I can't remember. There's one that's completely missing in my head, but I don't know, because I swear I've just covered every Nintendo console. Oh, there was a Game Boy Advance one? Oh, I didn't play that one. I had no idea that there was a Game Boy Advance Mario Kart. Was it called Super Circuit? Oh, no wonder. All right. Well, I totally missed out on that one. Okay. Oh, this guy's... Okay, you want me to get rid of this guy? Okay. There's some idiot in the chat. Just get rid of him. Game Boy Advance was called Super Circuit. All right. I never played that one. That one was before Double Dash. Oh, I definitely missed that one. Okay. All right, guys, let's continue. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody, to DSP versus the Internet, episode 52 for the 18th of February, 2024. We are still in Ultra Member submissions. Let's continue and see what the Ultra Members have for me to watch this week. Here we go.
There is no crime as sickening as one against a child, and no individual as culpable as an adult who should be protecting that child.
Now, this is interesting. Does Singapore need harsher laws for sexual crimes against children? We've been talking about Singaporean law in the last year. It's been a topic of discussion on this show. And most people, at least that I see from you know, in the chat and the viewership, feel that Singaporean law is already too strict on everything. Right? I wonder, what is the Singaporean law for any crimes against children, right? I'm very curious. And then I guess there's going to be some commentary here on, should it be even stronger, right? I don't know. So what's interesting is I feel like last time around, one of the things that we investigated was how why they don't have a lot of cars in Singapore, and the reason is not only do you have to buy the car, but then you have to buy this giant license to drive it that costs like $50,000 for 3 years, in which case it becomes uneconomical for most people to have a car. Even me, that would be uneconomical for me. I probably wouldn't drive. I would use public transportation if that were the case. So is that good to have a country where a lot of people can't do things because it's so restrictive with their laws, right? So that was an interesting take because it was kind of not propaganda at all. It was more interesting to see a more open-minded perspective on it. So now, what about this? Let's take a look. It's only a 3-minute video.
I'm Stephanie Yuan Theo, and I'm joint managing partner at TSMP Law Corporation. A 47-year-old man forced his lover's 2 children, aged 8 and 9, to watch pornography and then reenact the scenes while he filmed them.
God!
This happened over 3 years. He was a diagnosed pedophile who had previously done jail time for sexually abusing other children.
And he still keeps... Now, hold on, because if he had already been arrested, he had already been punished for it. Here, at least this with the United States, he'd go on the sex offender registry. Everyone would know that there's a sex offender in their neighborhood, and basically he wouldn't be allowed near children. Like, he'd be against the law. He'd be arrested if he went near kids. So, what is going on in Singapore that he was then having more access to children and he just continues his crimes, right? Like, what the heck?
Raped his granddaughter.
Oh my God.
20 years back, he had done the same thing to his own daughter and her friends.
What the hell?
And had been sent to jail and had 12 strokes of the cane. When you hear stories of intrafamilial
That's insane. So he got arrested and got caned 12 times and that was supposed to stop it?
Is upsetting. Intrafamilial sexual violence. It's appalling. We should be doing more. The first thing we think about is whether the laws can be beefed up, made more robust.
So let me get this straight. In Singapore, if you get caught with drugs, you could possibly be executed, depending on the level of severity of the drug offense. Like, I'm assuming if you're found someone who's making the drugs or selling them, you could actually be murdered, executed in Singapore. But if you're found to be sexually abusing children, you simply get some jail time and a caning? Yeah, I have to agree. The laws are... That doesn't sound right. Right? What happened there? How are you so extreme in one case and so not extreme in the other? That's very weird.
Enforced more diligently. The government has recently introduced proposed changes in the Criminal Procedure Code. If a judge believes that the accused might pose a danger to public safety, even after he's done his time, he can bring the accused under a new framework called the Sentence for Enhanced Public Protection. That means that at the end of the sentence, the minister, in consultation and with the advice of a review board, will then determine whether he's safe to be released or whether he needs to be detained. When you enforce laws, it means that the crime has already taken place. I think one of the issues is whether we are holding bystanders liable. If you have custody, care, or control of a child, you have an obligation, if you know that they are likely to be subject to abuse, to take some action. And the courts should be sending a stronger message to these bystanders. I think some family members will sometimes feel that they don't want to upset the family structure, especially if the alleged offender is a principal breadwinner. In Asian cultures...
That's fucked up. So just because someone might be, you know, someone who's basically making all the money for the family, oh, just accept the fact that they're a pedophile and let it happen? What? No. Absolutely not. Even if it means breaking up the family, it has to happen. You cannot have a child be abused in that situation just to have this family stay together. That's insane. That's literal insanity. So someone has to just be a ritual or a habitual victim over and over, a chronic victim of some sicko because you need them to make money? Like, that's ridiculous.
Also, there may be a sense of not wanting to shame and humiliate the rest of the family and yourselves.
Why? How is it a shame of the rest of the family and yourselves? Because one person is fucking doing awful things to kids. That's not a shame on the family and yourselves. It's a shame on the one person. That's it. What is this weird thing in there? Like you just said, it's a part of Asian culture. Why? That's fucked up in my opinion. No, the offender...
Check this out. Check what out.
that shouldn't now be representative of the entire
The video
group,
title.
the entire, you know
Does
what I'm
Singapore
saying?
need harsher
Not at
laws
all.
for sexual
I
crimes
don't
against
feel that
children?
way. Listen, I have people in my family
yes.
who've done awful things. I have people in my family who've been involved with drugs and stuff. Should that rub off on me or other family members? No. That's the one person who made those mistakes or did the awful things. That shouldn't be representative of everybody. That's ridiculous.
We need to start openly acknowledging that it is our responsibility as bystanders, whether in the home, whether amongst friends, or in the community. I think we need to take the shame out of the bystanders' role.
I agree.
Some people have asked whether a public sex offenders registry is
That's
the
what we have in the
solution.
United States.
The US is the only country with a public sex offenders registry.
There you go.
But whether it is really that effective is not that clear. We have to balance the rights of the accused, who has already served his time, against the rights of the public. Maybe a better way would be to have a private registry where individuals who are going to be working in vocations where they deal a lot with children will have their names checked with the police who are clear or not clear to work in these professions.
Right. Don't
Taquito after
make
break.
sure
Looking
that
A.
people who are offenders do
All right, I
not
may have gone and picked up
find
a
themselves in those
jalapeno bagel,
situations
and I'm going to be eating it.
where they are prone to be having a recurrence.
I
right?
may have done that.
If someone did an awful act, went to jail for it, was caned for it, was punished for it, right? And then they're let back out into society, you have to make sure they're not put back into the situation where they can now do that abuse again. I agree there. So it sounds like of all the strict laws in Singapore, this is one that there's a huge problem. Wow. So even there, you know, you want to hear about, oh, Singapore is so good in a lot of ways. Here's a way where they're not. Here's a way where there's a big hole, I feel. Right?
Did Slayer submit this? Because, ooh.
What the fuck is this?
World Star.
I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna be able to watch this. I don't know what this is. It's 13 years old. DJ
Baton Rouge.
2010.
Is that where Tevin lives?
Money after money, dollar after dollar. It's real, young folk. Tell the family.
This is ancient. This is 4x3 low-res camera footage. What is this? Because this isn't even 13 years old. This is like, this has got to be like 20 plus years old. This footage, right? It must be.
Why are you pausing?
Looks that old. What are you yelling? What is he yelling about?
Side bet for nail biting. Only for this video. Only good for this video.
It's very exciting. Wow.
Why the camera come say, this ain't no fake Coogee, this shit come out the mouth, this real shit. Check my shoes.
He left the tag on. Isn't that a thing too? In that certain cultural
No.
that you just leave the tag on to prove that it's like real and how much it costs or
No.
something?
We're listening to that one again.
He left the tag on. Isn't that a thing too? In that certain cultural things that you just leave the tag on to prove that it's like real and how much it costs or something? Because I've seen that. I've seen people who bought hats, like a baseball cap, but they always leave the sticker on and the tag on, like forever.
This dude is such a fucking boomer. What the fuck is this?
I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Is you're supposed to like the value of it or whatever? I have no idea. But I knew people like that.
Hey, did you know that only black people leave the tags on their fucking caps? Did you know that? Because it's true, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. This is confusing. I never understood stuff like this. I really, you know, again, I grew up in a part of the country where this was prominent. There were people like this all around me that I was aware of. They would walk into arcades that I was in and act like that. And I don't know. I'm not a part of it. I'm not going to pay any attention to it, you know.
Real. Now check this. Skull and bone.
He's showing like $20 bills.
Yeah. Okay.
There's wild women with A's and steaks in my hood. Small nigga with blades.
I can't even understand a word he's saying either, right? Like,
why is that, Dave?
I don't know what the hell he's saying. I think maybe 1 out of every 20 words I understand. It's like walking into a foreign country and no one speaks English. Like, what? I wouldn't know what the fuck's going on.
This
like,
is really weird. I'm glad I'm back for this one.
Anyway, I think we're on to the next video.
Yes. All right, you don't get the side bet. Eat a dick.
Internal. You saw that? Internal use only. Interesting. Internal use only. It wasn't meant to be outside of Capcom.
These two ultimate fighters has the most power in their soul. That will determine the outcome.
The fire in my heart will soon come from my fists.
Begin round 1 of match fight.
Fire from my hand.
Upward punching flame motion.
Upward punching flame motion.
Dude,
Fire from my
this
hand.
gay cringe-ass video is so much better than having black people on my screen. Oh my god. It's so much better.
Flame motions.
I love this, and I'm feeling oozy right now.
What?
Blazing inferno of flames from my hands. Sweep. An insanely large amount of fire from my hands. Revolving feet. Sweep.
I throw fire.
Sweep.
Look, happy to so many feet. Fire from my hands.
Activating super uppercut fire flame move.
Oh my fucking god.
No, that's amazing.
Oh my
Activating
Christ.
super uppercut fire flame move. Why couldn't that have been in the game? More people would have bought it. That's great. They should have had that as an alternate commentary mode. I mean, they have that now in Street Fighter 6 with the commentators. But imagine if they had that.
Yeah, imagine if they had that.
That would be amazing.
I'd kill myself even sooner.
So this is, I mean, this is actually Street Fighter 4, like a prototype. Because you saw it said this is internal only, right? It was only supposed to be for Capcom. I wonder how it leaked. Or if Capcom just put it out there as a joke.
Bro. You cannot. There's no way you're that stupid, right? There's no fucking way that you're that fucking stupid, right? This is a joke, all right? I'm waiting for the punchline.
Fire flame move.
Kick, 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 kick. Final skyward upper punch to end match.
Hey, welcome. I always enjoy a final.
Oh my god, another one!
Matches in fighting games. Those are one of my favorite maneuvers. That was pretty good. So this is Boundary Break, which is an ongoing, you know.
All right, side bet reactivated for this video. Only this
I
video.
don't think it's from that channel. It's from a different channel. Yeah. So they boundary broke San Andreas.
Another episode of an ongoing series where we basically take the camera anywhere we want to try to find secrets and new discoveries to some of our favorite games. And this time around, we're covering Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which I'm super excited about. Before this, we only covered Grand Theft Auto 5. So taking a look at this one before we move on to 3 and Vice City is going to be a ton of fun. Rockstar Games does a whole bunch of wacky stuff with their cutscenes, and since the environment's so huge and it was a bit of the Wild West for open sandbox games, you could bet yourself that there's going to be some interesting stuff to find. So with that said, let's take a look. The first one we're going to be talking about is OG Loke, and he's got a couple of things going on, but the thing I want to open up this episode with is the fact that the dude has burgers for brains. And I mean that literally. If you take the camera inside of his burger hat, surprising is that you can still see his bandana on the texture, but beyond that, like I said, it's burger texture. What I find very special about
can we move forward, please? Who gives a fuck?
The top of his head is the Eye of Sauron. We'll get back to Loke in a second, but first, I want to talk about this police officer who's hanging upside down from this vent, because taking the camera out of bounds can show you that he's doing a spread eagle in order to keep himself up there, which is pretty fantastic. And also, it gives you an idea of how they force the perspective of a dark void if you were to look inside the vent. It seems to be a triangular prism that all comes to a point because it saves on resources to use that few tries, and still effectively tells the player that, hey, there could be anything in there. And now let's talk about the possessed burger trays. In this cutscene of OG Loke, you can see something that's already a little bit ominous outside the boundaries as his co-worker walks out of frame and his character model seems to disappear, leaving the tray behind. The fact is, the co-worker did not disappear, but in fact, he's hidden underneath the boundaries. But oddly enough, his dinner tray seems to be tied to some animation that we can't see on the character model. And so it starts moving around independently as if it's being moved by a ghost. Even stranger than that is that well outside the boundaries is another burger tray that is going absolutely wacky tobacky. And I'm pretty sure this burger tray is attached to OG Loke. And the distance between the character model in the cutscene versus where the burger tray...
I wonder how these people managed to do this. Are they hacking the game? Like, are they actually finding a way to get into the source code of the game?
Hey, can somebody kill me, please? Can somebody fucking kill me right now, please? Thanks.
And play these animations outside of the boundaries of what the cameras are supposed to do? Because you would think, again, a company like Rockstar probably would have had a lot of protections on their games that you couldn't do that, but we've seen a lot of these pop up now, right? Of all popular games. So people are definitely figuring out ways to get around the confines of what you're supposed to see, right?
Is to stay out of sight has been put at such a distance.
Anyway, let's skip ahead.
Let's just fast forward to the end because obviously this is a long video. Let's
Amazing. And get scammed. Hello?
If it works.
You can find the player CJ hidden behind this purple structure. And if we zoom it out, you can see the player CJ and the cutscene CJ all in one shot. And then we got the first introduction of Big Smoke. His character model is also stored out of bounds just below.
I'm
the
not live.
kitchen.
How much juice do I got?
Cutscene, which is a bat, is stored inside.
Oh, I got
the
like 30
scene,
seconds. There you go.
to give the immersion that he's actually clipping the hair in some way. And like you guys might remember, we talked about interior scenes versus exterior scenes in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And in most cases, there's just a black void outside of any.
All right, I'm bored. Let's go to the next video.
Right.
Nothing too particularly interesting in boundary breaking this game, sadly.
The sort of doubt that anybody that believes in God has occasionally.
Oh, okay. So the person who submitted this,
Give me an answer. Why does
actually,
God allow
they're
evil?
following up on a discussion we had a week or two ago about if God exists, how could God allow for heinous things to happen? Like, we had this discussion. I can't remember exactly when
We did? How did that go? Hey, how did that discussion go, chat?
So someone submitted this clip and said go to around the 4-minute mark, and it's actually discussed. So let's see from the 4-minute mark.
I'm literally live, Chauncey. Get your eyes checked.
I mean, did Adam and Eve have that level of freedom?
Yes. That's why they chose to sin, because they were free. And they chose to violate God's will. Okay, so that's why Adam and Eve rebel against God, because they're abusing their free will, and that's where life becomes unfair. And you got to read the book of Job, because the book of Job...
Ah, yes, Job. Unless this turns into a knife fight, then who the fuck cares?
You've raised, which I'm so grateful for. Job, very righteous man, gets the rug pulled out. His children die. He loses all of his wealth. He loses his health. Boils break out all over his body. All right? And one of the main points of the book of Job is life is unfair. God is fair. Don't get the two mixed up. So when life throws curveballs into your face, don't clench your fist and wave it at God's face, because it's not God doing that to you. It wasn't God who caused that guy to slip on black ice and die an early death.
No, but God created the world in which that was going to happen. He knew full well. I mean, sorry, I should choose a more specific example in which it's not God simply allowing someone to do harm to someone. It's God allowing a baby to be born knowing that it's going to, die at 5 years old in horrible pain.
Yeah, I did a funeral 4 weeks ago for a 14-week-old child that hadn't even been born, right? Died in the mother's womb.
Something along those lines.
Why do we have to watch this? Horrible.
Yeah,
right?
But no, exactly.
Why is this happening to me? Why did God allow me to restream this and want to kill myself? Why, God? Why?
Do in Rome, the old philosophers.
If God was real, he'd cut my internet right now.
Stuff like that. They would be in a college, in an amphitheater.
Now.
Similar to how they're sitting right now. They'd be in a giant crowd, and you'd have one of the philosophers talking to people, and people would come up and talk with the philosopher and have these conversations. And this is how people became deep thought thinkers, is having these kind of open conversations. Interesting the way that they've laid this out is very simple.
No, I actually heard that the Greek philosophers, what they did was they stayed in their house all day, except one day a week they went out to the out to the forum to get supplies for their
to some extent that perhaps
I don't know, did they own cats? Did they have cats back then?
Human misbehavior, but how should the misbehavior?
Did they have like Greek cats?
I mean, well, an unborn or very recently born human that has not yet had the chance to meaningfully sin. But I mean, I don't know.
Yes, correct. Great point. That little 14-week-old child in that mother's womb did nothing wrong.
The Greeks invented cats. Ah, yes.
Tips us off to the fact that the
Can you watch Bossman? Do I look like a Bossman restreamer? No. I look like someone who enjoys fucking pain, I guess.
And that's another reason you got to read the book of Job. Because when Job starts to suffer, a bunch of his friends come to him and they say, obviously, Job, you've sinned, and if you would just repent, no more suffering. And at the end of the book of Job, God says to Job, you better pray for your buddies because I'm going to judge them for their self-righteous, wrong counsel. Job was not suffering because of his sin.
You know, the funny thing is, you know that little emote thing you can click on the bottom right of your chat window? That was blocking the K part. And I'm like, oh, like 10 to 15 years? Like DSP's career. Oh, makes sense.
So God created the unjust system. If God was good and just, why would he create an unjust, unfair world? I think that's what this guy's trying to ask. How is it fair that awful things happen to people who don't deserve it, who didn't do anything to deserve it. Because it is absolutely true that in the Christian religion, they try to justify bad things with sinning. Oh, well, if you sin, then bad things come to you. It's like a karma system almost. It's not. They don't call it that.
They do not have a karmic system.
That's not true. Like, so many bad things happen to people all
in Christianity,
the time.
I swear to God. There's no way there's a karmic system in Christianity.
And good, vice versa.
Someone tell me I'm wrong.
Amazing positive things happen to people who are trash people, who step on others, who hurt others constantly, and they just keep getting away with it, right? So where is God in that mix, right? I don't get that. And the thing is, we were watching for several minutes. He's not answering that question. He just keeps saying, oh, well, the world's unfair. Yeah, but who made the world? I didn't. Humans didn't create Earth, right? So what did? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you really...
Humans didn't create Earth. Oh, really? No shit.
That is good and just. Why would the good and just all-powerful entity allow injustice to the level that we have observed it here, right?
Well, and God wanted to prove Job's... I mean, maybe that motivation is overblown, but he wanted to demonstrate to
It was Kojima all along.
Continue to worship him despite this unfair...
Good point. Good point. Job, the book of Job points out that real faith in God is not based on the circumstances of life. It's based on the character of God being good.
Do you think those people in the audience, do you think they were like coerced into being there, or do they really want to be there? They literally everyone in the audience right now looks like how Kat looked last night. Every single person
just believe that
looks like how Kat looked last night.
No matter what, despite what actually you observe. That's like saying, so just believe that your dad is a great person even though every single day he beats you. Oh, it doesn't matter what actually happened. You got to keep having faith, right?
Maybe your dad should have beat you more. Maybe you wouldn't be such a little bitch if that was the case.
Where does that come from? Like, how does that make any sense at all? Right? So in my life, I was born with horrible medical issues that aren't my fault and I can never fix.
Well, like gout?
And I got stepped on by everyone in my life, treated poorly.
Is he talking about himself?
And everything in my life is awful, but I'm supposed to believe that there's an all-knowing, all-powerful, benevolent God out there that cares about me.
Wait, is this just like me right now?
Life off of like science and fact and things that are, you know, cause and effect.
Dude, I heckin' love science. What the fuck?
Ridiculous. So the story of Job is just blindly believe no matter what happens to you, you have to still worship and love something out there that has made no effort to actually, you know, do anything good for you. Because, you know, what? That's crazy to me. Like, huh? So just blindly believe things. Right? Like, okay, just blindly believe just because you're told that there is a benevolent entity out there. Just believe that it loves you and cares for you and just never lose faith.
Okay, I have a question. So he's completely contradicting the fact that he ever gave a shit about God or whatever. So he's like, yeah, God isn't real because my name's Job or something. At the same time, he uses his background as a Roman Catholic whatever to justify the fact that he doesn't give any money to charity. So I don't think you can do both. I don't think you can have the rant that he's having right now and also use that as a blocking method for, oh yeah, if you give to charity and you're public about it at all, then you should kill yourself. Hello?
Despite the fact that everything in your life has shown you the opposite. Oh, okay. It's an interesting way to go through life. I mean, holy crap. And the guy literally just said that, right? Like, he just said this to the guy. He's like, yeah, that's the story of Job. So that's a really dumb story then. Right? Like,
degree of
why am I watching this? I could ask you the exact same questions, Zeltesh.
I guess kind of hard to pin down.
Good,
but
you're right.
He was at the very least complicit in it.
Okay, you're right. He allowed Satan to buffet Job.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why?
I do not know.
Okay, ask first. You don't get to make the rules.
But I mean, why?
I'm the leader of this North Korea, and I'm enjoying my jalapeno bagel.
Being a god that you would want to obey.
Okay, good. Great question.
I mean, for the... Yeah, sorry, good.
You're right. All of a sudden, I'm getting, whoa, you know? God allows that to happen?
Yeah.
What's going on here? What's his character really like? That's why the cross of Christ is so crucial. Because what the cross of Christ shows us is...
The story of Job is before Christ. Huh? Job happened before Christ. He's using Christ. He's using something that was after the fact as a justification of something that was a story in the Bible before Christ existed. You can't do that. You gotta go in order.
You do? I don't know what you're talking about, but sure.
God is a suffering God. And that is why suffering people who are poor often instinctually are able to trust in Christ because they can connect with a suffering God, and they don't.
Wait a minute, hold on. I think the threads are being connected here. All right, listen up.
God is a suffering
I might be a convert after this.
God. And that is why suffering people who are poor.
Okay, so you've got suffering people who are poor. So you've got like Slayer, Haseo, right? All those people.
Often instinctually are able to trust in Christ.
Christ being DSP.
Because they can connect with a suffering God.
And he's the king of suffering.
And they don't have all these barriers of pride, be it material pride, intellectual pride, physical pride, to hop over. Instinctually, they know they're suffering. They know they're poor. And when they see the cross of Christ, when they begin to understand God is a suffering God who humbles himself, bleeds and dies on a cross, whoa, I can connect with that God.
And the analogy for Christ bleeding on the cross is DSP masturbating in front of thousands of children. I hope this is all making sense to you guys, because it is to me.
Does that make sense?
No. It doesn't at all. It doesn't explain it at all. It doesn't answer the question. Your answer is, well, God suffered on the cross. Okay, that happened after the Job situation. So what you're, in fact,
The Job situation.
because what he just said was,
Hey, you guys heard about that Job situation? Hey, can we take care of that Job situation?
he went back and he suffered just like us to show that he cares enough. Well, you screwed up because you just said that God just admitted errors. But I thought God was supposed to be all-knowing, all-powerful,
Job-style situation.
You know, all good, but is fallible? I thought that God was infallible, right? Oops. I don't know. There's a lot of contradictions. And the thing is, we're not going to turn this entire show into a religious discourse.
No, no, please do. It's better than watching anything else about fucking Singapore.
Real discourse with someone like this, and you start bringing up these very valid points, right, about stuff, they'll always go to like one of these tenets or one of these symbols. Oh, it's the cross of Christ. What?
Huh?
You didn't answer the question. So what if God also decided later on in time to suffer like a human? What does that prove? The suffering still exists. So just continue the cycle of injustice and suffering? No.
Yeah.
At some point, the injustice and suffering.
Bro, David, if you lived your entire life with everything being perfect all the time, you wouldn't even be a human being anymore. Part of the human condition is suffering, you fucking cocksucker.
End, no. Or stop. If there really is an all-powerful, benevolent God, then it should stop, right? It's like all of our existence is just an endless test of everything. Like, why? Right? I don't know. You see, again, when I was younger, and again, I was raised Roman Catholic, and I still have a lot
Oh my God, please help me.
I have a lot of those feelings of morality and things in me, and I'm glad that I was raised at least in some kind of a cultural situation where I could understand right from wrong and things that are morally right or wrong and things like that. But at the same time, when you analyze a lot of this stuff, and you get down into the deeper parts of it, a lot of it just doesn't hold up or make sense. But someone like this, this video, I guess, is supposed to hold. I mean, I'm not going to watch 30 minutes of it. That's the thing. Maybe if I watch the whole 30 minutes, the guy has better answers. But his answer to that was awful. Why would God allow Job to suffer his whole life, right, as a test of his love for him? And why is the moral of the story that Job should love God? Oh, because of the cross of Christ.
Dude, were you listening at all?
Because God chose to suffer at one point to be like us. That doesn't answer the question. You just created more suffering, more injustice, more awful things happening. I mean, if anything, that's a bad example. That's a bad rationale, right? I don't know, man. That was one of the most awful.
Because faith doesn't get rewarded in this life. Thank you.
I've ever heard as an answer to the question. Like, that would totally piss people off. Like, you're telling me this is so. Oh, yeah. Well, I know you suffered your whole life. Here, I'll also suffer a little bit too. Oh, how about you just stop the suffering? Stop the cycle of pain and injustice instead of having everyone equally suffer. That's pretty stupid, no?
What?
Anyway,
people don't equally suffer though.
What will happen? Oh, by the way, I'll say one final thing too.
What?
I will.
What?
answers like this are literally used as tools to control humans. All right? They are. Because
guys, tools, the arguments like this are literally tools to control humans. Now, guys, it's been about 2 hours since I started streaming. It looks like tips are frozen.
religion, not so much today in a modern society, but back in the day when religion was tied in with controlling bodies in history, okay? They would say, well, you see, you should listen to us people in power because of this justification, because God said this, because God did this, because God did that. A lot of people don't realize that a lot of these holy books have been rewritten over the time and changed.
Yeah.
There's entire books that used to be part of the Bible that are not anymore. There's now parts of the Bible that were rewritten to be worded differently, to have different meaning, when they had original meanings that are completely separate from what you read now in the Bible. This has happened over and over in human history. It's documented. It's historical fact. You can find that this has happened. And the church and governmental bodies have used things
to
control the populace, to say, just accept it as it is.
I like, this is literally a like C-list conspiracy theory stream now. Like, I'm gonna go back like 10 seconds. Just like forget about any of the context before and just like listen to this guy ramble. This is like an actual conspiracy theory stream now.
That this has happened. And the church and governmental bodies have used things in religion to control the populace, to say, just accept it as it is, because see, it says here in the Bible, or because this happened, this is the story of Job, so just accept it as it is. And then people are like, oh well, all right, well we won't revolt, we won't stand up for our own rights, we'll just take it, right? Because that's how life is, you know. Oh, but Christ was on the cross. It's like, huh?
Huh?
So
Christ was on the cross? How can Christ be on the cross? Huh?
What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Anyway, I think that's a good place to split the part.
Yeah, you should split.
We had our religious discussion for the week now. See, I do like this, though. I do like this about the show, is that we have this variety of stuff we can talk about. I mean, a minute ago, we were watching people acting crazy in, what was it, Baltimore? And now we're having a serious, like, religious
Baltimore?
human condition and suffering.
Yeah, did you guys know that Baltimore and Baton Rouge are literally the same place?
That's what this show is kind of all about, right? So, anyway, thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet, episode 52. We still got 2 more hours to go, and I will see you all in the next part. Sound good?
Yeah,
Thanks.
sounds great, dude. All right, see you then.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Anyway, everyone, thank you for watching. Wow, that was pretty wild. I don't know if the person who submitted that clip, that's what they were intending, but man. That was not good. That was not a good defense of what this guy was trying to say. That was pretty poor. Anyway, we got 2 more hours to go, but what I would like to do is stretch my limbs a bit here.
Stretch my limbs.
And walk around the room before we continue. This is something you should always do, is stretch your limbs and walk around and get some exercise. This is something I was not doing.
Yeah, tell that to your fucking wife.
Not react streams, those co-op streams with my wife. We should have done it, and we didn't. And I think that's what led to some of the fatigue we were having, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know if there's enough space in that room that you're in for her to walk around without knocking shit over.
Listen, Adam, everyone's going to have a different opinion on stuff like that, but, I mean, that's part of human condition. If you don't talk about stuff like that at some point in your life, I think you're
What the fuck do you know about the human condition, my guy? All right, ouch, 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 side bet is active.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we didn't take a break. We didn't take breaks during our co-op, and I think that was one of the reasons why by the end of the night we felt sore and just beat, because we didn't actually like take a break to walk around and, you know, stretch and do stuff, right?
Right.
Okay.
All right. Now, guys.
Okay, we're gonna continue on now.
This is pretty cool.
Yes, you can get sore for just sitting. You're not supposed to be sitting sedentary all day long without moving. Your
Sitting is
sedentary. You can get sore, and you could also get issues with blood clots and things.
No, you can't. No, you
The
can't.
human body is not meant to just sit on your ass all day. I don't know if you're aware of that.
It actually is
Okay,
totally
let's
fine doing that.
Okay, everyone.
Produce an
welcome
enzyme
back to
called
the
plasmin that breaks down blood clots that are as they are inappropriately occurring, and it prevents you from dying horribly.
We're still in the
Sound
Ultra
good?
Member submissions, although there are 11 this week, and I think that we are coming to the last few. Likely, we'll probably finish them in this video, so let's see what's next.
We got Aldi Süd here. We got Rossmann. And if you look a little further down, there's Lidl. Then there's Edeka, DM
Edeka.
Gold's Gym, and Netto.
Most of these
All
don't
those
exist.
choices to
The
make.
blood clot on the legs thing is a myth. It is unless you have some kind of hypercoagulability disorder.
Almost any of those besides Gold's Gym.
There's specific populations that it might apply to, but in general, sitting there, you're not going to just get a blood clot. That's not supposed to happen in a normal person.
It's a little windy today. Yes. You got to put the money in, or in this case, the blue little BMW button, and then pull out your card.
What the fuck am I looking at? What is this?
Totally different than here. We don't have anything like that. Our carts are all just loose everywhere. When we go shopping in the United States, we don't have any system to secure them or anything like that. They're just loose everywhere, and constantly you see people don't return them right, steal them.
What are my
Yeah,
thoughts on Germans? Well, all I know is anyone who speaks German can't be evil. That's a fact.
I like when you walk in here, they got those lockers here, so you just put your stuff in there and lock it, and then you go shopping. It's not like in LA, they bring those big backpacks in the store and then they just fill it up.
Yep.
Good idea.
So they don't allow you to bring your stuff into the store. You have to lock it up, is what he's saying. In the United States, you just walk in exactly. You walk in with whatever you want, steal everything. No one stops you.
I've stopped a shoplifter before. He was stealing a bunch of white shirts.
I really, really love those.
Interesting. Never had anything like that. All different.
Maybe I should just let him have it. Maybe white shirt. Maybe he really needed white shirts. What'd I do? I saw him stuff it under his shirt, and then I pulled it out. I said, "What are you doing?" And then he left. Yes, it's the story.
Chocolate dip. Donuts. Like donut
if you ever want
Hey, to be fair, I was like 17 or 18 when that happened. These days, I probably wouldn't give a shit. I just like got really irritated seeing people steal things.
Damn. This is just their local bake shop at their grocery store.
I'm the greatest hero in American history. Woohoo!
Cigarettes. Look at all those. I don't think I recognize a single kind. I literally don't. Okay, Winston on the far left. There's Winston cigarettes. I used to know those. I don't know.
That is a body allow ischemic strokes.
Chesterfield,
Blame
I've
God,
seen
dude. Don't blame the body.
Chesterfield. Those used to be in America. Power Rauchen, West. I don't know any of these. Fair Play, Tawa. I never heard any of these cigarettes before. Just the Chesterfield and the Winston I've heard of.
What the fuck are you doing? Who cares?
Is not good for you.
Are you looking for the brand that your mom smokes or something?
Cheeseburger, €2.90. Hamburger, $2.90.
Do you remember that when I was a kid too? This was exactly around the time that shoplifting thing happened. Because I worked in the pharmacy in the back. They had me cover the front because like a bunch of people called off, and I didn't know how to work the front, but I knew how to work a cash register. And then somebody came to buy cigarettes, and I had no idea like what they're like. Hey, can I get like the Palmettos, but like this kind? And I'm like, huh? What? And then they were getting like really irritated at me because I didn't know which cigarettes to fucking get them. Like, no, the soft pack. I'm like, what's a soft pack? No, the soft pack, not the hard pack, the soft pack.
Wow. Herzlich willkommen. Strawberries. Bitter.
Like, they all look like soft packs.
Mom is getting some fruit here. And some beer she bought.
Anyway, they yelled at me. They work at CVS? You got it, Cobain. That's exactly what happened.
This was so delicious when I was a kid. You just mix it with water.
Huh.
Bitte benutzen Sie beim Einkauf von Obst und Gemüse unsere Handschuhe. They got gloves to touch the groceries here. Mom, you got your gloves on? Yes. Nice. And she's going for the Spargel again.
Look, I understand. They probably really needed their cigarettes, and I was just some dumbass who didn't know which cigarettes to give them. I understand, dude. I understand. I'm not mad at them.
For 1 kilo.
What is a spargle? I've never seen that before. I don't even know what that is. A fruit, a vegetable? What would you use that for? Spargle.
You gotta rub them together, and when
Spargel.
they speak, they're good. See, this is the difference. The green Spargel and the white Spargel.
Oh, it's asparagus. It's a different kind of asparagus. Oh, okay. Gherkins. So this is basically like a cucumber. They call them gherkins.
Side bet for a review tech joke for some reason.
Only 66 cents.
What is that like?
I'm only looking for side bets that'll scam you guys 100% of the time.
Yeah.
I love those Bocklunder Würstchen.
They love those.
$2.99. What? The Hella ketchup is on sale here for $1.59. It's normally $2.59.
Why are we watching this again?
So it's a different brand. Hella ketchup.
What do you get?
Huh. Why do we have to watch this, but we're not allowed to watch black people on the screen? What the fuck, David?
You gotta
These
roll the
sliced meats,
spargel
grab
in
them out of
here.
there.
Good fucking.
Hey, watch your mouth.
Man, this place is super clean. Got the fish here.
Fishy. I want to kind of like fast forward ahead because obviously I don't want to watch the whole 15 minutes, but let's go a little bit further. Let's go like halfway in, like down here. Let's see what this is.
Flipschifla from the Netherlands. It's so good.
Netherlands pudding.
Sometimes you can get the Lind chocolate at the 99-cent store. Last time I made a mistake, I said.
Oh my god, this is this. Okay, side bet, Mr. Beast chocolate.
Lint is available everywhere though. Like you get lint pretty easily in the United States too. I've seen it of the various different strengths and everything.
I don't think they really like you to film in here, but I just want to put Edeka in a good light because it's nice, clean, it's good prices. I like Edeka. How come they don't have Salzstangen in America? They only have those pretzels, but I like those much better.
What,
I really
sticks?
like those dry sausages here. I don't know which one to pick though because I don't really know.
Why do I have to watch this? Am I live? Ooh, I have a little bit more space. God damn it, he's still here!
Not allowed inside. Are you alright, buddy? Are you alright? Mom, can you open the car, please?
No. She has a Porsche, by the way. The mom's obviously rich. She has a Porsche.
Yeah, imagine driving a Porsche in Europe.
I would say it's similar. That's kind of similar to certain grocery stores I've seen. Cleaner and definitely like with the safety aspect of not being able to just bring a bag inside and steal. That's different. But outside of that, I mean, it's just a lot of different products, but it seems similar to American supermarkets from what I saw. Just different companies, right? Different product, different brands. I don't know if we can watch this because this is from a real TV show.
Oh, this was a good bit.
Official channel. So I don't know if we can watch this because it might get claimed. So I'll just play it in little increments and see what happens. But I don't know if we can do this.
No, boy.
Mr. Welburn?
This is a British TV show, right? Whitest Kids You Know. I think it's a British TV show.
Oh yeah, these guys sound super British. When I think of British, I think of these guys.
Jenkins, get down.
Yeah, that sounds very British.
For God's sakes.
Okay. Keeping cover.
Hello?
Well, right. So Sarah says, I bet they wouldn't tolerate thieves stealing carts and shopping bags, etc. in Germany. That's what he said. They wouldn't let him in the store, right? Like, you have to pay to get the cart unlocked. You put the token in or whatever it is. I don't know what the token is. And then, you have to lock your stuff up. They don't just let you into the store to steal. They have nothing like that here. There's no security in American shopping at all. No one to stop you from doing anything. You can literally walk in the store, take what you want, and walk out, and literally get away with it. There's nothing to stop you here.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that, David? Since it's so easy. Go ahead.
Jenkins, you're a good kid. How long you been with the company?
2 years this May, sir.
I started this company 45 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Built this empire with my
Yeah,
own
right.
bare hands. And I wasn't.
Why did he say yeah right there? Like this is like a bit. Like this is a sketch.
2 years this May, sir.
I started this company 45 years ago.
Yeah, right.
Okay, man, you really needed to interject that, right?
Built this empire with my own bare hands. And I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth either. I started out in my father's tool shed. I won't lie to you, I had to claw my way to the top. Might have stepped on a few fingers and toes.
This is supposed to be like a parody of American corporations, I think, right? That's what they're getting at here.
Can you let the
Escanor says
sketch
there are
play
cars
out,
like that in America
please?
at Aldi. I've
You
literally
fucking
never seen an Aldi in my life.
cock-sucking retard.
When I was on the East Coast, our supermarkets were like Stop and Shop, Rite Aid, stuff like that. And there were more local ones like Big Y. Out here, we've got Fred Meyer, Safeway, and like little other ones that are kind of the same company. Like, what is it, like Q or something like that?
Q? I love that guy.
No, I've never even heard of Aldi. Some people talk about it, but I've never seen one in my life. Never, nowhere that I lived. Anyway, but Aldi is a European company, is it not? So that would follow along the whole idea, right?
Heck, may have even slit a few throats along the way. But that's business. I forged this corporation with my own blood and sweat. And it cost me 2 marriages, 1 heart attack, and every weekend of my life to get this company where it is today.
Yeah, it's just like DSPGaming.
This morning I walk into my office and the sons of bitches over at Bergman Sachs put a sniper on the roof.
Come again, sir?
A sniper. Trained killer specializing in long distances. Quiet, stealthy, but above all else, patient.
Sir, I don't think they would put a sniper on their roof.
Sure they would. It's the right move. They don't want this merger to go through any more than the Kayazukis, but they've got the cojones to actually...
I'm just keep pausing because I want to make sure we don't get claimed. So far, nothing. But I think maybe it's because I'm breaking it up, too.
Oh, yeah. Right. That's so cool, dude.
Aldi is a poor man's ShopRite. It is. Aldi is awesome. It's like Trader Joe's, but more common in my area. We have Trader Joe's, for sure, but Trader Joe's is still considered high-end. Like, Trader Joe's is considered, you're paying way more for like...
Like, I don't know what that means. It's like a cheap ShopRite. I'm like, what the fuck's a ShopRite?
Grocery store out here. I'm still waiting for this to get to the funny part.
Do something about it. That's why they're number 2.
Yeah, it's called a setup.
Let me show you why we're number 1.
You fucking cocksucker.
Give me that case behind the couch.
Nuclear launch detected.
You see, business is all about being able to adapt. You gotta learn how to roll with the punches. I'm gonna need you to pop up and give me a 20 on him.
What?
I know he's on the 75th floor, but I can't figure out if he's the 3rd or 4th window from the left.
Okay.
Now don't worry. He's got a beat on
Is that
me.
a 22?
He won't have enough time to readjust.
Bro, that's like a 22.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Holy smokes. He's the 3rd window from the left.
Julie, could you send in one of the interns, please? You see, everything worthwhile takes sacrifice.
So he's going to have the intern die. The intern's going to come in and get sniped, and he's going to use the opportunity to kill the sniper.
Yeah, thank you, David! Oh, thank you! Wow!
It's kind of like a satire, right, of how ridiculous and cutthroat corporations are, right?
You'd be good to remember that. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
More coffee, sir?
You do it. There you go.
Jesus! Ah! Oh my God! You see, it takes about 3.5 seconds to reload and trace another target, which gives me an adequate window to fire off a couple rounds. Pure business. And that is a kill.
Wow.
You see, patience and sacrifice.
Oh, that's it. It did get detected. I knew it.
I knew it, guys.
So there you go.
Great, dude. Awesome.
I paused enough that we were able to get through it and watch enough of it, and now it gave me the warning, so now we'll stop watching it. All right, I think this is the final Ultra Member submission. So let's watch a little bit of the Theft Capital of America from only 4 days ago. And this will be the last part, or the last video for this part. And then next video, we get to this.
Are these all sent by fucking Dent Boxer or something?
The ones from non-Ultra members, okay? So here we go.
We call that a stole. He ain't buy that.
Across the country, people are talking about crime in the Bay Area, specifically San Francisco.
We're in San Francisco, theft capital of the world. It's getting crazy out here.
Yeah, I think they're saying, I think they said San Francisco, Seattle area, like King County, which is where I live.
Yeah, you moved to the perfect place.
Like there's, and I forget where the other one.
Dude, and then his like, and then his fucking eye just starts spazzing out. Like right here. Look at his eye. I'm gonna slow it down. 60%.
See. Like
the fuck is that?
And I forget where the other one is. There's like 4 or 5 different really heavy hotbeds for theft. And I live in one of them. But San Francisco apparently is one of the top ones as well. I don't know if it's as bad or worse as what we have here. Now, remember what I told you about when it comes to theft, crime rings. People are paid to go out, steal, go to a place where the product will then be fenced, you know, for pennies on the dollar.
Dude, it's just like Skyrim.
Cut of whatever that the profits would be for what you stole. So people are literally going in the stores with giant backpacks, grabbing as much as they can, loading the backpacks up, walking out, going to where they fence the materials, and then going right back out to the
The Gray Fox is running it all.
That's how it's working. So I think that's what we're going to probably see here.
Dude, I want to join the Thieves Guild.
What's the biggest haul you've ever had?
They call me the high-speed specialist. I'm getting away from choppers.
I swear to God, you really look like a cop right now. I'm not here lying. I swear to God.
Overall theft in America seems to be dramatically on the rise, and no city better exemplifies this than San Francisco.
Another brazen theft at a San Francisco drugstore.
It's happened again. 4 women run off after stealing from a CVS pharmacy.
$2 million.
Yeah, that's incredibly common
goods
here.
suspected to be stolen out of San Francisco.
Every day in Bay Area news, you can read stories about car theft, retail theft, robberies, and more. San Francisco was once one of America's golden cities, but the crime here is so wild
A golden
that
city.
and locals have started referring to this place as Gotham City. Part of why this is happening are policies like
Gotham
Prop
City?
47. Essentially, what Prop 47 does is make any theft under...
There you go. Police cannot arrest anyone for shoplifting under a felony charge if the goods stolen are under $950. Instead, San Francisco PD is often held in its citation release policy, meaning the most shoplifters are given is a fine of no more than $1,000 and let go. Finding someone $1,000 for stealing $950.
Where the hell's the goddamn Batman?
And as with how infrequently the fine is doled out, we can see how profitable shoplifting truly is. Exactly right. So imagine you're a full-time thief. You go out to
Dude, I'm a part-time thief. I'm a variety thief.
steal $5,000 to $10,000 worth of products. You fence them. You make $5,000 profit. You get caught once, and you have to pay a $1,000 fine. You still made $4,000.
Yeah, like Tevin.
And you didn't go to jail. And no one cares because you paid the fine.
I mean, you care.
In the eyes of the law, you're good.
I mean, you care, David. As long as you care, then it's all worth
In
it.
a lot of states in the United States, the cops literally can't arrest these people unless they've stolen so much. What they'll do, they'll catch you doing it, and they'll take the product away and release you. Just go, leave.
You know what they should do? They should shoot them in the head.
You literally don't get arrested.
They should just shoot them in the head.
And on top
Right,
of
David?
that, listen to this.
Hello?
If someone's robbing you, and the evidence you're getting robbed, if they jump into their car and drive away, the police can't follow them. That's considered a unsafe pursuit, unless that person is posing a health risk to people
Prosing?
around them, like they murdered someone.
You're prosing right now, dude. Hurry the fuck up.
But outside of that, they're not allowed to follow them. All they can do is take down their license plate, and then.
Why doesn't DSP just become Batman? I mean, he feels so, like, strongly about this shit. He should just become, like, vigilante justice.
Not fake. I swear, I just read this news story about 2 days ago. There was a person who was obviously messed up in the head. They were fleeing from the police.
I got no time. I'm busy uploading my streams at the end, idiot.
Jumped into someone's car, carjacked the car, all right, and drove away. The police were not able to follow them because, oh, well, they didn't hurt anyone yet. There's no murder, so we have to just document where they went. So instead of following them, they actually had a chopper on scene, and the chopper followed the guy around. This guy carjacked 4 more people. He basically kept driving a car into another car, stealing the next car, driving it into another car, stealing the next car. The entire time, the police were not allowed to stop the guy.
Oh my god.
Because the pursuit law said, because he hadn't hurt anyone yet, they couldn't do anything. So he bit 4 fucking carjackings in a row he was allowed to do before he was finally stopped.
Yeah, I wanna see what he's talking about.
4 cars are wrecked, right? People, you know, scared shitless.
It's okay, they got insurance. Don't worry about it.
And that was all fine. Because the law says the cop couldn't stop the guy. It's like, what?
What?
What have we done in the United States? These are the laws we have for protection? Like, what on earth? Listen, you cannot be arrested for stealing, basically.
Sure you can. It just has to be more than $950.
$950, a misdemeanor where the person...
I'm also pretty sure that, like, the fucking attorney general or whatever of San Francisco or some bullshit, they were recalled because of, because no one's doing shit about the crime there. There's like some shit like that.
Make careers as professional thieves.
Right.
In the Bay Area, these people are referred to bippers, boosters, and fences. Boosting is when someone goes into a store and takes out as much merchandise as they can get away with, and fences are the people that buy the stolen goods from the boosters and sell it into the black market.
Authorities say they are organized gangs of criminals who sell the merchandise to a fencing operation.
The result of this has been costly for San Francisco. Retailers are pulling out left and right. In Union Square,
Sounds good to me. Fuck San Francisco.
17 retailers have pulled out since 2020. This includes places like Nordstrom, Office Depot, and Old Navy. Starbucks alone has closed at least 19 locations.
Oh no, not Starbucks.
Yep.
The impact of this...
Well, wait, what are they stealing from Starbucks? The coffee?
To take a closer look at this issue of theft, we dive into the underworld. In this episode, we explore black markets and we talk to
Give me your coffee.
Fences and guys that pull.
That's right, the iced coffee too.
Announcement you should know about a live event in Milwaukee.
I mean, so what exactly was the point of changing the laws to making all of this so loose, right? Why did lawmakers say we wanted to have all these crimes so loosely punished and enforced, right? Like, it doesn't make what was the logic? I would like to hear that, because maybe
From who? From Jade?
You'll get to the point of why they did it. But the problem, here's something, as I'm getting older, here's what I'm finding in American politics. Politicians have great intentions, but they don't execute properly.
Yeah.
They'll
Politicians
pass a
have,
law,
yeah, you guys hear that? Politicians have great intentions.
ever create
You heard it here first, the hottest take of all.
succeed and work properly, right? We'll pass a law that will make a change to healthcare. And if everything was in place, fine, it's great, but then they don't put anything in place. Like when I moved out here 10 years ago, they had changed the laws for healthcare and made it that everything had to go through a state marketplace to get health insurance.
No, that's not what they did. You're lying.
None of it existed. So I needed to change my insurance plan from a Connecticut plan to a Washington plan. And I was calling, and the person on the line was like, yeah, I wish I could help you, but right now, there's no real way to properly transition because we're in a state of flux because of all the new laws. And I was like, so how does that make sense? Because now I'm the one that suffers. I'm the one that doesn't have health insurance.
I'm the one who doesn't have health insurance.
Not ready yet.
Me!
Give me health insurance. Changed, right? So how much you want to bet when they passed these more lax laws of punishing crime here in the United States, they had good intentions. Maybe overall it made sense, and in reality, if it was done correctly, things would have improved. But instead, they just passed the law without having any proper way to actually have it go through and be effective. And now everyone reaps the rewards when it comes to crime, right? All these people who are just willing to break the law.
What does that have to do with health insurance, though?
With the law loopholes, let's just take advantage
Wait,
of it.
he's talking about shoplifting, but what does that have to do with fucking health insurance?
Right? I don't know. It seems to me like lawmakers are just really pathetic in how they execute here in the United States.
Oh.
And the thing
You know
is,
what? You should run for office,
I'll give
David.
you an example.
The office of the pig
There's
roach.
a law going on right now in our state in regards to like delivery.
This better not be related to fucking the garbage or something.
Food deliveries and things like
oh,
that.
thank God, food delivery.
Where now, only here in Seattle area, anyone who works for one of those like DoorDash or
Dude, whatever this law is, it's hitting real close to home, isn't it?
Uber Eats, or what's the other one? I was trying to think of the other one. There's 3 or 4 big ones. Now, when you take on those deliveries, there's a minimum payment required to the person who actually delivers. So it used to be the only money that they would get paid is the tip. Like you would pick, oh, I want to order from, I don't know, McDonald's, and I'll tip the guy $7 because it's across town, right?
Yeah, who does that? Not
That's
you.
what that person would receive as payment to drive the food to your house.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Grubhub, that was the third one. Thank you. I always forget Grubhub. So now,
oh my God, I always forget Grubhub, you guys. Yeah.
that
I bet
person
Cat
is
does
required
it.
to receive a minimum payment. So what happened was all the prices have skyrocketed.
Oh no!
Because you're paying.
Oh no!
Plus an additional payment that pays the driver a flat fee, and then on top of that, you're expected to tip them. And it's like, wait a minute.
Huh?
So you just like dramatically increased the cost of delivery food because of this law you passed. So you know what's happened? I've been watching again the news. All the food delivery services are way down now. People have stopped ordering food for delivery because the price skyrocketed, so no one wants to do it anymore. So now all these drivers that the intention was to reward them and have them pay a flat fee per delivery so they make more money are making way less because there's less food deliveries to go around. So the law that was supposed to help them actually has hurt them. And it's only been in effect for about a month, and it's getting worse. Like they're saying, it's getting worse and worse and probably will balloon. So they did research. They said, so who passed this law? Oh, people who aren't in government anymore. They quit. This was a law that was in process for 5 years.
How does that even make sense?
They're all gone. They all quit. They're not lawmakers anymore.
Yeah, what are they now?
There's no one to even hold accountable for it. That's American government. So how much you want to bet all these people that passed these lax laws for shoplifting and everything, they're probably not even involved anymore. Oh well, I fucked everything up. I'm out. Right?
This is such an insane rant because he's like, on one end he's talking about some kind of like minimum wage for like delivery drivers, and then he's like, anyway, we should kill all shoplifters and stuff. And it's like, how are they related?
That's America, man.
That's America, man.
No one's held accountable for their own actions. No one is liable for anything. Everyone just gets away with everything. And it's fine. As long as you're an immoral person, you just get away with shit all the time. It's perfectly fine. I mean, it's the same thing on the internet, too.
Okay. I'm just gonna mix a sentence real quick. And it's not even a mix, it's just from beginning to end.
You're an immoral person. You just get away with shit all the time. It's perfectly fine. I mean, it's the same thing on the internet, too.
As long as you're a completely immoral person, you can get away with everything just fine. It's the same thing on the internet, too. You know what? I agree with you, David.
Right? When it comes to YouTube and shit. As long as you just get away with it, it's fine. It's completely immoral, ruining people's fucking lives. Oh, it's all right. I made money, right? And I'm not getting arrested for it, so it's all good, right?
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it, David?
This is a super long video. We've already got a bunch of discussion. Let's watch just a little bit of it, because we're going to split the part here.
People, it should be good. Someone bashed out your car window.
Live.
That we're just allowing all this stuff to get worse and worse, and no one seems to want to do anything about it. You know? It's like...
So we're shoplifters now?
This is a place to split the part when we continue.
Yes, we are.
We'll now be into standard membership.
And it's Kevin's fault.
Missions level. People who are into the playlist that we play in a random order.
It's just like him. For him.
So thanks for watching, guys. Episode 52. I'll be back in the second half of DSP versus the internet for this week. I'll see you then. Okay. The reason I took the headphones off, I have to pee. So I'll be right back, guys.
That's why I took them off, you guys.
Be right back, and then we're going to continue, okay? Cool.
Well, that's really cool, dude. Make the chair rotate. I don't think I have the plugin to control it from a third dimension. I think I had to reinstall that, and I forgot to reinstall that. I just deleted it. I do need to reinstall that, though. I mean, I can make it rotate on this axis, but dude, why the fuck is this like unattached? Piece of shit. Okay. There you go. Alright, this is content. Yeah, I can even go the other way.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. Let's resume. We've got another second half of the show to do. I want to say thanks for everyone who's being a good audience here and chilling with me. To those who've supported the stream, thank you.
Yes.
It would be great, guys, if you are enjoying the show, if you could support in some way. There's many ways you can.
You have $61. You have $61. I thought 50 was your goal, though. What happened?
A gifted membership or a tip. Right now, we have 0 super chats whatsoever. We do have a few re-upping of memberships, which is great. It would be great to get some kind of support on the stream side if we could. All right, if you like the content. All right. But thank you to those who tipped. Obviously, that's nice that we hit the tier 1 tips goal before we even started today. Derek, I'll see you tonight. Sounds good.
I want to go to 1 for that. What do you guys think?
Okay, are we ready to resume? I actually announced.
Want me to hold 2 or go to 1?
Next playlist. So hold on a second here while I sync that.
Shantae says no.
Let me back out of this. Okay, hold on.
Double A says hold 2. I don't listen to guy with 2 names because he's a dick. And Rajizi agrees. All right,
pretty good Ultra member submissions this week. Some thought-provoking stuff.
Hello? What are you doing?
Okay, so I think it's synced. Here we go. I have no idea where in the submissions playlist this is starting. I hit shuffle. So we'll see how this goes, okay?
Nah.
All right, ready? Let's resume. Here we go. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 52 for February 18th.
Versus Tokido. Okay.
We are now heading.
I got it on my other screen. You guys don't have to watch. Only I may watch Punk versus Tokido.
All go into a randomized playlist. We have around like 30 or so videos to get through. We're likely not going to get through all of them because we are into the second half of the show. But let's see who made the cut. We start off with the best of Art Bell, the Area 51 caller. I don't know what that is. Let's find out.
From the high desert in the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening, or good morning as the case may be, across all these many, many prolific time zones. From the Hawaiian and Tahitian Island chains in the west, eastward, across flyover country to the Virgin Islands.
What would happen if I Artex it? Nothing.
Smoke and choke.
So is this a real radio show?
Link? Well, I'm watching it. I'm watching the match through Knuckle stream.
South America, north of the pole, this is coast to coast.
But that's if you want to watch the LCQ. And right now it's Punk as Cammy versus Tokido as Ken.
And we will do open lines tonight, with one little exception. Now, last night I was feeling a little bit under the weather, so I wasn't here, and you got to hear a repeat. Now
I like them. I like them both. I actually don't mind who wins this.
Area 51 employee line.
I think Tokido's like super cool. So
we didn't do that, so we'll do it tonight.
But I am a Cammy player.
This should be interesting. It is your chance to sing like a bird.
Can you wager on this tournament? You could probably wager on anything.
Employed at Area 51. The area the U.S. government says officially does not exist.
I'm sure there's someplace you can wager for it.
At Area 51 in the past, and now feel ready to sing.
He tried to get
Perhaps
Area
you can
51
call
employees to
up
call into his
disguise
radio
your
show.
voice or something, I don't know. Anyway, something like that, and if you want to call up and sing, it's going to be your night to sing. It'd be fun to see if we get any call on my area.
What is this? I think
What
this
the
is
fuck are we
a
watching?
radio show. I think
Oh, it's Art Bell.
AM radio broadcast in the United States in 1997.
I only know about him from that Bray game.
I don't know if it's an overnight show or a morning show, but he said he's trying to get people who used to work at Area 51 or currently work at Area 51 to call in and talk about it. Because I guess in
All right,
97,
Tokido's
it
up.
was starting to hit common opinion that like weird shit was going on there with aliens and stuff, right?
51 line, you're on the air. Hello.
Hello, Art.
Yes.
Hi. I don't have a whole lot of time.
Well, look, let's begin by finding out whether you're using this line properly or not.
Area 51.
Yeah, that's right. Were you an employee or are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country.
Right.
Man, I don't know where to start.
Right.
They're gonna.
This dude might have schizophrenia, man.
Spend a lot of time on the phone. So give us something quick.
I don't know anything about this, if it's fake or not, but this dude might have actual schizophrenia.
Okay, what we're thinking of as aliens are they're extra-dimensional beings that an earlier precursor of the space program made contact with. They are not what they claim to be. They have infiltrated a lot of.
Yeah, a minute later. This dude's a decent voice actor, then.
Military establishment, particularly the Area 51.
This is funny. So he's trying to act like it's. You ever see the movie They Live?
No, I've never heard of it. What, is that some kind of indie film?
Where, yes, the aliens are among us.
Oh my fucking god, please.
Disguise, and they're actually high levels of government and everywhere else who just don't know it yet. This is great. The guy's a good actor. The guy calling in is a good actor. But how much you want to bet this whole show is probably scripted, right?
Right.
It's all fake.
The disasters that are coming, the military, I'm sorry, the government knows about them, and there's a lot of safe areas in this world that they could begin moving the population to now, Art.
But they're not doing anything.
They are not. They want the major population.
Then I will come down and hit confirm. Yeah.
Wiped out. So that
Goddamn, Punk's got those whiff punishes, man.
that are left will be more easily controllable.
How would he know
He's
any
got
of
fucking
this?
ice in his
We're in
veins,
Area
man.
51. If he was an alien, maybe. He's not an alien, so how the fuck would he have even known this, right? Doesn't make any sense. If you were in charge, if you were one of the alien conspirators, right? Perhaps then you would be in on
like
this
you.
knowledge. But if you were just someone who just worked at Area 51, how did he
On
just
mesh.
miraculously
Oh my
know
god.
all of this?
Pug tried to use rock and he went into a block. Poor guy.
This is great.
Oh,
Exactly.
this time
Darksyde
the
says, man, thank goodness this guy heard about the show while he was on the run from the government. He just happened to be listening to the AM Coast to Coast show. So it's obviously scripted. It's entertaining, though. You know what this is reminding me of? War of the Worlds. Did you guys ever hear about the
No, I've never heard of that. What? Please don't pig-splain.
I guess they did advertise it as...
Please don't pig-splain War of the Worlds. Please, David.
But a lot of people didn't pay attention to the ads. And so all of a sudden they had this like uninterrupted long radio broadcast.
Dude, we should do a listen to original War of the Worlds broadcast one of these days. That shit's a nice chill listen.
But people thought it was real.
It's like an hour long, right? I listened to it like a few months ago.
And they thought it was a real broadcast and a real news story about aliens invading. So it caused like this panic. And people started freaking out and calling their relatives and be like, oh my god, did you know we're being invaded by aliens? Turn on the radio. And so everyone was like turning out, freaking out. Oh my god. And then come to find out it was just a sci-fi show, right? So I think that's what he's trying to emulate here. Like, make people believe that this is real by having a guy call in as an actor or whatever. It's obvious this is totally fake, though.
Discharged.
The audio cuts out and drops
Oh
off.
my god, Punk.
Oh no.
I
This never happened on Art's show before.
All right, final round. Final round, no spoilers.
Near dead air backup local affiliate programming on the radios, presumably artists rushing behind the system
Well,
back on the air.
This was certainly interesting. We are now on a backup system, everybody. A backup system. And that one caller that I had on the air, I guess we were about in the middle of his transmission, his telephone call, which was one of the strangest ones I've ever had. And the entire transmitting system
no!
down here. And we were notified we were off the air.
Oh my god.
To be from this end. And some sort of massive transmit failure. So we are now using a backup system to be on the air.
Okay, just like real quick. I gotta show you what just happened in that fucking match with fucking Punk and Tokido. You gotta see this shit. I know none of you care, but you have to see this. Alright, so it's like final round. Like final round, okay? So Tokido's Ken and Punk is Cammy.
Yeah, and Punk, he did empty jump. He tried to backdoor right, so Keto with a perfectly timed jab, and then yes, forced knockdown juggle. Still a lot of damage though.
Okay, so look at this sequence. So he hits him. He hits him with like the fucking level 3, but it doesn't connect like the normal way. And then you can fucking juggle still.
Damage though, Jammers. 2-1 for Tokido. Winner semifinals. He's on match point. Yo.
Oh, it's best out of 5 on this one. Okay, good. All right, back to this shit. Here, enjoy.
Familiar with Castro, right? Dictator of Cuba for the whole second half of the 20th century.
I guess it's best of 5. Best of
Anyway,
5
this
now,
man
right?
loves 3 things.
That's
He
good.
loves Cuba, he loves communism, and good God, does the man love dairy.
Ha!
Yep, you heard
Well,
me
this is
right.
semifinals,
The
right?
powerful dictator of
Quarterfinals was
communist
best of
Cuba is
3.
obsessed with anything related to milk and its derivatives. I drew up a little chart here, right? I call it the Leche Lovin' Ladder. At the bottom, you got dairy farmers,
Where the
then you
fuck's
got
the,
Ross
thingy?
O'Donovan,
There it is.
then Mr. Bones, then starving babies, and then all the way up at the top here, you got Fidel Castro. Today, I'm going to share a few true stories that illustrate his preoccupation. Okay, the first one isn't really a story so much as a fact, but according to several sources, Castro was known to be able to eat 18 scoops of ice cream after a meal.
Wow,
more
this is
than
so much
2
better.
pints. If that
Wow.
doesn't impress you, then go try it for yourself. Me, I can barely manage a pint and a half on an empty stomach, and Castro's doing it on top of a full meal. But it gets better.
Bleh.
Being such an ice cream connoisseur, Castro ordered the construction of an ice cream shop. But this isn't your average everyday parlor, not by a long shot. He built a straight up ice cream complex taking up an entire city block. This was a piece of modern architecture too, in total contrast to the surrounding slums, all for the sake of ice cream. The place is called Copet.
I mean, if you were like a communist dictator, would you not do that too? Right? Like if you,
Yeah, like
if
you.
you were a communist dictator and your favorite thing to eat was pizza, wouldn't you?
Oh my god, I can't believe Punk just hit confirmed a fucking counter hit, crouching light punch, crouching medium punch. That dude is fucking insane, man.
I love ice cream, so I'll just build myself a fucking giant
I
ice
can't
cream
believe he just did that.
right? Like, okay then. You wouldn't? Oh, okay. Atomic Spork says they would not.
Yeah, and it's still open
Well, that
today.
makes one
Of
person.
course, Castro's obsession went beyond just personal pleasure. Dairy was so dear to him that it often found its way into
Punk just
diplomatic
did that.
interactions. Like one time, a French diplomat came to visit, so Castro whips out some Cuban cheese. Specifically, though, it was Camembert cheese, a variety that France is famous for. French guy was like, hey, not bad. It's almost as good as the French kind. Try it again. I think you'll find it's even better than the French. Alright, I won't say that. I'm sorry, are you disrespecting my cheese? In my house? On my island? No, I mean, it's
I am
good.
live,
Just
right?
The French kind is better. Maybe
God
if you
damn it.
froggy fucks bathed once in a while, you'd be able to taste the cheese instead of your own B.O. Listen, you've got your cigars, we've got our cheese, live with it. Fine.
Moron donated $10 to Jasper's Angels. Here's $10 for the cats and dogs, not you. I hate this guy. Who, me?
So
Thank you,
already
moron.
it's obvious that dairy is of great value to Castro. Most exceptional, however, is
Well,
how
fuck.
this value reflected in his leadership. Naturally, having an entire nation at his disposal, Castro wanted to bolster the Cuban dairy industry as much as possible. But there was one
Okay, one more. Okay, just the last one. Match point.
He's here.
Just real quick.
Point. It feels like a final round is in the air.
All right, Punk's one up on Tokido. If he wins this, he goes on to onto finals.
Ow.
God damn. Tokido's got to win 2 rounds.
Surprising from that space.
Okay, both players use their jabs.
Oh yeah, look, you can see Punk there on the right side.
Then he tried to get through that. Perfect parry. He's been really successful at parrying kick buttons from Gammy, I've got to say.
Yeah, and then this time after the step.
Mash.
Checked again.
Look at this, and yeah, Punk will take those all day, right? He'll take that trade as long as Ken can.
Just really quick, guys. Don't worry, we'll be back to shitty Phil really soon. Oh no!
Oh no!
Will I kill him?
One more extension, he will be get level 3. It was okay. Come on.
There you go. Punk to finals.
In winners finals of the LCQ.
Nice.
An exquisite performance.
My fucking god, dude.
Cuba initially had 2 types of cows.
Cows want to be naturally out in the environment eating grass and stuff, and if they're left
What?
to be inside
Wait, what?
of a
Cows eat grass?
they're not going to be happy, right? So that's what it is.
Forced to abandon.
It's okay. Tokido goes to losers, so he can fight back up.
Held on to his dream of finding the Milky Way. So he gathered a team of scientists and farmers and ordered them to breed together the Zebus and the Holsteins in order to produce a heat-resistant, lactose-pumping super cow. The breeding efforts were mostly a bust, never producing the bovine master race that Castro longed for.
Why are we watching
there was
this?
one exception. Under Castro's program, a single individual was born that met his expectations with flying colors. The cow was named Ubre Blanca, Spanish for white udder, and she produced world record-breaking volumes of milk, peaking at 110 liters a day. That's more than 29 entire gallons of lactation.
Wow.
Needless to say, Castro was absolutely euphoric at this isolated success of his. To say he went ballistic would be an
Alright, I think that's enough of Castro's dairy adventures.
Oh, I guess we'll never know what happened to Ubre Blanca or whatever.
Oh
It was Blanca.
Look at this guy. Oh. What the heck? Is this guy a musician or a cartoon character?
I wonder if DSP can read standard notation.
Oh. Alrighty then. I mean, I don't know too much about saxophone playing, so I don't know.
Oh, really? Wow.
Right over my head, considering that the name of the video is when you're overqualified for the job and it has 7.5 million views in a year. I'm going to assume that that is like, you know, amazing level of talent, but I wouldn't know. I would have no idea. Oh my god. And he also
Wow, look at
dances
him go.
while he does it. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Do you know how tiring this has to be? How winded this must make you?
No, I don't. Please tell me.
Breathing perfectly to do all those. He's also dancing. So this guy must have some of the best stamina, like the best wind and stamina of anyone.
He has the best wind.
It must be like a super endurance thing to do. Now that I'm thinking more about it, I'm like, he's not just playing an instrument, he's blowing. So he's in out, breathing, in out, breathing, in out, breathing while he's dancing.
So he's like, oh, he's blowing, and then he just starts moving his head really suspiciously.
So he's in out, breathing, in out, breathing, in out, breathing.
Yeah, it looks like you're blowing too, my guy.
Is he not like hyperventilating and passing out, right? That's crazy.
Guys, I don't know anything about saxophone, but this sounds difficult. But I don't know anything about saxophone.
That's wild. Can explode. He's still going. Mega sassy dirty donkey with a pelvic gyration. Oh my god. It didn't even... Wait, we didn't even get to see the end of it.
What the fuck?
It kept going. He wasn't even done. He was continuing, and it was...
Yeah, okay, good. Wow. Move on.
Now, here's the thing.
Now, guys.
Voice actors, let's see. Is this the American voice actors? Oh, wait a minute. There is no American voice actor. Remember, each voice actor speaks...
Yeah, I remember. I was there.
So he was hit. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Let me read this back. Hit's Italian voice in Dragon Ball Super and Claudio Serafino in Tekken 7. Same character. Italian voice actor. Detective Anaya, Diana, and Genfa in Mass Effect 2 and Zafina in Tekken 6.
Ooh. Hello.
Your fate is already decided.
Yeah, Paul Phoenix. Ermac and the announcer of Mortal Kombat games. Ah, cool.
Resist and be
This guy looks like the last guy. This guy's voice actor looks like fucking this guy more.
Ah, cool.
Resist and be eliminated.
Wait a minute.
Albert Wesker in Resident Evil. So Wesker is Raven.
Witness the results of my training.
Yeah, it is. It totally is Wesker, just deeper, even deeper. Yeah. Here's Victor. He's French.
Accepte ta défaite.
He was the gentleman in Black
Joke.
Swan. He was also in Westworld. Oh, wow.
Speak English.
I don't know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen or Star Wars Visions.
What?
Peruvian. He's on Coca-Cola, Fanta, and Visa. Her first video game credit is Azucena.
It's cute. Hey, be nice.
11 voice actor. Omar from A2B. I don't know what A2B is. Archer. He's Archer in Fate. Oh, in Fate Zero. I was like, wait a minute. I know who Archer actually is.
Is that Yang Ye? I love that guy.
Harada's career in Tekken began in Tekken 1 when he voiced Law, Yoshimitsu, and Kunimitsu. In 96, he became a game director for Tekken 3. He has now directed 8 Tekken games and has been Law's battle voice since Tekken 1. He's his battle voice, meaning the sound effects. Just not the spoken word.
The fist reveal
Bo
the fighter.
Billingsley.
Show me what you
Jet
got.
Black, English voice of Cowboy Bebop. And the fourth Raikage in Naruto. Nice. German voice actor. You know in Black Clover and of course Lee in the last several games. Asuka.
Asuka.
Demon Daughter in Demon Slayer. I've never seen Demon Slayer.
Imagine never seeing Demon Slayer.
Let's see here. Lee is a character in Bleach. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but a character from Bleach.
Who? Byakuya?
Another Japanese.
How do you pronounce Byakuya?
Wow. Jin Kazama is Kazunobu Uchiwa in Detective Conan. Oh! I've seen some of Detective Conan. Damn, he's been Jin since Tekken 3. That's a really long run for him.
Okay.
Devil Jin is the Emperor, right?
Arr, I'm evil.
Okay. 13 acting credits, all Kazuya. This guy's always been Kazuya. Holy shit. Alright.
Oh.
This should be fun.
Governor Price in Star Wars Rebels. Oh, I don't know what that is. I've never seen Star Wars.
baby.
Your luck is run out.
Oh yeah, has it?
South Korean voice actor for Hwarang, which makes sense because he's Korean.
Oh, is he?
Doraemon,
Is he really?
Doraemon Nobita's Secret Gadget Museum. No image available for Fang? A Mandarin voice actor. Yoshimitsu. He's also a character from
I have not
Demon
Jacobs.
Slayer, and also Yoshimitsu forever. French voice actress Helga in Vinland Saga. And of course, the last 2 games. Terrible character.
Yeah, great.
Bleach, other character in Bleach. Okay.
Ganbarimasu.
Another character. Wow, a lot of Bleach voice actors do Tekken voice. A lot of Bleach voice actors.
Dude, all these Bleach voice actors are making me want to drink Bleach.
She's been June since Tekken Tag Tournament 2, so it's 2 games. Oh, she was Naruto. Katsuyo in Naruto.
Don't miss me winning.
Deucalion in Teen Wolf? He was in Teen Wolf? Eddie Dombrowski
It is
in
hijack.
Silent Hill 2? Holy shit.
And yes,
the guy who
9mm.
voices Brian Fury is the fucking
I recommend
Eddie
a Glock
Dombrowski
19.
from Silent Hill 2. Remember that character? He's not in it for long.
Okay, great. Ah, my face.
Japanese MMA organization, and she's the announcer.
I thought it was. Wait, I thought it was a dude.
In Tekken 8, and she's also this MMA.
Wait, that?
She's the Japanese MMA organization. And
That came from that person?
She's
Wow.
the announcer in Tekken 8, and she
Must have really good range.
Japanese MMA voice, like announcing. Cool, interesting. It's very interesting that so many Bleach, right? So many Bleach people actually made it into the game. So anyway, all right, guys, that is it for part 4 of DSP versus the internet for this week. We got 2 more parts coming. Thank you very much.
Maybe I will.
I'll see you in the next one. Okay. All right, everyone. We're going to continue on. Now, this next one is actually going to be Q&A.
What?
So we're going to open the Q&A questions first.
Q&A?
And then we continue on.
I didn't agree to no Q&A.
So bear with me for a second because I just misclicked and opened up something I didn't want to do.
What skip do I have? Live. Hello? Hello?
Okay. You guys ready?
No.
I got it open. By the way, guys, 1 hour left of the show. Again, if you could support the show in any way, I would really, really appreciate it. We did get a good amount of support on the pre-stream with tips, and we haven't had anything since. So it sure would be great if you could support the channel and the show today if you like it. Okay? Okay, let's continue.
I need a
All
call.
right, everyone,
Call from the mods.
DSP versus the Internet, episode 52 for February 18, 2024. In part 5, I always like to do the Q&A. This is the segment where members who are super level member or higher submit questions for us to answer in a lightning round style. So let's do that. Let's jump right into it. So, First question. Hello, Phil.
All right, Mod say no. Get fucked.
Well. Congrats on your recent 50th episode of DSP versus the Internet. Keep in mind, this is episode 52. I want to ask what you think of your new kind of reactions and questions and answers here compared to when you used to do Ask the King. What would you advise someone interested in live streaming or reacting on YouTube, particularly regarding copywritten content? First of all, Ask the King was very more focused. This is me reacting to clips mostly, and every once in a while, doing a few little Q&A questions. Ask the King was a hyper-focused 3-hour show where I just answered questions in detail.
Hyper-focus.
I kind of do that now, like during our...
I can't think of anything about you that's ever been hyper-focused.
I still
Some
talk
of your
to you guys
autism.
and answer questions. So even though it's not a focused show anymore, I still do that, which is pretty much why Ask the King became outdated. Do I like doing this Q&A? Yes, I do. I like it. I like hanging out with you guys and answering questions every once in a while. So in regards to being someone who does reacting on YouTube and copywritten content, I just hate to say it. The law is on your side. YouTube is not. What does that mean?
Is the law on your side?
That when you're doing reaction content,
Oh my god, Punk's gonna go against Problem X, a fucking Blanca player. He can't escape these fucking Blanca players, man.
you are protected by fair use law to do that. A judge has ruled as much. There was a YouTuber who was being sued for the React content, and the judge ruled in regards to the YouTuber, saying, no, it's clear that the YouTuber is adding extra things and making this different. You cannot state that this is the original content being rebroadcast. Therefore, the lawsuit is null and void.
Null and void.
The problem is YouTube doesn't care. And what I mean by that is,
what do you mean by doesn't care?
Law at all. If YouTube gets a claim, it will usually grant it. As long as you have the basic information around whatever is in that clip, usually YouTube is stupid enough to just blanket grant it without confirmation that it's a legit claim. And YouTube literally says, if you have a problem with that, sue someone. And that's bad.
Sue someone.
They should be upholding the law, and they don't. So legally, you're okay to react to anything on YouTube.
They're doing what they were court ordered to do. Why would they do any more than that? They don't give a fuck about you. You think Pajit gives a fuck about you, David?
YouTube doesn't really care. YouTube, at any point, can pull the rug under someone who does React content. So it's tricky because, as you've seen on this very show, sometimes we'll be watching a clip and I'm legitimately pausing and talking and commentating, and the fucking YouTube will just say, oh, shut down the stream for 3 minutes because we detected content in there that's not yours. It's like, that's not how it works. It's fair use.
It's literally how it fucking works, and because it happened. That's how it works.
It's a rough thing. I would say if you're a full-time React person, I don't know how you do it on YouTube. I just don't know how it would work. I can see maybe on other platforms they're not as strict with it, but on YouTube it gets pretty strict with their auto-detect system and everything.
All right.
Do you remember the first Valentine's Day gift that you ever received? Did your parents approve of Valentine's Day growing up, or did they see it as unchristian?
Yeah, I got it from my mom.
The Valentine's Day gift I ever received was from my parents.
Oh my god, somebody fucking kill me.
We lived together as kind of like brother and sister. Like little heart things with chocolates in it. It was like a Valentine's Day gift. No, my parents were not afraid of Valentine's Day and treated it as unchristian. We celebrated it. Did you ever watch the movies Fargo or No Country for Old Men before? Yes. If so, what do you think of them? If not, would you be interested in reviewing them? Fargo, I think to this day, is a masterpiece. Like, it is a murder mystery set in a place where you would not expect that. And it has people in it that you would not expect to be the main characters of a murder mystery, like a pregnant woman who's a cop, right? So it's uniquely written, and because of that, it's such a story that stands out in my head. No Country for Old Men, when I saw it, I was very confused. I didn't really understand exactly what they were getting at, besides the point of the, I guess,
of course you were, David.
Actual title of the movie, that the times are changing, things are getting more intense and crazy, and so the old ways of people doing things don't apply anymore. I mean, it stars Tommy Lee Jones as this sheriff or cop or whoever who's investigating a mass murder, or not.
And then it starred Will Smith as some kind of alien hunter guy, and they wore suits all the time. It was so weird. Anyway,
because like the old methods don't work. When you have someone who's just crazy and doing shit for the sake of doing crazy shit, you can't really catch this guy anymore. But maybe that's not what the point was. I saw it ages ago, and I've never really re-seen it. Like, I remember people saying it was like an insanely good movie, and I saw it and I just thought it was like meh. It was just kind of okay. If I remember, I don't remember the ending, but I remember the ending sucked. But it's been so long since I saw it that I probably would have to rewatch it again and have a new opinion on it, right? Do you generally like watching movies or reviews of movies without watching them? Do you get offended when people try to spoil them? Oh, no, I would probably not watch a review of a movie unless I'd already seen it, or I had no intention of seeing it. You know? I don't want to be spoiled. I would want to watch a movie clean without having seen it. And in fact, unfortunately, a few years ago, around a Halloween time, for some reason, I decided to spoil around a Halloween time.
Dude, he's like doing some fucking, look at his hands.
And in fact, unfortunately,
He like puts like some kind of like, he puts like a circle up, like he's trying to play that game where if you hold the circle under your waist, you get punched, except he's holding it too high. And then he sticks his finger in his mouth, which is pretty odd.
A few years ago, around a Halloween time, for some reason, I decided to spoil certain movies for myself and watch reviews, and I regret doing that because then those movies went to my on-demand video services that I have now, and I'm like, I have no desire to watch the movie. Like, I saw the review. Maybe I genuinely would have liked the movie if I watched the real movie instead of spoiling it by watching the review ahead of time, you know? So now I usually don't do that. I try to stay away from that when it comes to movies. All right, final question. Hello, sir. Hope you're doing well. I remember you mentioned your mother's advice about trusting in God during your wedding and travel stream. I don't clearly remember that, but let's see what else they have to say. What do you think she meant by this? Have you found that advice helpful in your life recently, and did you incorporate it into your life? I want to express my interest and support. Take care. I don't know because I don't remember specifically what I said. What I remember is when I went to Connecticut to get married in 2019.
All right.
I had a big in-depth discussion with my mother about the state of things. Because if you remember...
The state of the union.
The lowest financial point of my life. Things were falling apart. I couldn't afford to pay my bills.
And then what happened?
To the point where, like, I was afraid I was going to lose everything. I was going to lose my house. I was going to lose everything because I wasn't up on anything. I wasn't paying taxes. I wasn't paying bills. I wasn't paying anything.
He wasn't paying taxes. He wasn't paying bills.
Basically, you know, my mother's
now,
wondering,
guys,
you know, how did all this happen? You know, because at one point you were a prominent YouTuber. So how did you get into this situation? So you explain everything.
So she's like, Philip, you used to be a... Wait.
Philip, you used to be a prominent YouTuber. What happened, Goob?
And
how did he reply?
She gets it, but she's like, so what happened with public opinion and stuff against you? And I was like, I don't really know. I don't think you can put a focal point on like one moment in me being a YouTuber where people flipped on me and just decided to hate me. I don't think there was one thing that was the standout moment that everyone's like, ha, that's the reason why we don't like Phil. It was just this viral, weird movement that happened on YouTube that's very different.
Wait, is he telling his mom this right now?
People who get harassed online. And basically, I've done my best to change myself and be a better person, but it just seems like no one cares. That people are just going to be hateful to me no matter what I do in the rest of my life. And basically, you know, my mom was like, you have to understand that the things you do in your life aren't necessarily... Like, no one should be your public judge besides yourself and God. Like, as long as you're okay morally...
And God? But Mom, God isn't real. You want me to tell you why? Let me tell you about the story of Job, Mother.
The things you do, and as long as in the eyes of God, you know, what you're doing is right or fine, then you shouldn't have to worry about what anyone else says.
Yeah, but how could one know if God thinks what you're doing is right? I can justify that telling DSP to kill himself over and over again is God's will. Does that make it true? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah.
The point I was trying to make to her was actually that's not the case because sadly I'm a public person. I'm a public persona. I put all my content on the internet and it really is the court of public opinion there. Everyone could just say they hate me with no justification and it still sticks. And it still hurts my business and it still hurts my family and it hurts everybody. Despite anything I say or do, people could just literally continue the bandwagon of hate. So
I love the bandwagon of
really
hate.
The quote that she had said to me is that basically you're only beholden to two people, yourself and God.
God's not a person, he's God.
Is a quote that means a lot to me because I realize now that
God's like literally not a person. That's sacrilegious.
Everyone who just constantly craps on me for nonsense, you know. One thing if I actually do something really wrong or say something stupid, you know, and then you call me out for me or whatever, but for the fact that 99% of the things people say about me today is little nitpicky shit that has really no hold in reality, it's just either conspiracy, nonsense, or drama for the sake of them getting clickbait, I don't care anymore, right? All I care about is being true to me.
He just like lifts the glasses up and then just sticks his finger on the snort sack to milk it. Look, like what the fuck?
Of them getting clickbait.
It's like opening door, eek, and then
right. All I care about is being true to me and putting out content that
kerclunk.
And let them be damned if they waste all their time crapping. I'm not going anywhere, right? I think it's proven with all the shit I've been through. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to continue to be me and make content and be true to myself. So, but yeah, like her when she said that to me, it's kind of like she's right, but at the same time, if I choose to be a person making content in a public realm, sadly, it doesn't matter if I'm okay with me and God's okay with me. Sadly, other people have to be okay with me.
If I'm okay with me and God's okay with, it's like, yeah, I called God up the other day. I'm like, hey, we cool, bro? He's like, yeah, bro, we cool. All right, thanks, God. I love you.
Right? If they're not,
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I need other people to watch and enjoy and support the content in order to make a living doing this. It's not just, I can be the most hated dude on the internet and still make a living. It'll never happen.
And by the way, God agrees with me.
It does kind of suck that that's just my case in life like that. I am beholden to this bullshit nonsense that people say about me all the time. Like, it really does affect me hugely. Both positively and negatively, right?
All right.
So there you have it. I think that's, you know, what she was getting at anyway. Like, she was hoping that eventually I'd be in a life situation where it didn't matter how many people slandered me on the internet, I'd be immune to it. I don't think I'm ever going to be big enough, because that's the thing. People who are bigger than me are immune to it. They don't have to care about those things because, I mean, look.
That's not true.
Like Logan Paul.
People who are bigger than you can also have more of a fucking like magnifying glass on them. The reason that you're kind of immune to it yourself, David, is because you're a fucking nobody specifically.
Or whichever Paul Barther it was, had a whole crypto thing where literally it was proven it was a scam.
Yeah.
And people got ripped off. He's fine.
Yeah, that's the nature of crypto, though. You can scam people.
Because he's so big, right? Once you get to a certain level, you're literally immune to that, right? And I've never reached that level. I was getting there, and then basically that's when things flipped with this is how you don't play. And ever since then, it's like, well, any given day, anyone could say whatever they want about me. There's no point in me trying to defend myself because no one listens anyway. Everyone just wants the meme to be true and laugh, right, at my expense. So I don't even waste time on it. I just sit here and I do my own thing. I've completely ignored all this nonsense people have said about me for years and years. I don't just give a shit anymore. I'm not even going to address it. You bring it up, you're off my streams, right? I don't care about it.
Yep.
Anyway, there you have it. That's the Q&A for the week. Let's now continue on with more clips. Let's see what you guys had for me.
I think this is the first.
That was it?
All my time doing
Oh my god, now I have to watch a donkey video. Help.
on this list came out this
Live.
I wasn't paying attention. I missed out what it is. I never heard of it.
I did live, and then he's like, I wasn't paying attention. I missed out on what he was saying. I'm like, oh, me too. Cool.
A lot of puzzle games, when you get stuck, it's because the game is being a dickhead. When you get stuck in Cocoon, it's because you're a moron.
Oh, Cocoon? That's what Cocoon is? Oh, I never even heard of it.
Oh.
Or, no, I mean, I've heard of it. I never even seen it. That was the first time I even seen Cocoon. So I had no idea what that was. Wow.
Wow, great. Good video.
Yeah, Super Mario RPG Remake was
and then
quite good.
all that material
it was a really well
to a
done remake.
12-hour game. Resident Evil 4 is the 7th
Oh my
and
god.
13th.
Is he gonna watch all of these?
That's right, the 7th
We've
and
seen so many
13th.
action-packed Resident Evils now. This remake doesn't have the impact of the original, but in terms of execution, this game is just phenomenal.
Oh yeah, it's just getting good. PTRD, enjoy. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, see, that's a good part. PTRD, hope you enjoyed that.
Some shit. Creepy. For Alan Wake 2.
Oh, you liked Alan Wake 2 as well? Cool.
Wow, cool, man.
And the one from Alan
Oh my
Wake
god.
1. In terms of combat, puzzles, enemy design, this game cannot go toe-to-toe with Resident Evil 4. But Resident Evil 4 doesn't have any musical.
That's right.
Metroid Prime, I've tried to beat this game like 50 times.
Oh, really? I
but
beat this.
This year.
So he played it in 2023. That's why he's ranking it there. But that came out earlier, right? The remaster. That wasn't 2023. I played that the year before, didn't I? I think I played that like 2022, right?
This was the time.
Why do you keep saying yeah, right, yeah, right?
This game
Why do you keep saying that if you're sure of what you're saying?
Isn't the best looking game on the console, but it also runs at 60 FPS somehow. Truly though, you played this game for the music.
It does have a great soundtrack for sure. For sure.
No, oh my god, see, this is why you need Wikipedia for everything.
This year,
And that's why you have to type wiki after everything.
Spider-Man, Yakuza, Yakuza 2, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 4.
It was released worldwide on February 8th, 2023. Right? I played it in 2022. Right? Right, everybody? Right? Yeah.
Didn't play Yakuza 7.
Right.
2023 is probably the last year I'll be able to beat a game this long again.
You played Yakuza 7 last year. Great game.
Time I hit the end credits. There's too much combat, too much yapping, but there's also a lot of funniness.
I forgot about the
Games need
goats.
to be more funny. Games are getting too serious out
Is
here.
that the one Game Checker hoard out for? Game Checker hoard out for Metroid Dread.
Funny parts, which is why this is one of the better RPGs you can play.
I mean, he hoard out for a lot of games, but that was one
I
of
find
them.
it unique that because he's not a full-time like streamer, right? so he doesn't have to just play new games. So he played a bunch of older games. And he
Who, Donkey? I'm pretty sure Donkey streams,
because he's
right?
rating top games of the year. He's not rating.
I mean, I don't watch him, but I'm pretty sure he does.
It's his personal picks for top games. I like that take, actually.
What are they going to do next? And with
Mario Wonder, of course, was going to be up there. I don't think anyone who played that game and didn't say it was like one of the best of the year.
He doesn't work hard like me.
It's so good.
But is he a full-time streamer? Well, Darius, can you define a full-time streamer for me?
Nice. He loves Street Fighter 6.
Is it the same definition as a full-time worker guy? And does him editing the video or recording for it count as part of the job?
Well, that's a detriment.
Like
Kakan should be in the game.
The arcade mode is depressing. There's no voice chat because this game's for cowards. The ranking system is super tedious. There's no unlockables. Everything is gated behind microtransactions.
He's complaining.
I do think the post-launch content for Street Fighter is extremely disappointing. I feel kind of bad about that. Just nothing to excite me, you know?
Only Nintendo would use the sequel to Breath of the
Oh,
Wild.
I guess he
as an
really
excuse
loves
to
Zelda,
remake
huh? I wonder what his
Banjo-Kazooie
best
nuts
game
and
was.
bolts. In some respects, Tears of the Kingdom feels like a PS5 type sequel. Where
What about Ed? What about Ed?
Version of a game you already liked.
What about the gym? Groovy Bones.
It does not make sense how a game this massive is also this polished. In this game, I built this thing, I built this, I built this, I said this.
No, the physics. It's true. The physics are so wild for this game. It's like I feel like a whole different dev team made the physics because they're so in depth. Like they put.
Yeah, a different dev team made the physics. It was the physics team.
Was Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. Only Nintendo.
Oh, he played Pikmin 4 and he loved it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, go. Well, they didn't skip it. Oh well.
Of course, Pikmin 4 is the game of the year. Did you really think there would be any other game here? Please, don't be dumb to me. This game is the game. Don't ever question me on this. It's the most relaxing game of the year.
Dude, if DSP played this, Game Tracker would have given him $10 billion before he got burned alive in the Crucible. Holy shit, why didn't he do that?
You can't. But the actual game of the year is Super Mario Bros.
Of course.
3?
Of course. There you go. Cool. I'm glad he liked it. He liked a lot of those games, you know.
People asked him to play it too.
I missed Pikmin 4 only because, sadly, I don't think anyone was going to care about it. Like, I played Pikmin 3 back in the day.
That guy in the bottom right, down here, he looks like fucking what's his name? But like a fat version of him.
Sadly, I think
Sam Hyde. Anyone else seen that? That's not him, is it? It's like a really fat Sam Hyde.
Nintendo games are kind of in the past now. I feel like I don't think enough people would like to see me play them for me to be able to play them, which is sad. It means I'm going to miss out on a lot of those games. It's already hard enough to get people to watch games like Mario Wonder.
Oh, that is him? Oh.
You know, but
oh, it's not him?
Okay. Let's continue. It's not time to split yet. We got time for another video.
I like, what, did he break his legs or something?
It's that time of the new year again where I talk about some new scams that unfortunately scammers have come up with to watch out for this year. I'm Theo Joe, and I've got about 10 of them. And
well, we're not watching 15 minutes. Maybe we'll watch 1 or 2 of them. New scams for the new year.
Some
Okay.
of them are not just new variations on old
are.
scams, but pretty much new scams altogether thanks to new technology. Real quick, before we jump in, this video isn't sponsored, but it's sponsored by me, and I'm going to promote my hilarious Instagram page.
Well, that is
Usually
unacceptable.
I post some
You may
funny
not
memes
promote
and
your own
stuff
Instagram
here,
page on your own
stories or
video.
posts.
Yeah.
It should be pretty entertaining. Or, of course,
how dare you?
Yeah, I talked to God and he said it's bad. It's bad.
One, we have so-called recovery scams, where scammers actually...
Are recovery scams like recovery frames?
And I wanted to mention this one first because it's one that you'll probably see in the very
Am I live? I can get a little bit more live. Oh,
recovering my funds.
that wasn't nearly live enough.
Don't believe it. Just report them and move
Oh,
on. Next up is
yeah. Someone's saying, oh, someone was able to help me. I saw that. You know where I saw that? Twitter. I saw a few people post up on Twitter saying, oh, man, this account of mine got hacked. This really sucks. And then someone responded to them and was like, oh, well, so this person was able to get my stuff back. You should totally contact this person. And it was like 4 or 5 accounts all saying the same thing. And I was like, that's weird. How could 5 people have known to respond specifically to this Twitter comment about this? And come to find out, it's a scam. Wow, that's interesting. I did not... Wow, okay.
one I hadn't seen before, but I guess I'm not surprised. And that is fake AI-generated product listings. Someone on Reddit posted about Facebook Marketplace listings for these fake cat-shaped chairs that do look cool, but unfortunately are totally fake.
There's no way those are
generated by
real. Why would you
AI.
believe that?
Apparently, these are usually listed for way cheaper than what even would make sense, like maybe $50. And unfortunately, on the Facebook listings, there was replies by a lot of people who thought they were real.
Wow.
But it wasn't just chairs. Someone else posted about how they saw on Etsy fake crochet patterns. For
Why are
sale.
we
I
here?
had to look this one up to understand, but basically, I guess if you're going to crochet pieces of clothing, you typically use a pattern that you might buy or download, and it tells you how to get a certain look of a final product. And what the scammers are doing are basically generating AI images of some cool looking piece of clothing and saying, oh, we're selling you this crochet pattern, you buy it and you'll have the download. But it turns out when you go to download it, the resulting thing you create looks absolutely nothing like the image.
It's just
It was
trash.
just made up. And you can see a lot of reviews, people saying just that. So going forward, especially with AI images becoming more and more realistic, you're just gonna have to kind of go with reputable sellers, reputable websites, read the reviews, and hope they're not fake reviews. And again, it could be literally anything from chairs to crochet patterns. You never know what it's gonna be. Next up, number 3, another scam made possible thanks to AI are deepfake celebrity endorsements.
Oh yeah, this is
for products
everywhere.
that are scams.
Oh,
In this
no.
case,
This is totally everywhere on social media right
Oh
now.
my god, help.
Super duper fake ads with celebrities.
Super duper fake ads.
They're like typical fake giveaways that
Yep.
say, oh, go to this link, you'll get a free thing, and you put in your credit card info. They either steal your money or your credit card info, or both.
Is that Selena Gomez? I heard my friend Grim Reaper loves her.
Sound like the celebrity is actually talking in the voiceover for these.
All right.
For the ones I've seen, the videos do include short clips of the celebrity talking, but they don't really sync up. They look kind of fake if you look closely, and they're only for a few seconds, probably taken from some random interview. But what's crazy is these ads...
Oh wait, heads up, this video? I'm being told this video is getting matched.
Who's telling you that? God?
This video
Are you getting a call from God?
never happens.
Okay, well, see you later. See you later, Selena Gomez. Fuck you.
Wondering what's gonna happen now, guys, because if we watched more than 3 minutes of that clip. So I think we need to split the part and see if the stream goes down. I have no clue why that clip would have got claimed like that. It's a YouTuber. It's a YouTuber talking about scams, and we're reacting to the scams.
Yeah, YouTubers are allowed to have, you know, their videos. You know, it's like their property still, isn't it, David?
Own input. Why on earth would that have gotten claimed? I have no idea.
Okay, great.
Well, I guess it's a good place
Do
to
I get matched? I got matched on that last one, but not this one.
watching DSP versus the internet.
I mean, look, it's a little bit odd that I got matched on the last one and I saw it on my side too, but this last one I didn't. It's a little odd, but you know, I'll let it go.
Anytime, thank you so very much for hanging out with me on stream or if you're watching on demand, and I'll see you soon for the finale. Yeah, guys, I have no clue. I know why would a random YouTuber's video have say warning, we've detected, you know, copywritten content. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. So if the stream goes down, just, you know, wait. If you hang out for a few minutes, it'll come right back. I'm actually gonna do shout outs. We have a few shout outs to do anyway.
Oh yeah.
So thank you to Big Mac. Did a $2 super chat and says, what is going on? Hope your Sunday's going well. Thank you.
What is going on?
Yeah, we're having a good time with the React show here, and I hope that everyone is enjoying it. I think it's a good show this week, right? Good variety of stuff that we've talked about. I really enjoyed it. So thank you. Actually, Big Mac, if you can believe it, you're the only super chatter today.
Can you believe that, Big Mac?
I've actually been making recently.
Oh.
I seem to be getting good support via tips, but like everything else, like super chats and memberships have dried up, and I think it's because of the fake memberships that a lot of people just stop contributing via those methods.
Yeah, I'm going to one. I've had enough.
But thank you for the tips, everyone, and thank you, Big Mac, for the one super chat today. Now on the tip side of things, I received a $1 tip. What?
What?
I don't even know. It's an insulting thing and it doesn't even make sense, so I'm just going to ignore it. I received a $3 tip from Kirk. As long as you're comfortable walking your truth, no one will be better at being you. Kirk #1 baby. All right, Kirk. Well, thank you for the $3 tip to Kirk.
Great.
Okay.
Great. Good job, retard.
Cool. The absolute best part about being insulted is when the person who insults you has no intelligence and can't justify a word of what they say. So they say the insult, but then they don't actually have any.
They can't justify a word of what they say. You sound like a fucking retard. Who talks like that?
The absolute best part about being insulted is when the person who insults you has no intelligence and can't justify a word of what they say.
They can't justify a word of what they say. Like right there, you're a fucking retard. Maybe you're the type of person you're talking about right now.
So they say the insult, but then they don't actually have anything behind it, right? Like, imagine if someone walked up to you and said right now, you're a big jerk. Okay, why am I a jerk? Well, you don't get that part. It's just you're a jerk, right?
Yeah, you know what? Hey guys, next time you call someone an asshole, make sure you drop off a fucking 10-page essay about why they're an asshole. Make sure you include citations too. Are you a fucking retard or something?
So I love it when people do that. They'll like send me a tip and say something insulting. I'll be like, you didn't even justify what you said. Like you didn't even, the insult has no merit unless you back it up. And if you don't even say what you mean, then it doesn't even matter that you said the insult, right?
Oh my god, actually, I'm not a giant fucking loser, alright?
I guess in the modern day, people don't even realize that an insult doesn't stick or have any barbs if you don't make it ring true. Anyway, alright, so...
This dude's the biggest fucking gay lord I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit, dude. What the actual fuck?
I just hope that we don't get any more flags for copyright content.
Yeah, no more flags. All right, guys, I'm putting my foot down. No more flags.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the finale of DSP versus the Internet, episode 52 for the 18th of February, 2024. We've had a great variety of videos so far. Let's jump right into it because this is the final half hour of the show for the week. Remember, if you want to be a part of the fun, if you become an Ultra member on this channel, you're guaranteed to have your clip watched every single week for 4 weeks.
I see, lucky.
If you become a submissions level member, then your suggested clips 2 a week get thrown into a randomized playlist, which we're watching right now, so everyone has an equal chance to be watched there, okay? That is the main way this channel gets support. Please consider becoming a member today.
Nah, I don't think I will, though.
Let's jump into the finale. Here we go.
Oh.
So the ultimate creator tool, the Elgato Prompter.
Looking to up your game and improve your on-camera performance, you're in the right place. Today we're going to be taking a look at Elgato Prompter.
Who?
Is it? It's a
reimagination.
What? What's that?
Teleprompter that lends itself useful for recorded videos, online meetings, and even streaming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
So
how to tech and stuff live.
I would ever need one. I don't.
Wait, what's he bitching about?
To make a point. So for that, I can understand why you'd want a teleprompter, but like I don't know, like realistically, why I would ever need one. I don't think that I've ever done the kind of video where I would need to completely script what I'm like doing.
That fucking weird thing about like, you don't justify your insults. They don't count, idiot. You could have used a teleprompter for that one. Hopefully, the script would have been written by someone who doesn't, you know, who isn't Jade.
Right?
Hopefully.
Yeah. What
or
is
Derek.
A teleprompter? What's the price of their teleprompter?
Oh, okay. What's the price?
Or some sort of tablet. So what makes Elgato's $279.99?
$279.
That's not very much. Is that a lot? Is that a lot of money or something? Okay.
Different. And how is this useful for other things like streaming and online meetings? Well, I'm glad you asked. So let's go ahead and talk specs, and I think you'll start to understand why I am so excited about this. Prompter by Elgato is...
Why does my teleprompter just say I'm gay? What the fuck?
Required. It features a 9-inch display with a resolution of 1024 by 600 pixels, and it's powered by USB-C and is also compatible with Windows and Mac.
Dude, what if like Tevin hacked his teleprompter and made him reveal all the deets on the WWE champions? That's the real reason why he can't get one.
To keep light from bleeding into the reflection of, you know, either the camera or the teleprompter screen itself.
Okay.
It features a dedicated teleprompting workspace inside of the Elgato Camera Hub app, ensuring creators that they'll never miss a beat.
So basically, they give you their own program. You put all your teleprompter text in there. You could scroll it at whatever speed you want, and you could just read it off as if you were in a studio. So what I would say is, if you're someone who's making indie films, or if you're someone who is doing like a news style,
if you're making indie films, you probably want to memorize the lines instead of reading them off of a teleprompter.
Show or whatever, it makes sense. Like I bet people would have killed, indie filmmakers would have killed for something like this years ago, because to have a formal teleprompter probably was incredibly expensive, and now to have your own for just a few $100s is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know what use this.
I mean, you can also use cue cards, but whatever.
You're interacting with a live audience, and so therefore, what would the purpose of this be?
I can't do that, King Jad. I need people to authorize it.
That's how I'm able to talk.
And he's not there yet.
Usually, this would actually take quite a few takes for me to be able to do this. Another awesome feature of...
See, it would take me one take. I never did multiple takes. I just did it right the first time.
This device is that it supports display link over USB.
Yeah.
That means your teleprompter screen can also be used as a secondary monitor for your computer.
Okay.
More on that in just a second.
So maybe that's the streamer use then.
I just did it right the first time. Gwet fucked.
Is what this could be. Like instead
You
of
sure
having
did.
my
Nailed
laptop
it.
Here, I could have that teleprompter be the camera. So I'd be looking at you while reading the chat right next to the camera. You see? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Could he show that setup, actually?
What, are you going to steal his setup, Dave?
Let's see if he shows it.
So now let's go ahead and step it up a notch. And this is a big one. The opacity option is a game changer, allowing you to see both your desktop view and your teleprompter text simultaneously.
Opacity? Huh?
Now I can see myself and also talk. This feature single-handedly is going to speed up my workflow when it comes to creating videos. Throwing my recording program, OBS, onto the prompter allows me to view my shots and make sure I stay in focus and any products that I might decide to use. And I'm also able to adjust the opacity, and I can also read my script at the exact same time.
He's eating his finger, but it doesn't count for this video. Sorry. Side bet doesn't fucking count for this one.
The build quality of the mounting options is primarily...
His finger is just going to be inside of his mouth the whole time. Okay, if the timer gets to 20 seconds with his fucking finger in his mouth, here, let's set it up here. If he gets to 20 seconds with his finger in his mouth the entire time, side bet. Let's go.
Read my script at the exact same time. Now let's talk about some of the drawbacks or shortcomings of Elgato's prompter. The build quality of the mounting options is primarily plastic. So if you're using a DSLR
10 seconds only.
a threaded end of your lens, which it can be attached to, which is a really cool feature of it, but if you don't have that, there's a chance of sagging due to the plastic design. I'd love to see a more robust metal backbone or metal mounting options in the future if they come out with a Mark II, similar to what they've done with the Stream Deck. The cold shoe mounts on the top are also plastic, which can be a concern when attaching larger accessories. Placements of these mounts in relation to some of the mounting options can also make your setup...
Did you really say robust?
...in the future if they come out with a Mark II, similar to what they've done with the Stream Deck. The cold shoe mounts on the top are also plastic, which can be a concern when attaching larger accessories. Placements of these mounts in relation to some of the mounting options...
You know what? I'll take your word for it.
...make your setup a little front-heavy. In the Camera Hub app...
Dude, he's falling asleep.
...feature could use some quality-of-life improvements as well. It lacks options like chapter deletion, and importing scripts from other word processors can be kind of cumbersome. And it's missing basic formatting options like numbered list and bullet points, which may be, kind of useful to some content creators. So,
it seems like it would be maybe an okay addition. I don't know if this is a game changer for anyone. The only people
it's a game changer
who really has problems doing things well for takes, and so
unlike me, who doesn't.
Train of thought, they forget something and they have to do like 100 takes. Then I can understand.
Not me though.
Like I don't know. For a streamer, like what I was thinking is, instead of having this laptop here, so the camera would be right there, and then the chat and everything would be right there, and I could read it, and maybe even having a little picture of me. So I'm just looking at everything at once. Right now, my setup is camera here, laptop here, computer over here, and this is how I see all three at once.
You don't need to spend money to make your setup not retarded. You just need to grow a fucking brain. That's it.
Imagine if it was all just right here, and then I wouldn't need all this other equipment. I guess that could work. Technically, it could work. You just have to you just need a All right. So I guess it does have a use. And for people, again, who have issues like saying stuff that and missing takes and stuff, I could definitely understand why that would be a game changer. Oh, I know all about this one. I know who this is. This is a guy who...
It's the guy?
How bad he was off, right? His back was all messed up. Because of that, he was overweight. His life, he was on crutches. And then he did DDP yoga. DDP is Diamond Dallas Page, a former pro wrestler. Started doing the yoga, and he's the biggest success story. He completely transforms his body and his life doing this.
What are you doing?
Do we have to watch this? Live. Hello? The Jeet?
That guy.
Wait, that's him? Oh, it's gonna play sappy music too, great.
So tired, but you can't sleep. Stuck in reverse. And tears come streaming down your face.
Oh, see you later.
When you lose something you care. When you lose something you can't replace.
How dare they put this music in here? It makes it so emotional, this music.
It does?
But it goes to waste.
What, are you gonna start crying? Cat, honey, you can be like this dude. This is your success story too, honey. Hello?
He's building all these muscles and the core strength that he needs by doing these.
I've lost so much weight that if I don't hold these up, they'll fall, and I'm not gonna do that right now. But
Dude, I thought he had a giant inflamed finger. Look, right here. His like finger lines up with this thing, and I'm like, dude, what's wrong with his finger? What happened? Oh.
they'll fall, and I'm not gonna do that right now. But I'm really pleased with this, and I just want to share this with everybody. Thanks a lot.
The ladies love him.
This is a redo, right? This song, it's like a remix or whatever. It's not the original song. Yeah, this is DDP's biggest success story.
Did he call it a review? What?
This is a redo, right? This song, it's like a remix.
Oh, redo?
Song. Yeah, this is DDP's biggest success story.
Yeah, sure, man.
Stick with it.
On my face.
But if you never try, you'll never know.
Here's where I'm at now.
Just what you wear.
It's a cover of a Coldplay song. Look at this. Oh, that was bad.
Jasper, get away! You're gonna get crushed.
Almost there. Look at that. He's almost there. So close.
Side bet if he starts crying. Side bet for crying.
He lost it all. He literally lost all the lead.
Did you just say he lost it all?
He lost it all. He literally lost it.
Lost it. Guys, I just lost it all.
Look at that. Amazing.
All right, I'm gonna coin drop. He's definitely crying. $60 seconds. He's definitely crying. 60-second coin drop. Let's go.
We're totally not crying right now or anything.
I'm not crying because I'm not a little pussy ass bitch like you, dude.
Wow, he lost all that weight. There he is. He can do it now. It's awesome. Cool. That's a good one. That's an inspirational tale. Don't.
Oh yeah, this is the Fat Sam Hyde video.
Medicine either. You gotta understand.
I knew it. Dude, Sam Hyde is so fucking inspirational. You seen it here first.
You know, don't always give up hope just because a doctor tells you one thing. That's definitely inspirational there. Cool.
It's the anniversary of YouTube Rewind.
Oh, that's hot. Oh, God, YouTube
we're looking back
Rewind.
at all the YouTube Rewinds, picking out the wildest moments and deciding once and for all which
right.
is the most cringe, using our patented cringe
See,
scale.
add points. I'll drop you guys a nice cool 1,000 for the crying. There you go. Enjoy.
Let's look at YouTube Rewind number 1.
Didn't they get rid of YouTube Rewind? Doesn't exist anymore? Because so many people hated on it that they just ended it, right? I don't know. Do we want to watch this? The YouTube Rewind? Maybe we'll watch 1 or 2 of them and that's it.
So we begin with the 2010...
You can't just start gambling as soon as I give you money. Okay, you're all gonna lose it all. I just lost it all. I just got down to popcorn and I just lost it all.
Just kind of a slideshow of videos. There's no cancelled people. There's no YouTubers in it, really. It's just like the Old Spice guy, the Double Rainbow video. A lot of them taking credit for creating Justin Bieber. So really, not much going on, to be honest. I'm now going to turn to the Scroll Deep team, Aiden and Tia. Guys, do you notice anything crazy in this one?
No, it was very boring.
Okay, so now it's time to rank rank it, we're using our patented cringe scale, patent pending. So at the bottom, we have a glass of tap water. Not cringe at all, just neutral. Above that, we have an uncle dancing. Pretty cringe, but also, you know, kind of harmless. Above that, we have Everyday Bro with the Disney Channel flow.
Oh,
Pretty
God.
damn cringe. Above that, we have the Celebrity Imagine video. One of the most cringe things that's ever happened. And above that,
dude,
we have,
can we not watch this live?
You got shut down. Can you imagine that?
Oh, thank God.
But you gotta be big. You gotta be rich. You know? Well, I
Yeah,
guess
rich is pretty big.
Only the rich people get to do that, right? That's it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
pretty interesting.
Right.
When you skip NPC dialogue.
Blah 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 blah
Yep.
blah
Uh-huh.
blah.
Okay.
blah,
Yep.
blah,
Yep.
blah,
Yep.
blah,
Uh-huh.
blah,
Yep.
blah.
Mhm, Yep.
Do you want me to repeat that?
Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Blah 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 blah. Okay. 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 Did you get all that? No. Wait. What? Blah 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 blah. Okay. Blah. Okay. Blah. Okay. Blah. Are you not sure?
I'll look
that
into
you
the
don't want me
slots.
to repeat
I'll look
myself?
into it.
What?
I'm not promising you any more than looking into it, idiot.
That was good. Guys in a small town bar. What is this?
Miles? Hey, how's it going? Your wife just called the bar.
Oh, no, not here. Not. I'm at church.
I told you to say that. Where's Bill at today? He's usually here by 1 p.m.
No, he started ice fishing around, I want to say 11. He'll be here around 1:30 though. Feldy. Yes, sir. Beer's got 2 sips gone. You want me to put a nipple on that beer or what?
Who's that pulling up out there? Is that a black Ford?
It's Joe.
Ah, Joe's here.
Hey, Joe.
Your wife let you off the leash.
Oh, Father Tom's here. You remember how Jesus turned water into wine? Look, I can turn this wood into a beer. Not funny? Okay. Where'd our bartender go?
I think she went out for a smoke break. I'll get you one.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Just go right
Appreciate
behind
that.
the bar.
That's my pool
It's supposed to
cue.
be funny
Use
that
it
like
for-
they know everyone in the town, right?
Oh my God.
And then they can just go behind the bar and get
Oh my
beers
God,
and no
help
one
me.
cares.
I
It's a
don't wanna
small
live.
town. No one gives a shit.
Oh my God.
Right?
Wait.
That's what's supposed to be like a parody of what it would really be in like a small town.
No, it's just named Guys in a Small Town Bar with a beer emoji.
I just got it the way I wanted it too.
All right, next video. It's
Okay.
not very funny.
Yeah, great.
Game Ranks presents 10 video game.
Yeah, let's watch 10 video games that change the genre.
Let's watch that. That's way more entertaining.
Or change the friend.
Shenmue. Why did Shenmue change the genre? Because it created true open world exploration and every single NPC having dialogue.
Okay. Halo.
Did not change the genre. All it did was
Excuse
put
me?
first-person shooters as popular on consoles. So, no, it didn't change the genre.
Look, you idiots. Halo didn't change the genre. It's just some stupid space game about spaceman named John, and his name is actually John, and he shoots aliens and stuff. So shut the fuck up.
Genre, it just ported it to consoles, essentially. Resident Evil. First major survival horror franchise ever.
Isn't this like a super mega scam that he's doing right now, by the way? You have to pay $6 now for this shit. And this is what you get, huh?
And again, popularizing that genre on consoles, but really made it mainstream. StarCraft, RTS, making RTS more mainstream. Before then, there were RTS games, but StarCraft was the most popular one of the time. Street Fighter, obviously, innovating fighting games. They didn't exist before Street Fighter 2.
Fighting games didn't exist before Street Fighter 2. That includes Street Fighter 1. Okay, Street Fighter 2 actually came out before Street Fighter 1.
Quake.
Little known fact there.
I guess with Quake, you could argue taking the FPS genre and making it multiplayer. Because there was multiplayer before, but definitely Quake was the one that made it prominent for multiplayer gameplay. I would much rather play Quake online, like Quake 3 Arena, than play like Quake 2 single player.
Yeah.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare, yeah. Over-popularized military FPS shooters on consoles. Metal Gear Solid pretty much single-handedly created the stealth genre. Didn't exist before then.
Uh-huh.
Open World Sandbox, which is hilarious, because you notice that they're not actually giving it a name, but obviously what they mean is GTA. And Super Mario 64, 3D platformer, which was copied 7,000 times. Okay, I agree with everyone, and we got through the video, and I didn't even have to watch it. There you go.
Hi,
My name's Holly, and I run Happy Hands Daycare.
You gotta pay for that shit.
Shut down our daycare center.
You gotta fucking pay for that shit.
We were about to close our doors, but then we had an idea. We realized that there's probably so many people stuck inside with family members that they just can't stand. So we decided to reopen as a daycare center for uncles.
Hey!
Uncle Hank, good to have you today.
I got a hemorrhoid like a monkey knuckle.
All right. When most people have an uncle, they never think they'll spend all day with them.
Hey, you guys think fire's beautiful, right?
Good morning, Miss Holly. My mom told me to say thank you for all the prayers for our iguana.
Once COVID hit, that nightmare became a reality. Uncle Shane!
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, come on in.
Wow.
Wow, nice shirt.
What sound does a wolf make?
Wolves.
So we
Ah,
offer
woo!
we give uncles a place to go during the day.
I know that one.
This isn't funny.
Oh.
It has 5.3 million views. It's not funny. The other one we saw of them the other week was very funny, right? This one's not funny at all. I don't even get what the joke is. Wow, you don't like your uncle or something? You think he's an asshole?
Okay.
Wow. Hilarious. It's the same guy.
I miss it. I miss the speeches.
Well, see you later.
You remember that? We used to get 5 speeches a day when he was in office. Anytime you turn on the TV, that guy was giving another fucking speech. Live, dude. Be in front of a helicopter, scream, calling.
Okay, no, I don't want anyone. I don't want any Orange Man bads in my chat. No Orange Man bads in the chat.
It's gonna be a tough one to defend at work. But I'm gonna. Now it's sad. Now with Biden, we get like one speech every 3 months. And it's hard. He's like falls and shit. It's hard to watch. It's sad. I'm rooting for the guy. Obviously, I want things to go well, but it's hard to watch him do anything. Anytime I watch Biden do anything, I get the same feeling as
Yeah, it's
like,
gonna get claimed.
You ever go to a friend's house and they have like a 16-year-old dog? And
Hold on.
Hello? Durag Danny. I see Durag Danny getting gifted.
Who helped me with that.
Like, I saw you get gifted a membership. Hello?
Look at that. Shut down instantly. Wow.
I wouldn't call that
Literally
instantly.
shut down instantly. You can remove too. There you
I
go.
mean, I see a bunch in my fucking screen right now. Like a whole bunch.
I think, there you go. I think it worked.
Did it though?
Very nice.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, it looks like upvoting on Super Chats is back, which I didn't even realize. You see that?
No.
It looks like upvoting on Super Chats is completely back.
Snort.
Yeah. I don't know when that happened, but apparently it is back.
How can you tell? You don't have any super chats.
Because someone upvoted that Super Chat from Big Mac earlier, and I was like, you couldn't do that for a while.
What are you
right?
talking about?
And now you apparently can. Okay.
Bro. You schizo or something?
Okay. Let's continue.
Okay.
Yeah, or skip this one.
Well, see you later. Orange Man bad.
Pepperoni, steak, Philly steak, mushrooms, olives, and triple cheese on this. It's feeding.
What was that? What's that side thing?
Olives and
Don't let Kat see this. Dude, this is subliminal messaging from his wife.
triple cheese on this. It's feeding time.
Ryback, the former pro wrestler, eating a pizza. Gee, I wonder if he wants you to buy some of his merch.
Feeding time. Brought to you by Feed Me More Nutrition's Shell Shock. Yo, welcome to Feeding Time. The big guy Ryback here, Casa de la Big Guy, Sin City, 2024.
Yeah, this dude's kind of looking like a 6-star Hogan.
We are back, better than ever. I'm breaking a 24-hour fast here. I'm doing.
What was that? That was his ad campaign.
24-hour
Obviously,
fast.
he's advertising a bunch of shit. He's advertising the shirts, merch, and also he's advertising the whatchamacallit? Like protein shakes and shit, like supplements for if you're a bodybuilder, right? And by the way, so
Does blocking really stop the memberships? I have to say no. That sounds really stupid. Oh, he is a wrestler.
About, I want to say like 5 years with WWE, and they basically, it's called pushing to the moon. What that means is he wasn't.
Oh, he
ready.
is a 6-star Hogan. Very cool.
The main event of like multiple pay-per-views and things, and he was very, very bad in the ring. Like he wasn't safe or anything like that. So,
Dude, you're wrestling. It's supposed to be unsafe.
Oversaturated. Like people were like, "Whoa, he's."
I mean,
not
it
ready.
is real,
He's not that
right?
good of a wrestler.
Right.
They kept putting him on the mic like he was going to be like some prominent guy. He wasn't very good on the microphone either. So after like 6 months of them trying to push him as a top guy, they basically demoted him to like a tag team wrestler, and he didn't do well there either. So after a while, they just like laid him off. And then basically he had this ginormous falling out with them.
I mean, you got laid off too. You should be friends.
Indie stuff, and they wouldn't let him use his name Ryback. They said, oh, well, that's our property. And he was like, no, actually, technically it's not. I guess there was a big legal battle about it, that they shouldn't have owned the name, but they somehow thought they did. So because of that, he wasn't able to go wrestle indie, and he, like, 4 or 5 years, he was battling them in court, and apparently he finally won, and now he has that name. But the problem is no one likes him, because I guess he says, like, a lot of really controversial stuff online about various things.
Like what?
So people don't like him anymore, and like no one wants to hire him. So like he doesn't wrestle anymore. He just sits online making random videos, saying controversial comments.
You know, imagine someone who does that.
Anymore. He just sits online.
He just sits online.
Making random videos.
Making random videos.
Saying controversial comments.
And saying controversial comments. Who would do that? Who would do such a thing, huh? Who? Huh? Hello?
And trying to sell like that powder, and that's it. So he went, just think about this, he literally went from being the top guy in WWE, probably getting paid millions of dollars, to a guy who makes a YouTube video eating a pizza with 11,000 views. And people say that I fell, like people say that I have fallen.
Do 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 do. Let's start at a week. Let's go to 1 week ago. All right, here's the big one. Mr. Beast Chocolate Man, 1.3K views. Wow, 495 views. 334. Wow, 297. Somehow the further back I go, the less views there are. So weird. Huh, how does that even make any sense? At some point, something's gonna have to break 1,000, right? When we go back far enough, eventually it's gonna break 1,000. Ah, here we go. Extremely important. Memberships to be reset 3 weeks ago. 1.4K views. Very cool, David. Very, very cool.
No, there's one who have definitely done worse than that. Right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, guys.
Oh, really? Lady Christmas says he legally changed his name to Ryback. So now they can't do anything about it because his name is actually Ryback. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I assumed that's what the reason was. But then he started saying some other shit. I'm like, oh, is his name not Ryback?
Breaking up a lot of scar tissue. We are going hard. This is going to be the best year yet. Welcome aboard, everybody. We're going hard in the paint. And we got Papa John's new calzone.
We're going hard in the paint, and we got a Papa John's calzone pizza.
I've got pepperoni, steak, Philly steak, mushrooms, olives, and triple cheese.
Oh my God.
Looks good.
Guys, I'm hashtag hungry. I'm starving.
No, don't do that.
I had a whole other order get lost.
Do not.
earlier.
No.
I've been waiting for an hour and a half for food. It's feeding time. Let's dig in.
Don't eat that fucking
We're
garlic
just be
sauce.
eating.
It's disgusting.
It looks fine to me.
We're just gonna eat. I don't think we're gonna be saying a lot this week.
Oh, Jesus.
Burnt Zapato says, do you really believe Vince was paying him millions when he never paid travel expenses for his wrestlers? As explained in the Maven video, did you watch the Maven video last year? When you're on a pay-per-view and you get into one of the main event matches, there's already bonuses for being in those matches. So regardless of the fact if he was getting paid a good flat rate for what he was doing, he was getting giant bonuses for those months that he was like the top guy at Survivor Series, the top guy at the
This
Royal
dude
Rumble.
must digest iron
He
ingots.
made millions just within like a 6 to 8 month period when he was at the top of the card.
Yeah.
And then even after that, he constantly appeared at more pay-per-views after, in tag team matches and stuff like that.
Wow, cool. I thought you didn't watch wrestling.
In the short period of time he was with WWE.
But I thought you didn't watch wrestling. What happened?
I mean, how else can you explain that he literally sits on his butt eating pizza, getting 11,000 views?
I mean, like, what if I type DSPGaming pizza? What does that pull up? What the fuck is this thumbnail? Oh my god, it's Wolverine! What's this video called? DSP eats pizza and nachos. Oh boy, this is great content.
I think Coke goes with pizza better than Pepsi. If I was gonna have,
Yeah, I agree. Whatever.
literally sits on his butt eating pizza, getting 11,000 views. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really need crazy amounts of income. Then again, maybe he blew it all. You never know. Maybe he blew all his income. Maybe he just assumed that he was going to be making more and more. Literally says Maven made 400K in his best year. How much do you think?
Maybe he blew all his money because he assumed he would make more and more? Is that what you just said?
He doesn't really need crazy amounts of income. Then again, maybe he blew it all. You never know. Maybe he blew all his income. Maybe he just assumed that he was going to be making more and more.
Dude, I'm getting a real from moment right about now. Anyone else feeling that?
Literally says Maven made 400K in his best year. How much do you think Ryback would have made? Well, he was the main event. Like, I remember he had a main event title match against CM Punk. Actually, he had two, I think, main event matches against CM Punk. He was in the match. It was him and two other guys against The Shield when The Shield first debuted, and that was considered a co-main event. So, I mean, yeah, he was at the top of the card. He was at the WrestleMania I went to, and he was at the top of the card. He was still not.
Dude, I love WrestleMania. I went with Derek.
A mid-card match is a big payday. So he made good money. I would argue he made way more money than Maven just because he was in the main event matches.
Wow, not Maven. Can you move on? I thought you didn't watch wrestling.
Wow, this is very exciting. He's not even describing it. He's just eating it.
He's not even describing it, you guys. He's not saying it's robust and full of flavor. He's just eating the fucking food.
Wow, amazing. Wow, great. Thank you.
Does he eat the whole pizza? Does he literally, all he does is he eats the whole pizza? This is it. This is the video. He literally just sits there eating the whole pizza. He doesn't even say a word. What the fuck is this? So it's an eater. It's not a review series. It's an eating series. He literally devours. It's not a review series. It's an eating series. He literally devours. It's not a review series. It's an eating series. He literally devours the Papa John's pizza. What the fuck? Let's watch one more video. Let's watch one more. Wait, what's this?
The thing is, his video wasn't false advertising. It literally was just what he did. He actually did what the fucking title said.
Okay, that must have been the last.
Dude, I want to learn about a 1,500-foot TV tower. Hello? Okay, well, see you later, tower.
If that's the case, let me get like one more video we'll watch to end the show.
Yeah,
the Ryback video was the last one. Yep.
Wait,
no, it wasn't. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
That actually was a legit video.
And get scammed.
I don't remember adding that to the playlist though.
Maybe you were drunk at the time.
I just want to see if there's a video.
I really hate this little inlet he has. This little inlet he has through his fucking hairline. Like, this is like the Amazon jungle and it's like got a river running through it. I don't like that.
I want to pick as the last one for the week. I guess we can watch this one. Here we go. This will be the last video of the week. I picked it. Ready? So here we go.
Wait, what about that dude you scammed?
Here we go.
A lie. You are the man I long to meet. Renowned master and mentor. Ezio Auditore de la. Prego. Forgive me. I have a hard time remembering that Italian gibberish.
No.
Da Firenze, the city where I was born. Ah, yes. So, by your custom, I would be Yusuf Kazim da Istanbul. I like that.
Istanbul. Yet another name for this city.
Evet, it's a local favorite. Come, Mentor da Firenze.
So what this is, the rise and fall of facial animations, I guess what they're trying to show you is how, look, 10 years ago, how good facial animations were. And I think it's going to go to, like, modern games and how bad they are. Let's see.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, for 10 years ago, look at the detail. Look, his lip is curling. His eyebrows are all emoting, right?
Yeah, look at DSP's face. His lip is curling.
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
Bloody fucking pirates!
I would say eyes and lips were quite good 10 years ago. Forehead doesn't really do much, but the eyes and lips are actually really good. Right?
Is it?
Look,
Is it?
You see the laugh line on his face when he smiles.
Dude.
Here's Unity.
What are they?
It, like, depends on the fucking game, doesn't it?
Also
I myself thrown
2014,
into
so
half
it's
the prisons
the
in
same
Paris
year
in
this
search
one
of
came
these.
out.
What's your name, boy?
Honor.
So remember, Black Flag was a 360 PS3, and then Unity was PS4.
Honor Victor.
I have Black Flag and I want to play it, but I played the first Assassin's Creed and I remember I fucking hated it so much I just uninstalled it. I actually really hated that fucking game.
I knew your father.
So, like, I like the pirate shit, but I'm worried the Assassin's Creed shit's gonna suck. Maybe I should just try it.
He died at Versailles. I mean, what? 76? 77? December, as I recall. No witnesses.
How did you...
Your father was an assassin, Arno. He gave his life, fighting for the liberty of all mankind.
Well, I'm aware of that, Paul Turner, but, you know, this is like an older.
Patience, Evie.
2015 Syndicate. This is the last good one. I
A gentle sound of
right?
opportunity.
Like
Just play Skull and Bones. You know what, Dan Dark? You make a compelling argument.
and they weren't as good. But I do think that this one was like the last classic Assassin's Creed formula one that was pretty good.
Opportunity passing us by.
So what's stopping us?
Honestly, I don't even think it looks as good.
London is waiting to be liberated.
Look at the facial animation. It's not as good.
Didn't
It's
look at it,
definitely
man.
not. I think the last two games were better than this one.
Forget Crawley.
Father
Okay.
would have wanted us to listen.
Look, no eyebrow movement at all.
You could continue his legacy in London.
It's just the mouth, pretty much.
Freeing
That's
future
it.
generations from a city ruled by Templars.
Her eyebrows are moving. You can literally see her eyebrows moving.
Mouth, pretty much.
Freeing
Like, look, they're gonna go whoop.
generations from a city ruled
Yep,
by
see?
Templars.
Yeah, it's not as good.
You know, Jacob Fry, you might just be right.
Then shall we?
Yes.
There. It looks as though it was delivered this morning.
So this is the most recent
You're
one,
certain
Mirage.
it's the
chest you seek.
I am certain. Pay the boy.
Hey, boy.
You need something stolen?
Is that Linda?
I am your
Look at
man.
this. There's no motion.
Luis can
Nothing.
attest. He has given me all.
Look at his face. It's like completely like frozen, and the only thing you see moving is
Maybe
the
he's stoic. Maybe he's one of those stoic assassins. Hello?
There's literally no movement at all in the face. It's like a frozen face.
Ah, yes, one of them frozen faces.
All hers too. It's just the lips are moving. So lips moving, apparently now lips moving and eyes blinking are the equivalent of facial animations. When you saw 10 years ago, the animation was everything. You can see the laugh line on the side of the mouth. You saw 10 years ago, the animation was everything. You
Pull the fucking trigger. Pull the fucking trigger right now. Kablam.
You can see the laugh line on the side of the mouth. You can see the eyes and the eyebrows and everything was moving. They literally downgraded their tech for the modern games.
Best man died on this pursuit. I doubt a street thief would fare much better.
Then let me join you. You have 2 openings.
USP 45, Kikimura.
Say it, but this is what happened when the games became more about pumping out a new installment or just getting the game out there than caring about, like for example, the earlier Assassin's Creed games, they took longer to make, right? They did. And so they came out, they were better. Then the ones that got rushed don't look as good, right? What's weird is I would argue probably there's progression. The first 3 we saw was like, so you had Assassin's Creed, what was it, Revelations, and then you had Black Flag. That looked a little better. And then the one after that, Unity, actually looked a little better. And then you went backwards with Syndicate, and then this one looks like the worst. And that's the most modern one. Wow. Anyway, all right, guys. That is it for DSP versus the internet. I really appreciate you all coming out and hanging out with me as usual. We'll do it same time.
Too spicy for Reddit? Fucking A.
For those
of course
who
it
are
is.
channel members, you will notice the thread go up later tonight, where you'll be able to post up videos for next week, and also the Q&A question thread for super members. Thank you so very much. And to anyone who did support this stream today, I really appreciate that. I'll see you next time. Peace out. All right. Now, actually, guys, a couple contributions did come in that I want to shout out here.
Oh, so you scammed him. Very good.
So let me go ahead and do that. I just want to close this out. So shout out to... Hold on while I get this off.
Yeah, we'll go really fast. I have some skip juice.
Get all this off and I'll just look here. Yeah, Define says, you know, these funny games with great facial animations. Ubisoft sucks now. I think, yeah, they should have basically said Ubisoft in the title of that one, because that was literally all Assassin's Creed. But, I mean, I'll be honest, I do feel like when games became more about pumping out the game for profits rather than working years and years to craft this masterpiece, that's when you saw those animations suffer, right? All right, so I received a $2 tip. Thanks for watching my pizza video from the big guy. It was, of course, it was really Ryback. Just tipped me $2. Thank you, Ryback, for that. And then I received a $10 tip.
I'm an anonymous tipper.
What?
Hello?
Listen to this. Skiznillit did a $10 tip, so I'll play an animation. If I can find it. Hold on. I'm on the wrong page.
Hello?
Why am I... Hold on. Why am I on the wrong page?
I'm at 1.5 speed.
I was on the right page.
Hello?
And now I'm not. Here it is.
Hurry up, I want to watch Taquito.
So, $10 tip. This is from Skiznillit. And listen to what Skiznillit had to say, okay? This is interesting, I guess. I don't know if this is true or not. So Skiznillit says the following. I asked Wings if I should give him a donation or you. Even Wings values your content over his own. Keep up the great work. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Wow.
You know, if you want me to be honest.
How pathetic.
I don't even
How
know
unbelievably pathetic.
Like, I know that he used to do first-person shooter gameplay and stuff like that, and every once in a while he would branch out and do a different game, but I don't even know what he does anymore. Like, I don't follow it, so I have no clue what he's doing these days. I mean, if that's the case, that's pretty sad. You would think that someone would have...
Yeah, this whole thing is pretty fucking sad.
...in his work, that he would be like, yeah, I should certainly contribute to my content.
Dave, you are a fucking weirdo. It's like, dude, you think Wings would have enough confidence in his own content to say, yeah, give it to me, not anybody else, give it to me. Like, fuck off.
You know, here's what I will say to you. If you like my content, if you like me as a person, if you find entertainment value in the stuff that I do, then please support it, because that's how I make my living.
Oh.
I don't have any other outside...
Yeah, maybe Wings doesn't beg as much as you. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Right? I don't have sponsorships and partnerships. I'm not on some podcast that bullies me every week like Wings. I don't do anything like that. I'm just here, you know, kind of the blue-collar streamer, right?
The blue-collar streamer wearing a fucking potato sack.
Working, putting in my hours, and enjoying everything I do, and loving the fact that I have an audience for it, right? So, I don't know if this is true or not. I would hope that Wings would have confidence in his work and be like,
oh,
yeah,
shut the fuck up.
But I don't know. I certainly don't know what's going on over there. All right. So, guys, thank you so very much. Great show. I'm going to adjourn, and I'm going to upload the first two videos. Remember, if you're a channel member here, you get to watch this unedited stream in its entirety right after the fact. Hopefully it doesn't get blocked because of the stuff that got claimed. I hope not. I'm now going to upload the first two parts, and then 4 more parts will go live, one a day for the next 4 days. But tonight, we're all heading over to DSP Throwback, because tonight I am reacting to Heavy Rain. For the first time ever, we're going to go back and watch the original 2010 playthrough of Heavy Rain together on the late stream. You guys loved Dark Souls. You guys love Red Dead. I think Heavy Rain might top that, because I know that's a hilarious commentary game. And I hope you will join me for that tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on DSP Throwback. That's youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. I think actually when I shut the stream down, there'll be a link you click on to go right over there. Okay? Guys, thank you so much. Great stream. I will see you all tonight over on DSP Throwback. Peace out.
Oh, cool. He finally died. Excellent.
Mom, Luna, do you have time to sing a goodbye song before you go? Always bear.
Hey, this was really fucking gay. We hope you liked it too. But hey, I say, but it's okay. 'Cause we'll fuck you very soon, I know. Very soon, I know. The moon, the bear, and your bear ass will be fucking you today. Fucking you Tuesday. Fucking you Wednesday. Bye now.
All right. We're watching the rest of the LCQ. All right, this is a Street Fighter stream now. Everybody get the fuck out.
Limited options, yeah.
Oh, but that's the thing, right? Ken can keep harassing you without the drive rush available, because you can just walk up, crouch, medium kick, Jinrai, relatively safe.
What's interesting is, and then you're kind of susceptible to frame traps from the Jinrai follow-ups.
Yeah,
that's what I was talking about before.
Yeah, indeed. And then there's the empty jump. He tried to crouch fierce, but he didn't put a hurt box out there to catch.
And because he was crouching...
All right, this is Tokido versus Kakeru.
Into the level 2.
Oh, he tried it again, just to throw. He was hoping that Kakeru would parry, because that was going to be a punish counter burnout throw. There's the tap parry now.
And he got
after
him.
the whiff button, just immediately going to parry. This dude, Kakeru, is different.
If you keep trying, you'll perfect parry some button in the neutral, I got to say. He wasn't sure if that was going to cross up. That's why there was hesitation on that crouch fierce. And he's still getting Tokido to bait that parry there.
Yeah, we see it, right? Tokido definitely doesn't want to get his drive gauge bullied for free. Too close on the stead kick that time.
He thought the jab
I'm rooting for Tokido on this one.
Would do enough hits done for the spike to combo, right? That's why we saw that little flub for a second. But Kakeru's still in control.
Is this loses quarterfinals? This is best of 3, right?
You press the button, you think it's going to combo, doesn't come out. And you're like, damn, I should have done the conversion, but you don't want the conversion and the spike to mess up that. What a privilege.
All right, this is match point for Tokido at least.
For sure. Punish counter throw. Tokido looked like he came up a bit short on the range. Maybe it's supposed to be a bait. Oh, step kicking away from the spike here. Not a whole lot of drive gauge to work with from Tokido. Tries to stay aggressive nonetheless. And
does that thing ever miss?
Nah.
No.
He don't miss, man.
Well, I love this new drive gauge, but it's now confiscated.
It actually did burn him out.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Fucking dead.
Indeed, Kakeru tying the setup after Tokido looked very in control for a while in that game too.
Look, man, we spoke about this with the Arabic talent. Shout out to all those guys. We're at Gamers 8. We had a nice long chat about.
I mean, it's JP versus Ken, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck both these guys.
He can just convert from anything, anywhere, and you kind of just have to do it.
I mean, you know what my favorite JP acronym is, and that's juggle points.
You know it, baby.
This man. For days with the combos.
Yeah, what's the let me see what the fucking.
I love that sober kid, I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh, and now
where's the bracket?
Multiple times from Kakeru already, right? He sees the stand fierce. He likes to parry after, so love the throw.
Yeah, where's the bracket? Oh, you
nice
bitch.
escape. He just didn't want to deal with the spike from the departure.
That happened in my history somewhere.
There
we go. Brackets.
Counter here, but not close enough.
Good sure you can, and he walked away to make sure that will work. Didn't have to deal with the cross-cut scenario, and this will be a counter hit conversion. Limited though.
Ooh, man, that was a hell of
Okay, so it's going to be Punk versus Problem X and winners.
By the way, and he can still do that.
Indeed. Yo, the air. Yep, he's going to get a conversion off that.
JB beat John Takuchi, so
does come down with the jump
it's going to be these two.
No,
he missed it. He missed time the meaty.
What on earth happened there?
Like you said, he was looking for that level 1. That projectile would have stuffed it. Oh, man, this is a huge opportunity.
Dead. Fucking dead, dude.
Got Tokido to jump.
Oh, what a
the OD spike still hit the rafters
dude.
And combos into the level 3.
Another
damn, I fucking hate JP.
Moment here for the #1 JP in the world, and I promise you, he was actually.
Now look at Tokido. He's like cool as a cucumber.
Earlier today, I sorely underestimate that. And it's going to be a counter
Bing.
impact here, and he's going to take as much drive gain as possible. I think. No, set up shop.
Just put him to the other side of the screen. Let himself. Regen some of that drive.
That's why he walked forward for the combo as well.
No, Krang!
Nice. Getting the crouch medium punch, always cutting people's passes off.
Ooh, I see you there, and the teleport instead of the spike coming out. No
like one more
response.
interaction and he's dead. Like one more interaction from fucking JP and he's dead.
Medium punch a lot today.
Yes, sir. Again, stealing right there, right? He didn't go with the second hit of the Jinrai, so he was able to steal his turn while Kakeru was processing what happened.
Interesting choice of the level 3, because if he does OD Amnesia, he's burnt himself out. Which is why he tried to hold up, probably, to avoid a nasty situation.
Exactly. He doesn't want to do the OD Amnesia. You see the backdash. He gets a little bit more time here to do the parry.
He's out. He's going to... Yeah, just leave it. Let it rock.
Oh, he's gonna have to go through the fucking thing.
Parry, but he had the spike follow up. Tokido was well aware of that.
Like, I'm so nervous.
To run in. Yeah, he has to.
No more!
One track medium kick will do it, and it was that perfect
nice,
parry. And that was pretty difficult to do because of how close Tokido was. You literally have no time to think. It's only react.
And we saw Kakeru, he actually micro-walked after blocking one of those first few moves just to get closer, right, in case a fireball, in case something that was punishable came out. Like that stand heavy kick. If you do that stand heavy kick too.
Oh, so this is best of 5. It's first to 3.
So I love just the micro movements from Kakeru.
Okay.
Is it stand medium punch? Oi, perfect parry. And he got a micro walk into the crouch fist.
That was sick.
I see you there. I'm seeing all these micro walks from the top players, man. I know you guys been labbing.
I swear, man, just a few pixels of spacing can make the world of difference.
You know it. Spatial awareness is a big thing.
Oh, good Tokido and getting punch counter right there.
Oh, fuck!
Find the perfect parry in the drive rush, though. We have an opportunity in the corner. Baits out the OD amnesia.
Afraid to know Psycho God.
Look at that. Yeah, the attack on the drive gauge.
Oh my god.
By Tokido.
And that's a
oh my god.
Drive gauge there. That's where you got to splurge the money, right? Splurge the cash. You'll get the rewards. And it's looking for Tokido to try and equalize in this set. And he tried to throw out a no context drive impact up for one out everyone now and then.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you gotta. Nice, good bait.
Keeping him honest. Big bait on the OD amnesia once again. Spin the level 2 as well.
And this is it. He prioritized the dry gauge damage and the stream positioning over regular damage there. And look at this.
There we go.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
I'm so glad that missed.
He dropped that shit. Or he wasn't in range of it.
You let the bias show through right there. I messed with that.
Right.
Sorry. Kakadu.
Alright, he can't parry. He doesn't have a drive. No, he does. All right.
Hits him with the malice.
Don't get burnt. Don't get burnt.
Again.
There we go.
Level 3.
Oh, he tried to parry. Was too early.
I think we got ourselves a dead man. Quitching!
Probably one of the most sensational fireball traps I've seen.
Yeah,
a lot of prerequisites put in order, but I'll take it.
Yeah, and the chip was enough, right? Like, even if Tokido landed and blocked, which is what happened, he would still die.
Extravagant indeed. Got it. And that's what happens when you tap parry too much.
Yeah, right. I saw that tech before.
Really good against Kakadu. Oh, but wait a minute.
And actually, that tech was developed specifically for Kakeru, I think. I think Angry Bird talked about it, because Angry Bird plays Ken, right? I seen that shit before. That's like anti-Kakeru JP Ken tech.
That was a big risk there from Tokido, I must say. Lovely delay on the cancel from the jump medium punch. And he needs this to replenish his drive gauge. Not even!
Oh my! The damage off that starter!
Dude, this match is hype.
Just erasing Kakeru's life! Wow.
I hope that was ice cold.
The cinematic damage.
I didn't think that was gonna fucking kill either.
Like, yeah,
shit.
You see that one? You see him look at his phone? He said, yeah, Twitter, did you see that one?
Yeah.
Click that one, high five. Look at the face! I love his eyebrows.
He was like, oh yeah.
Nah.
He was like, that's gonna be a high fight top 10 to say the least.
Man.
And here we go. Final game between these two heavy hitters, Tokido and Kakadu. Back and forth, we've gone. What will the result be?
Had a perfect parry, a stalagmite didn't quite work out here, and looks like Kakuru's mixing up the positions of everything he's doing in the zoning game. Not making it easy. Get that purple labyrinth on screen.
And Tokido, yeah, he's doing a good job parrying.
He's got a drive advantage. Uh-oh. Careful.
Yeah, but dude, the barely anything's happening. Tokido's burnt himself out. Look at this.
Exactly. And now he tried that sweep that we talked about before, but Kakuru ready.
Man tapped into the savings with no money.
That's a withdrawal fee, bro. That's overdrafting.
Yeah.
Okay, you were limited. So
desperation
I
move.
understand the hard risk you had to take, but unfortunately, that puts Kakuru at match point here for Tokido.
Oh, he's trying to inch forward into a throw. Kakeru's still even ready for that.
Yeah.
We were all silent.
Really tech that.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Like, you could feel the intensity in the air.
Oh, get a fireball there.
Oh.
Confirm once again on the target combo.
Nice bait. Nice bait.
I think he's baited way more amnesias than
What do you got?
Absolutely. It feels like a 2 to 3 to 1 ratio.
Oh, fuck! Did he micro walk that shit? He did, right? Oh my god.
Let's get this final round popping.
Man said we're just flinging out the perfects here like it's a charity event. Let's do it. First blood might take it.
Wow, he actually run canceled the stand fierce and got the throw off. You could tell Kakeru is respecting him right now.
One
baited.
Of course.
No, that's not good. Is he gonna level 3? He's not gonna take advantage of it just yet. I think that's the
the backdash from Kakeru. He actually managed to avoid the throw and punish.
Oh my god.
This is it.
Oh my lord.
You will die, Tokido, if you burn out. This is gonna be this is gonna be disastrous.
Match level 3! Match level 3! It's the only way! You gotta be a scrub!
And he jumps away.
Kakeru's still hesitating when it comes
And
to
he
the
jumps
pressure.
away again.
He's just trying to stay really safe with the pressure.
Oh my god, look at that. Like, oh fuck.
Doesn't want to commit to anything.
Uh-oh.
Amnesia, no punish though. Oh! Level 3 in response to the overhead.
Right, by the time this is done, he's gonna be fully refreshed.
Oh my goodness, putting Kakeru on life support.
He waits, yeah. He just waits. He's got to put him in burnout, surely.
Oh my goodness, Kakaru, he's trying to figure out the plan.
Please do not. He's just got to wait.
Beautiful parry. He's trying to hold on to his drive gauge by any means necessary.
Push him away. He still has OD Torblan if he wants to work with it, but he wants to play this as safe as possible here. That's about drag. Should wait for both players.
Nullify.
We're getting palpitations here.
I think one jump leads to death.
Well, even an OD projectile from someone's going to change it. There.
Oh man, he just jumps at that time. OD trying to catch him slipping. Tokido with a pixel.
He's burnt down. He's going to deal with this. I don't think he's going to defend this.
He would actually punish the fireball attempt. Kakaru survives. Yeah, remember 1 frame startup on that level 2.
Fuck you, JP!
Counter to fireball.
Fuck you!
See it, especially Ken's with a lot of recovery. You can react. It punishes Kakaru.
Dude, that was absolute fuego. And I know I've heard Brian F talk about this before. More JP players are starting to do that. But by utilizing level 2 as an anti-projectile tool, it changes a lot of things. And in that scenario, especially when Tokido went back into dehydration there, it was torrid. Couldn't believe it, but yo.
Are they Blanco players? Yeah, actually, the person playing against Punk in Winners Final is a Blanco player. It's Problem X.
What a set between these two titans, bruh. Tokido, obviously a legend, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time. Kakaru's career is one of the hottest rookies we've seen.
All right, now Punk's definitely got to take it.
There was literally...
I'll take fucking Punk over Kakaru. I heard Kakaru's kind of a villain in fucking Japan or something. I just saw that in like a not a whole lot of context.
So many amnesias in this set, and he still didn't come out on
He's kind of like a heel, apparently. Oh, that's true or not.
Patient with the approach at times. Other times, he had to rush in frantically to get something sorted, but to no avail there. And even then, it's scary because... Level 2, look, I can't eulogize Levushka enough because it's one of those tools that is such a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's an auxiliary for JP's tool set, right?
Absolutely.
And there are just multiple situations where you just do not want to deal with that. And last game, last round, 1 drive stock or half a drive stock left?
Oh my goodness, right. And the fact that Tokido, he ended up replenishing and he ended up getting burnt out by the end again. Just incredible patience. And Kakaru, he was holding on to like less than 2 bars of drive gauge for what felt like 30 or more seconds.
Dude, this was brilliant.
Yeah, very brilliant.
It's not necessarily your traditional fireball trap, but it was still a lose-lose situation for Tokido. And this canceled into the level 3.
Yeah, that fucking air-to-air was insane.
Late cancel, jump, medium punch, like that as well. Tokido came with...
This is some fucking insane tech these guys are doing.
And even then, in this last interaction, delivers a perfect from Kakaru. And he said, hang on, let me return to sender real quick. Let me get the refund.
Yeah, we're just going to finish up LCQ before I leave.
And then, there was a level 3.
I sure as fuck I'm not restreaming whatever the fuck is happening tonight. Was it Retro React? Hello?
I think he got an overhead or he found that, like, that slither of a gap.
Yes, it was the overhead. Level 3, the overhead attempt by Kakaru. Yeah, that's what it was.
See, this was, look at this. The drive gauge damage that this combo does is insane. And how he handled himself in a lot of situations was insane. The amnesia
here it is right here.
And then
dude.
That's probably
that was
And then
crazy.
Look at Kakaru, less than a bar of drive gauge. He held on to this for so long, just with great parry timings, as always, right? That's been the tale of Kakaru since Gamers 8. This man, when he plays JP, it stands for just parry.
Well, this is the moments you live for. With Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the action just as much as we did. And yeah, there you go. To be fair, I think any JP player would have found, like, whether hook or by crook, I would have just snapped my fingers and said, look.
Yeah, the level 2 right there was probably coming out regardless, but if you used it as a projectile reaction, that's even better, and that is very much a viable strat. Our top 4 is solidified, Jammers.
Dude, that must have been mentally
we'll see.
strenuous.
I have the game, I just gotta
entertaining.
play it all.
Unfortunately, Tokido has bowed out of the tournament there, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing content up until SFL World Championship. So Tokido fans, he is still here. Don't worry, you'll just see him in the World Championships in about a week's time.
And maybe you saw Tokido put the pizza in the oven, but how about putting the egg rolls in the oven? You feel me? But Gold has been holding us down from
now, guys.
LCQ start. Don't fight your cravings, and they're going to be holding us down.
It's time for egg rolls.
They did a great job feeding our LCQ players throughout all 3 days and giving us a great analyst couch segment.
Wait a minute. You've been feeding these fuckers nothing but egg rolls for 3 days? Jesus.
Origins of a lot of your favorite players. Big ups. That analyst couch has been one of my favorite features of this event.
Dude, it's so organic having Rob TV just ask these questions. It's brilliant because he always loves to know and understand how people work and just their origin stories. Brilliant to see. So, that match took the wind out my sails. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm hungry, so we're gonna go get some egg rolls real quick. And when we come back,
You think they've got like an egg roll table? It's just full of fucking egg rolls. Alright, let's watch something else while whatever this is going on. Let's see. Oh, Nephew's watching too?
Bro.
Hmm. I don't think there's any Bossmanjack shit to watch, unless he's still on right now. Was it? Oh, he's offline. How did it end? You know, I've never actually seen an organic ending to a Bossmanjack stream. Hello? Hey, yeah, cool. Where'd the video go, though? What the fuck is with this fucking website, dude? Okay, yeah, you know, that's really cool, dude. Hey, am I allowed to, like, go anywhere in the video, or do I just need to fuck myself? Hello? So, like, here? Okay, we'll watch the last, I don't know, this much time of the stream. Here, 3 minutes, last 3 minutes of the stream.
No, oh my.
Wait, how much did he start with? Just so I can get some context. He started with $30? Is that normal? I thought he usually starts with more money than that. $50? Then he was at 0? Okay, what, then he just gets more?
No, it doesn't. It is, it gets you higher. Let's rip the bong. Bong rip going. I couldn't clear it. Goddamn.
Wow.
Oh, that one burned. Kind of, sort of. I love it.
I love it.
I love my new bong.
I love my new bong. It was a $600 bong. Cool.
Spent 11 hours yesterday looking at that pic of the bong.
Oh, look, he got his new door installed.
Oh, yeah. When I was
Wait,
sleeping,
no, it's not installed. It's just laying against the wall.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I fell asleep on y'all.
Sorry, I tricked you guys. It's just laying against the wall.
Yes.
Okay, I just want.
Come on. Oh, I'm doing fucking GC. What the fuck is this?
How much is 7 million gold? Oh, there you go.
Good thing I fucking did GC, boys. That's the strategy now. Right to a 20.
Okay, so he has like 100 Dolans.
Yes, let's fucking go. That's how you fuck. That's the strat. Now we gotta hit that and bust. Oh, wait. Oh, Johnny. Hello. Ooh. Oh.
Ooh.
15 here. Stand that a Rooney. Yes, sir. Do a 30 here. We win, we out. Yes.
Okay, you out?
Yeah, boy.
Okay, you're out. You said you're out.
Go. We're gonna lose this one. Maybe not. Oh. Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna keep climbing.
But you said.
Double that or what? Hit that.
Split it.
Oh, hit it again.
Split it again.
Okay.
You're splitting fours.
Yes, let's fucking go. Oh!
Didn't matter.
Oh, really? That's some bullshit. I hit it and still lost. Damn, another loss, dude. Come on, dude. Oh!
Good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Now double that to get to 200.
Okay, 8 minutes.
Martingale.
You know what? I'll let this play.
Oh.
I'll just play
Hit
out.
it.
If LCQ comes back on, I'll switch over.
Oh, shit.
Who's playing next?
He's got 600 there. He might have a 7, though. He gotta hit it.
Kakaru. Or is it, or is it Punk Problem X?
Go, Dana White. $200. Let's fucking go.
He went live again? Why?
In that Dana White style.
He did?
Yep. Yeah, bro. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got Dana White hit that.
Oh, he did. Okay, then I'm gonna go to the end of this and see how it ended, and then we'll see what's live.
Yeah! Oh my god.
Okay, there's 90 seconds left in
Holy
this.
Shit. Whew. Oh, an ace? Really?
Okay, I see it on my other screen con. 250.
It's like 1 win for every 2 losses, man.
He didn't lose it all, did he? Oh my god, he lost it all!
Oh god.
What the fuck happened? You were at 200!
Dude. It's like 1 win for every 2 losses, man.
And then he wagers 100 when he's only got 100 left.
Oh my god.
I just lost it all. And then he logged off. Bro! Alright, well, we're gonna watch the LCQ some more. This is Punk versus Problem X.
Problem X already running them over 24 seconds in the first round.
Now he has said
here we go.
That Blanca does well against Cammy.
Oh, there you
For
go.
several reasons. Perfect parry on the OD Blanca ball, and he charges up. We're going to see a fast
What am I hearing?
Yes, we
This?
are.
I like that.
Dude, someone sent me 50 bucks. Who sent me this?
No, shut up.
Oh.
Doesn't let that mess him up at all.
I don't know who it was.
Yeah, I'm trying to pause, Kick. Thank you.
That I'm talking about, just the walk forward, confirming to the counter hit.
All right, trying to take another grab here. Hopefully he doesn't get shimmied here. He tried to hold up. Oh, there you go. He's out of the corner.
And that was a big plus for Problem X in that previous
Ooh,
set as well. Right?
nice.
Tried to throw, but Punk ran it perfectly.
Kablam.
Skies and brings him to the grave.
You have
Dude,
to
fuck
understand,
Blanca.
You are looking at 2 characters with some of the best anti-throw tools in their toolkit, as well as an OD reversal. I say it time and time again. So the mind game round throws is going to be so pivotal, Ringe.
And Problem X, we've seen him really willing to utilize a lot of these OD moves, but this time he just puts one out. Driver cancel, catches the shimmy. Lightning beast
That's not good.
Here we go. You make me angry. And he's going to drop it. Are we going to see a mix-up? No, he's just going to
mash.
OD cannon spike. Side swap. He's caught him.
Oh, he saw
Kablam, bitch.
Reaction. Never test Punk when it comes to that.
Well, he knows that's in the memory banks now. Cannot do that again. Still got some drive gauge to work with.
Oh my god.
This was at a DP. What did I just say about his reaction? You forgot this was the goal.
Oh my god, bruh.
I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. I can't.
I'm just hyped. Just get back to the game, bro. I don't even know how to follow that up.
I'll hold my tongue.
Let's get it.
I really hold my tongue right now.
All right, my man Jammers, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Nice whip punch
punch.
there. Crouch and
move,
medium punch for the
bro.
crouch medium punch. I'll see it there.
He's been so on point with that. I love that. The light Blanca ball just to get back in his face.
So Problem hasn't used all his defensive.
Oh my god, the whiff punishes.
Now Problem X hasn't used all his defensive.
I say mash. Well, can't now. Now you're dead.
It's gonna be the round, I
Okay,
think.
okay.
No, not quite. It was too low to the ground for the OD up ball.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Problem
Yeah,
go with
there you
that.
go.
Like
Yeah.
the air ball in response to a throw attempt. Even that wasn't there, but he saw the pursuit and just canceled.
Because Punk's done OD cannon spike.
Yeah.
He's done the anti-throw kick with the dive kick. He's trying
Nice
to hold
sweep.
up. He's done everything. Wow.
that was meaty on the back.
Bro, that shaved Blanca's back here. What the? What the hell? She's in. He tried to do.
Oh, he
yeah.
wanted the air ball there.
Yeah, right. He tried to do the degenerate dive kick.
Down here as well, and a lovely meaty
I got-
back medium punch.
I gotta look at that. I gotta look at that back medium punch tech that he's doing.
Around the way from going up 2-0, and he's got 3 balls.
Because I've been seeing Punk do that shit a lot.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? For Problem's mental state, I don't think he wants to lose his winners final. Not just because it's Punk, because it's who's waiting in the losers.
Yes, true. JB and Kakaru in loser semifinals.
When is Sonic Cell playing? You know,
I love the patience.
I hate to tell you, but Sonic Cell's fucking garbage. Ow.
His jab usage, bro, it's on another level.
I like how Problem instills the fear. When you knock him down, you have to make the choice trying to bait. But that lovely whiff punish there.
Whip.
Again, his favorite button with Blank is crouching medium punch. It does so much work for him. And he will do the ground shave rolling because he needs to recover as much ground gauge as possible. I don't think he's going to hop in. No, he will hop.
He actually does, yeah.
He can't put down a plushie because he'd already...
Yeah, we know the level 3 from Punk. The reaction.
Oh!
He actually pressed it too early. Thought the dive kick would come. That's the danger of trying to anti-air Cammy, man.
Oh, these guys are with him crouch medium punches, but they're so good.
Counter throw. Oh!
That will be game 2.
My God!
The crouch medium kick right there, and the drive rush available
Oh
to take
my
a 2-0
God.
lead. FlyQuest Punk trying to get into grand finals.
Because he knows because he's trying to do OD vertical attack. He's trying to get Punk to say, like, let me wait so I can hold up, do the air blank ball, let me hold up and jump out of the corner. But Punk, he's on almost a similar psychological wavelength with Problem. That cost a lot of money.
Very confident. Yeah, it was the OD for 2 and then a driver cancel for 3. It's a problem. He's built up some bar now and a beautiful parry after the lightning. I think that's a -3.
I saw the nod of approval from Punk there on that perfect parry as well.
Yeah, because that's like a -3 move, right? A lot of people like to parry on those moves.
And again. Okay.
Burn him out. Cool.
He's burnt out now in the corner. He's got 1 bar to respond with.
It's technically a free stun if you think about it, but he hopped his way out. That's fine. Probably wouldn't spend a bar there.
I love this from Punk, though. He's not tunnel visioning. He's not thirsty. Just walking him down to the other wall.
And he got caught with the hooligan mix-up.
One more drive rush.
Will not close it out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Well, he built it.
Yeah, this is to go to the Grabcom Grub.
Punk the God now.
This takes you to winner's final, but Punk still has to play 1 more person. Whoever wins the loser's final.
It's the defensive choices that have been letting Problem down. The neutral game has been fantastic, and he's going to activate Lightning Beast and pop him in the corner.
Right.
I think he might have to grab him after this doll, but he might have other plans.
Mash! This is the same thing that happened last time, too.
Oh, it's coming back!
Look at the little fucking things coming, too.
He's going to be able to juggle in time. Still had to deal with it, though. And the plus frames from the back medium kick afterwards. No flinching from Punk right now.
Yeah. He done the OD blankable because it takes a drive stock away, so he tried to burn him out. He got his objective. Still waiting. Quick spin, nothing.
Indeed. And tap parry.
Oh
here.
my God.
Find some way out. Gotta be careful with that, though. He doesn't have a lot of
time. Oh, and the anti-air.
The jump in burns him out.
I love that he done that anti-air late as well.
Yeah.
The recovery of the jumping attack.
Precisely. Doing a little bit
Dead.
early.
Fucking dead.
It's
over.
And damn,
see ya.
Like the Revolutionary War. Was this 1776?
Completely fucking washed.
America.
America. Holy shit. Totally washed.
And now you seal the victory as well. Damn.
Oh, man, that was good stuff. Punk the God, able to take a 3-0, but in all seriousness, I did not expect it to be this one-sided. Like, Problem X had been playing like a complete monster up until this point, and even here, we saw some of the hallmarks of the things that he was doing so well. The crouch medium punches, the lightning beast shenanigans, but you could tell, as you mentioned, Punk has been playing against Min RD. That has been his main demon at the beginning
Being
of the
able to fight without drives, what
Blanca
fundies are for.
He's been
True that.
practiced against, and boy, was he ready for that character.
You have to understand, these two characters share a very similar philosophy when it comes
Punk
to
rocked. I think he only used rock twice, and both times it worked. And it was to get out of that fucking gay little corner combo.
Deter him from being confident, especially as he earns game by game, right? Now he can afford to bait,
I don't know,
experiment.
I mean,
there, because I think
here's the problem, okay? Punk seems to historically get to winner's final where the opponent has to fucking win six rounds versus him winning 3. And I don't know, he kind of falls apart sometimes.
Up ball. We didn't really
I hope that doesn't happen again.
Punk was just probably doing delay tech, delay jab, so on and so forth. So and he got hit with that hooligan overhead. So
yeah, we didn't see too much air ball. There was one attempt where it was the execution error. It didn't even come out. That might have discouraged him a little bit from going for it again. Definitely interesting. We'll see if Problem X is going to get a chance to bounce back, but of course he's going to...
All right, so the next one is going to be a loser final, and then they're going to play Punk.
Punk, though. What domination. I mean, going into this, right...
Wait, has JB and Kakaru played yet? No, they have to play that match, and then loser's final, and then grand final.
One that a lot of people were praising as looking really, really strong right now.
Well, he has the opportunity to get the run back against Punk Problem X in the grand final, but he's going to be awaiting the winner of JB and Kakaru, and this is where they are on stream right now. So we did see Aqua versus All King earlier in the tournament.
JB looks like someone.
Too good because Aqua had a
looks like Frank Zappa.
Kakaru plays against
Anyone seen that?
Obviously plays against John Takeuchi as well. Several other Rashid players in the Asian region, even All King too.
Yeah, absolutely. And isn't this a run back from the winners top 16? Am I mistaken on that? Didn't JB defeat Kakadu?
Yes.
That was
yes, that's right.
Yes,
2-1.
okay. So JB actually defeated Kakadu 2-1.
You know Frank Zappa? My dad was really good friends with Frank Zappa.
The run back. Kakadu, of course, looking to avoid the double jeopardy. And it is 3 out of 5 territory now, as both players have made it to the promised land. This is loser semis, one step closer to qualifying for Capcom Cup.
Well, this will be the interesting thing, because again, when you see Rashid going up against the likes of Blanca.
Yeah,
JP, he's got some of the nastiest, well, there's some of the nastiest level 2s.
If I ever get doxxed, I'll tell you about it.
Are incredibly fantastic at defending against Yasar. Lavushka with the Westerners, I can't say the same thing. A few of them have gotten really good at it, but it's hard either way because of how the Phantoms work.
Absolutely, and you know, Big Bird had talked about this on Twitter too. He's like, you could practice the high-low block timing, but the thing is, it still drains 3 of your drive.
This is going to be Kakeru JB.
Block the whole thing, right? So either way, it's a huge dub for JP.
JB's approach has been so good, especially in the mid-range where stand heavy kick can be a button. He just drive rush in, does the crouching light kick and gets...
I'm just saying, if I get doxxed,
and in this mid-range, it can be
then
hard
I'll tell you about it.
Rashid to approach without costing too much drive gauge.
I love that, man. JB's OD spinning mixer has been so on point since 5.
I wonder who has the advantage in this matchup.
Get a nice beefy 30.
I mean, it's JP. It's got to be JP, right? It's always
Or
JP.
JP.
Lol.
JP going up against JP. Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's going to be a tough one. JB, though, I like the patience here. He's not being overzealous or overcommitting to like a drive rush hop normal.
Well, he allowed Kakeru to walk out and gain some ground. Talk about disrespect.
And very interesting. Just having the parry so low on drive gauge is tough to really make a full offensive gambit.
Trying to burn him out here, but JB's making sure he stays mobile, and there's the stun, nice and early. He will do it for jumping. Okay, reset. No, it doesn't for combo. He dropped the target combo.
Oh, yeah, he dropped it? Yeah, I'm like, is that...
For him, though, as he parried after the stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Yo.
Air throw? Why does JP get an air throw, by the way? What the fuck were they fucking thinking?
Never seen that before.
Yeah, only for a little bit at least.
Punish.
Actually, big punish.
He could have taken the game.
He definitely could have. A drive rush cancel. It would have burned himself out, but it would have given him enough damage to kill.
Let's wait for this round to
Susan
close out.
Sun died? No.
And he almost caught the recovery of the OD departure.
Ah, yes.
And he gets it. Yeah, he knew it. Scared money don't make money. Do not make that same mistake again.
Ain't that right?
Didn't even know he had an air throw? Yeah.
That's a clean dub to get because he's got 3 bars to his name.
He's got all these fucking tools that seem kind of weird for the type of character that he is. And air throw is one of them.
Didn't go for the roll follow-up there. Just allows Yasar to come out. Drive rush in. It's still looming in the midst.
Uh-oh.
Great defense so far from Kakeru. Does end up getting cracked open at the end.
Ooh.
I respect it. I promise you, everyone is starting to match there because they've seen the reset. Side swap. Yes.
And now how are you going to get out of this corner? But Kakeru, he keeps trying to walk in and out, bait him into something. The crouch medium kick sniper.
Throwing out that stand heavy punch there. No cancel though, and then drive rushes into a whirlwind shot, and there's the check. Kind of hit conversion into the stride ball. Oh, we almost got it.
Oh, okay, so can you block this?
Can Akuma do... Can he do a Hadouken in the air or something?
Covers the level 1, and that's why we highlighted.
Isn't it like a thing he can do?
Block timing, it still drains 3 of your drive gauges, fam.
Do you know what's funny? You block all of it, you're like, finally, I'm out.
Yeah,
they slam the door in your face.
No, fam. The projectile to cover the level 1 reversal.
Yeah, exactly, so that's the mind game shit.
No convict music here.
Oh, he tried to get the cross up there with the jump medium kick. No dice there. Drive rush into the throw. He's about to build another level 2. Where did this man get that super meter from?
Never forget that.
Yeah, that's the game.
Block reversal.
Beautiful bait from Kakeru, right? He knew that JB knew he had 2 bars. That target combo is how you set up the true block string. So he just waited after the heavy kick for the drive reversal. This guy's smart.
Dude. Heavy mind games induced. And there's such interesting mind games around target combos in this game because the vast majority of them actually do have a gap in between them.
Yeah.
And that's a plus on block normal anyway. JP stand heavy kick plus 2 on block.
So if you try to drive reversal that bad boy and he doesn't commit, you are punished for days.
How about that? No health. You're trying to get out of the wormy situation. Precarious situation, I should say. It's like, come on, man. There's a conversion to light eagle spike, and that was mistimed, but it was fortuitous for the 20% of the back.
Indeed, and JB finds another hit. Oh, and the overhead as well. People's elbow.
Yeah, how many overheads has he hit like that today?
A good amount.
God damn, I fucking hate Rashid. I still don't know what the fuck he's doing half the time.
Out of the corner, the back throw is coming.
Oh, with the bait. What?
Tracks, no cancel into the eagle side.
Sir. Okay, yeah, he can DI back because he will die. Doesn't have enough health to survive.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Will he continue to try? No, he does not. Just gets the crouch.
DI, and then they have this reflex to DI, but it'll kill you through the armor.
There's actually more nuances to that situation that I'll explain if we see it again. Charges the whirlwind shot, but to no avail.
Man, and JP is so low on the drive now. Beautiful avoidance. Never mind. Never mind.
Now.
Well, I sure love running through the gauntlet of bullshit that JP has. All right, here we go. Back to the end of the screen. All right, gotta run the gauntlet again. Here we go.
It's not Vegas slide, but jumps again into the sky high, and that's gonna be a pick up there. No level 3 to make me upset, but
still getting the anti-air.
Oh, he's gonna build level 3 now. No, he's not. Okay.
Just gonna go into the level 2 here. Not much meter he's still gonna have. Level 2
sure is cool. Oh, yeah, cool.
Okay, set up something and then make it nice and easy.
Yeah, cool.
There you have it.
Great stuff from Kakaru, able to tie up this game too. Just a bar away from another level 2 as well. That's the privilege of having those great super arts.
And this is it. You can tell, like I said, Rashid's got great buttons, but if you're going up against someone like JP,
oh, blew up the DI attempt. Too many hits for the armor, and now we get a level 2 from JP.
He's got to let it walk. Yeah, he's got to let it come.
His name's JB, and he's playing against a JP.
Yeah. Caught him holding that. And once again,
looking good. Don't get too comfortable, my friends. Low forwards, pestering away with that.
I want to see JB throw one more time because Kakaru, he'll bring out the OD amnesia after. Oh, but bringing out the level 2 instead. Side switch. He got the parry.
Oh my god!
That was exquisite. He managed to get out, and he's going to get a conversion as well. Pop out, not even do it just yet. Ooh, is that going to be a great mistake? He's caught him.
Oh!
Oh, okay. I thought that would anti-it, but it didn't.
Looked like an empty jump, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Done.
Drive impact, though. Kakaru had no answer, no meter. JB tying up the set.
That was a beautiful sequence.
I'm not planning on doing the night stream, if that is your question.
Managed to evade the Lavushka.
I would be in kind of an awkward situation if this entire thing went until exactly when he started, but I'm not planning to. I'm really not planning to.
JB, listen, for a while.
I mean, I can leave it on as an auto stream if you want.
In this one.
I mean, I'm off tomorrow, but still, that's a lot of the guy.
Well, he's been doing with this character.
And I heard those streams are fucking terrible.
Risky to start it off. 99-second drive rush overhead.
And he goes to the spinning mixer conversion as well. Gets a grab.
I love this. He's not been afraid to throw Kakaru at all. Yeah, he wants to force out
3, 4.
Give it to me, dog.
Oh, fuck.
Roundhouse because he thought you're thinking amnesia's coming.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And that's why he jumped to avoid all trouble.
Holy shit.
Yeah, JB. But what an offensive sequence to start game 3. And then again, the throw on the drive rush. Kakaru trying to react to the button with a parry.
Dude, his round start mind games have been phenomenal. You'd almost think he's an anime player.
You know, he's dabbled. Oh, beautiful sweep on the whip punish.
Summon you. Great Desert Scorg.
Just wait it out. Yeah, he's waiting before he pounces. He's waiting before he pounces. That could have been a free grab.
The mind game super strong. Wow.
He's juggled, yeah. It wasn't on the ground, but he's going to get a pick up here, and he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, yeah, he's going to do a different one. Oh, okay. Gives you the right flank.
He's got one more in her. Dead. Fucking dead.
What a switch up.
Oh, my god.
Nod of approval there.
Dude, imagine that DSP was Kakaru. He'd be fucking. Oh my god, he'd be so mad.
I respect it. Let's see if Kakaru has anything left in the tank to turn this around. 2-1 here. So JB goes for the frame trap there. And again, it's just that movement he's been utilizing from round start, monopolizing that space with the drive rush into the low, crouching short, or the overhead, really getting Kakaru to think about all these options.
Great tech though, you know, because he drive rushed out of the corner, he wanted that back throw again.
Perfect parry, and that's what I mean, right? If you have a move that's like 5 frames or faster, it should be fine to interrupt buttons into the Arabian Cyclone.
Absolutely. There's some funky situations where you got to go with like a projectile in-bowl move, but that time it was clean.
Well, it's a physical hitting move. It looks like a projectile.
Oh, okay.
It's a physical hitting move, so. Oh, okay. Stopped him in his tracks. I think he has to burn himself out to try and get this round.
He'll be more than happy to do that as long as he actually closes this round out. Level 2 juggle, that's going to be enough damage. You already know.
Not playing around here is Kakaru. We saw Tokido make that mistake.
There's like no way, right, Carl? He can act like that much of a fucking jackass. Although he could, I guess.
Try to walk away, catch him through a tail.
Like, remember when he was playing that money match and he lost, and then you saw him like count out the money or whatever? Like, he wasn't talking shit. He looked like a little sad boy when that was happening.
Yeah, every time he goes for that wall cling, the spike is there.
Hops into a trig lab, unfortunately. Runs into a trig lab. You gonna do anything else? Maybe nosedive into that? Oh, there you go.
Man. Yeah, he tried to hold the parry.
And that's what I was telling David the other day. So you can eagle spike like that.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. What a tech throw here. Just trying to walk up in his grill.
Oh,
air throw from JP and Kakaru. Such great defense.
Catching fierce. He done it from the corner, interestingly enough. Again, someone's waiting for a button to whiff, but he jumps in.
Immediate cancel to the OD departure as well. He just want to give himself a great position.
There's his throw. Oh,
looks like he tried to anti or something.
And then he's gonna
Does he have anything?
Nice
He's got something, right? Yeah. There you go.
All right, Kakaru tying the setup just like that. 2 up. Forced in the game 5 here. The simultaneous drink. Stay hydrated.
Take a sip.
They literally done it on the same frame. The same pixel.
That's how you know, bro.
Same pixel.
Send it to us, please.
Like, legit. Yo, Kakaru looks like he's having a great time. I think James called it a nervous smile earlier, and it might be kind of some nerves, but he looks like he's thriving.
Get this. Kakaru versus Yen, 3-2.
like
Kakaru
meditating.
versus Tokido, 3-2. Another 3-2 is about to happen, featuring Kakaru.
Man, bro.
I wonder if the Kakaru fans have their heart in their mouths.
Definitely at this point. Along with all the JV fans. This is a nail-biting set. We are in the final game. Beautiful air-to-air. Fakes the ghost to get the throw.
Meaty spike, that's plus on block, and he knew that. That's why he didn't challenge.
Good display from JB. No OD spitting mixers. We haven't seen a lot of that now.
Okay. Throwing out the double stand roundhouse there with the disrespect. I like it. Back away. And he's going to get hit again if you're not careful.
The fucking air-to-airs are brutal.
Managed to avoid the spike. He still anti-airs him afterwards.
Try to fix things up with the whirlwind shot. Let's see if he takes the dash. Yes, he does.
Oh.
I'm not sure what he was looking for. I'm really not sure what he was looking for. When you hold it for that long, you are hoping for something to come.
Yeah.
So you can like recover a little bit of dry gauge. Did it work out? Another round start there with the dry rush.
Just putting the plus frames on him. Catches him trying to walk away.
Dude, that was an extortionate amount of meter just to put him in the corner, but it's well worth it, I'll tell you that.
Indeed, especially if he can keep riding this offense. He actually used the OD whirlwind on top of that.
Right.
I thought he was going to start letting the drive meter come back.
Let's come back now.
Away here because he needs some dry gauge to work with. Just a sliver.
Nice,
And
good
gets
catch.
that check. Nice conversion into the eagle spike.
Get anti-air.
Keeping him locked in this corner here, trying to bait something out, but Kakaru is disciplined.
Oh shit, hit him on the OD. I think he spent the meter on that too.
The crouching hard punch anti instead. Level 2's there, but he can't do it arbitrarily.
But man, he's got a full drive gauge as well.
Here he
And
comes.
he's going to start it up.
Make a choice.
Oh, not good.
Got hit indeed. Yeah, couldn't block it in time.
He's going to have to hold this. I don't know how JB's going to get out of this situation.
Oh!
And he answered my question. And he's going to have to get him to block and send him straight to the corner. He's burned him out. That's perfect. That is beautiful.
Smart. Kakaru does
Watch out
have
for level 1.
but he
Caught
tries
him.
to jump out thinking JB would be thirsty for a DI, but nice and safe. Final round.
Walked away, gave him that false sense of
Match
illusion
point.
with
Match
the
point for
space.
both.
And Kakaru sets up OD departure. He doesn't have to deal with it.
Hit.
Rolls away.
Flipped him. JB's going to have the corner here. Both
There.
players very close to a level 2. The anti-airs are
Oh my god! Was that on purpose? Oh my god!
Hang on a minute. He has to do the full conversion here into the safe jump, and he still has Yasar in the backup tank.
He does indeed. Oh, and the throw is not going to do it just yet.
Oh, last minute. He tried to get perfect.
Oh, and dead.
He takes it over Kakaru. Smart parry instead of a response DI. He didn't have the health to absorb it, but he still had to deal with the pressure coming off of it. JB, an explosive start to that round, gave him so much leeway and leverage to work with.
Unfortunate.
God, these matches are fucking crazy, dude. Good parry.
The run he's been having this LCQ has been absolutely stupendous. I gotta say, again, similar to when he was facing John Takeuchi, there were a lot of interactions where I just think
I root against all JPs. You know I'm right there with you.
it don't look like it when you're watching this
Nash.
live and in real time. It's scary, I'll tell you that as a commentator. But somehow turns around the mind games, was confident in his abilities as well. And because, like I said, you have to unravel Rashid's toolset over time. It takes months to do that. But when you see it in flow, like full motion, It is a flipping symphony when you see it all work together and come together, right? Brilliant to see.
It's also, I love the toolkit of this character, right? The different ways he can kind of build his options and strategies.
Let's see how Bossman's doing.
Really cool to see. Just the air that.
Is he still streaming or did he lose it all already? The fuck am I looking at? It says this is live. Hello? Can I go back? Can I go back on these, or is it like fucking gay shitty Twitch where I can't go back? Because that's the feeling I'm getting right now. Because this interface is kind of, it seems very Twitch like, which is not good. It's like Twitch. Okay, you know what? Who is defending this guy with two names? This is fucking garbage. This is fucking trash. Okay, well, he's not doing anything, so that's cool.
Maybe some more utility supers to come.
It's wild. I saw, I think, Cammy Cat Cammy. I can't remember the actual account's name. I think it's a
yeah. It's actually exactly like Twitch. That's really what it is. Even like it literally looks all the same. Do they own Kick or something?
JP was a close second. Neither of those characters are in top 3 for the LCQ. We have a Cammy, a Blanca / Marisa, and of course the Rashid from JP.
Listen, man, there are a few characters in this game that are ubiquitous, but you know, after a while, if you learn enough about them, you might be able to prevent where they should be.
And you know, we've been talking for a long time that
Twitch code was leaked. Oh, is that what happened?
A lot of characters that are viable and capable of winning tournaments, especially.
We're not watching him religiously, but number one, we're looking for something to do, and number two, I specifically will generally only watch him when there's a clip.
Bouncing back and forth. I love the way that Kakadu was checking all the sky highs and when he tried to avoid that. And this,
all right, so here's the bracket.
That activation into the Asar, because usually people want to set it up and get the mix up to allow it to.
Okay, so Punk is in winner's final. Loser's final is going to be now. It's going to be Problem X Blanca versus JB.
You got 2 stocks. You got
Rashid.
I can actually get you to block this, which means parry won't come out, and then I'll put you in a detrimental scenario. You really got to consider your drive gauge choices there, and you can see that throw was amazing. And then this right there, if that was a perfect parry, everything would have changed.
Yeah, absolutely. The drive gauge assassination, and then the air hit came out, so the follow-up allowed JB to
he's live, he's literally not doing anything.
From both sides, man. Kakaru, another nail-biting set, as you mentioned. Defeated Gen 3-2, defeated Tokido 3-2, barely fell to JB in top 4, but our top 3 is solidified. Of course, Punk the God in that pole position, grand finals winner side.
This is his away screen when he has $0. Oh, I thought he just leaves when he loses it all.
And JB in that losers finals. Thank you once again to Steel Series, who have been holding down.
Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me go back. I want to see why he. Okay, he's it's not doing it right. Okay, I want to see why he decided to just. He started at like $50. He got to like 200, and then he just bet 100 twice, and you know, well, he lost it all. And I'm just trying to figure out why he did that. Like, if he had a justification for betting like that. Oh, he got up to 500? Wow. Okay. Let's go, like, here, 75. So
let's go.
This is 6 minutes to end.
Lord Almighty. Yeah! Let's fucking go! One more.
Okay, so he's betting 50 right now.
Stand it! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Holy shit. I stood a 12 versus 10. Ooh. Oh, you should have known better, buddy.
Yeah, you probably should have bought insurance on that.
Yeah! Let it rip, buddy. Yeah!
Yeah!
Yes, sir! Let's fucking go!
300.
$300.
You got pretty far up. You got to 500, I think, or something.
Oh. The 25er.
You did start at $50.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Do a 50. Yes, dude. I fucking stood that bitch. Double it, because you're a beast. Yo! 425 fucking bucks. Let's fucking go.
Wait, back.
Double that one. Oh.
Oh, okay. So he's back. We're live again.
We are going to. Nice. With another one.
Oi! Yeah, I get it. Fuck off.
Another one.
Jesus Christ.
12 versus 9. Gotta hit that. Dana White. Gotta hit that too.
Yeah, can I get like more than 360 P? Thanks.
To come up.
God, I fucking hate it.
I'm gonna split those. Oh,
Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on the other screen, the LCQ. I'll let you know when it's back.
Okay. Push at least. Okay, I got push. That's good. Come on.
All right, so well, I can't go back because this is Twitch. So
come on, man.
He started at what, like $30?
Yeah. Yes, let's fucking go. One more, I'm out. Dana White, stand it. Yes, bro. I lied. I'm doing another one.
He's betting $6.
Oh, double that one. Do it. Come on. Oh, yes, sir. Double the balance.
Dude, why don't you normally play this low?
I'm gonna double that just for fun.
You'd like save so much money.
Ooh. Big ol' ace. Oh, buddy. Woo. On a heater. Oh.
You're on a $3 heater.
Dude, I'm gonna double that for fun. Oh, I should have fucking stood that. That was a bad double. Yeah, hit that. All right, there's the moment of truth. Are we gonna win this one too? All right, right here, big 16. Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Another 16. Come on, it's always the big ones.
Yep.
Come on, dude. Gotta hit that. Oh, let's fucking go. One more 16, I'm out. Come on. Yes.
Split.
Come on.
Nah, split queens, bruh.
Let's fucking go.
Split queens like a degenerate.
Oh, really? No shot, dude. Oh, that's what's up. Hit that, Dana White. Oh, bro. I just fucking hit, dude. I just climbed up fat.
All right, he's making a lot of money.
Wow.
He's got
$4.
Dude's got to walk at some point, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to slots as soon as I lose one.
No, don't go to slots.
Oh, we ain't losing yet. Holy fuck.
No, don't go to slots.
No way, dude. They don't got it. Hit it again. Hit it again. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's go.
I thought you were going to slots.
It's an option. Let's see if I lose this. Yep. All right, 25. I'll leave if I lose.
I thought you were going to slots.
Don't lose this.
Double.
Don't lose this. Don't lose this.
Double 4A.
Oh.
He's gonna have 19, isn't he?
Hit it again.
Shouldn't hit that.
Hit it again. Oh my god. Hit it again. Oh my god. Oh, that would have been so cool, dude.
Do you not get to see what the dealer has? No, you don't. Split nines.
Okay, at least it was a push. Do a 25 then. Hit that.
Would you split nines if an 8 is showing?
Yes, let's fucking go. Back up to 100.
What would the book say about that? You've got two nines and they've got an 8 showing.
Oh man. So if I can request, yeah, I can do one.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay, push. That's fine. Oh, blackjack. Let's fucking go.
Because like all you need is 110, and if they have 18, then you're gonna push against them
time?
if your other hand loses, right?
Oh, they fucking had it. If I accepted the insurance, I would have saved all my money. Oh my god, here comes the fucking downfall.
Well, it's okay. You've got
There you go. There you fucking go.
All right, here you go, Bossmanjack. You're gonna get your money back. Double down.
Have it again? What the fuck? 2 in a row. Yes. Let's go. Come on, we need 2 more wins, dude. 2 more wins, we got this.
You were at the amount that you wanted, though.
One more win and we're out. One more win, dude. One more win. Just let me get
16.
It. Oh, come on. 2 wins in a row now, please.
Ugh.
Oh. Whoa. Wow, into an ace.
Oh my god, he's getting some shitty hands, dude.
God.
This shit's fucking rigged, my guy. All right, push.
There you go.
Oh, lucky.
Come on, 2 more wins.
Super lucky there. Wow.
Yes, 21. Yes, 21. Come on, 2 more.
Oh, wait, somebody's playing now.
Hopes are high.
Yeah.
No. Why would I hit that?
We're back to the real content. We'll see how he's doing in a little bit.
Yeah, that driver stand heavy kick, it's got a bit of a disc joint on it. The toenails don't got a hurt box.
Never played digital poker, it's so hard. Yeah, well, you know.
Nobody is sitting still.
Hitting each other's faces, that crotch medium punch. Great for problem, but wow, ready for the air ball cancel.
I think he just reacted to anything that went airborne.
Yeah, I guess
I respect
so.
it, to be honest.
off the coward crouch. That's one way for him to really force that airball pressure.
Slow down for a good 5 seconds there. That will be the round. He just misspaced it. I promise you, once you understand the spacing on Blanca's crouching medium punch, sweeps are highly effective against that.
Interesting. And there it is again right there. And he always has the drive rush buffer behind it. This is a tremendous start for Problem.
What's the defensive play from JB, though? He's going to take the grab this time around. You got to deal with this next sequence.
Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted.
I think he wanted it to be punish counter. Anyway, one level 2's done. The next one's in play. And he trying to get a counter hit. Look at that.
It's definitely worth it.
He literally built, he built the drive gauge to do it.
Exactly. Absorbs so much from that, but JB still got control of the corner. Pop off.
There's a lot of meaties in the corner that if you use Arabian Skyclone, then Blanca's not going to have any of it.
That was such a sick call out from JB on the Blanca ball. Burns him out now, and then sending him bird watching. That's one round for JB.
What are we looking at?
Let's see what the chaotic round start will be this time from both players. And he drive rush in, Problem X.
Again with that stand heavy kick drive rush.
They're trying to beat each other to the punch. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's a tough move to check because, like I said, it's got to.
There was a Lily in this tournament too. I think he got knocked out at quarterfinal.
And here comes the Hurricane.
Oh, he tried to slide on in.
No, he might have tried to do it to mitigate the damage he takes from it.
Okay.
Some players will walk into it just to get the combo. Oh, sorry, to get the level 2 out of the way. They don't respect. And this is the other reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Get it over and done with real quick. So you got to deal with this.
Level 2 off.
Hard kick. Yeah, there it is.
Damn.
Sorry, the bias in me came out.
That's okay. That was impact right there. Besides, Problem was born in Brooklyn, so I don't know what you biased for.
I'll be quiet. Give me something, man. Nice jump. Oh, no.
Okay. He survived. JB thought something was going to happen to stand heavy kick. Rare footage of it losing.
Yeah, rare footage of it losing. This dude's got it right. This dude knows what's up with fucking Blanca.
But it missed. It whiffed.
What the fuck?
Super Rashid whiff.
How the fuck did that happen?
I blame that on JB's brother moving to the UK.
That's rude.
He's got an agent in his homeland now. I don't like
he's
that
smirking
whatsoever.
about it. Damn, Problem Net saying, thank the UK gods.
Yeah, for real.
That's Super Rashid with blood. That's not no Super Rashid. Yeah. That just kicked hot. Yikes.
And JB's got to be careful to not let that get to him, right? He doesn't look too shooken up by it. That is a very frustrating thing to happen to you as a player. Just got to have that short-term competitive memory.
Yeah. See, it's working against JB what didn't work against Punk. It's the thing where it's like he's going for all these powerful, potent, meaty setups that Rashid has, but he's not having any of it problem.
Oh, and finally, once one hit, he rode it all the way to the round victory, right? So we'll see how Problem kind of defends once he finds himself in these situations again.
One reversal could cost you the game. And he almost got it. If he'd done that in anticipation, that would have worked.
Yeah.
Low forward on the wake up there. There's the mind games we're instilling.
Yeah, he saw Problem willing to stare at him.
Mash!
The moment he sees the overhead startup, he's already committed.
But that's the thing. If JB can keep the offense up, then forcing those OD moves out time and time again. Nice counter hit confirmed right there.
Up to 25% there as well from Problem. Gets the hop in the face. Trying to get a frame trap. Didn't quite work out. And that's what I was talking about.
Nice.
The sweep on the crouching medium punch.
Wow.
Oh, and then, yeah, so he takes the
Mash! This guy just keeps mashing.
If he's going to keep doing the OD, he's going to eventually burn himself out, and you have a big opportunity.
He's got to play with the stun, and as soon as the Yasar's gone, he's got to take the stun. He's got to take it, and he didn't.
He didn't. He gets the landing frames punished right there. Still trying to escape.
He can't jump either.
Oh, the whiffed crouch medium puts into the crouch fierce this time. A little bit of extra range, right? Once he saw that sweep come out,
that's soda pop and playing 10k on a hand of blackjack. Why? Is that a specific thing that happens that's interesting?
Oh yeah, good stuff. The problem remembers he busted out with the OD spinning mixer last time.
All right, Lightning Beast. Now this whole sequence, it won't allow him to replenish his drive gauge until the sequence is done. That's when it starts. Okay, blocking it out.
But JB not risking parry or anything like that. He's got enough drive gauge to weather the storm without a risk.
He needs to get the level 2 there.
He's very close to it.
He can block something else to take the level 2. There it is. Here it comes.
Oh, but instead he whip punishes us first. Now he goes into the level 2.
Burnt out.
And he keeps it minimal. Okay, screen positioning was the advantage for the stun.
Okay, so this stun combo, you got to come up with a reset or you got to have a strong gambit afterwards.
Safe jump. And he blocks it. He tried to hold up. Perfect carry. If one defensive choice didn't work, attack the other.
Oh my god.
Making sure the drive gauge got the lead in on that parry punish combo, and now it's up 2-0 in losers finals.
This is
You guys are wearing a Barney shirt.
I know
Huh.
he has it in him. He can turn this around.
He took 2 straight up against John, but that's not a good way to start your comeback.
Dude, I have not seen Blanca stand light punch in about 6 months.
As long as you've seen the Rashid level 3.
You know? I don't have to Google stand light punch though.
Mash.
Luckily.
Alright, there we go. Try to hold up again. Gonna get the conversion into the medium spinning mixer here. Still defending. And he gets it. He's been doing that so well in the corner.
Mash.
Tell you, this crouch medium punch, that has been his money button.
There you go. Look at that screen carry. Beautiful. And there's the wall splat. This should do it. Oh no, he did the different thing.
Mash!
Max, of course, is going to bust out.
If he did the other combo, I think he would have taken the round there, but regardless,
Counter hit.
it's in the past.
Yeah, he saw an animation. Looks like he tried to react to
They
it.
didn't block!
Punch, but unfortunately, only came over with win. Oh, the bait out, just the dash forward walk back, try to catch JB flinching.
It's just that mid-range where they're trying to really get each other to consider the options against the raw drive rushes.
All these like whiff punish attempts.
Okay. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah, that was really good. Respects the stand heavy.
Dude, this guy doesn't throw enough like DSP does. I need to see more Blanca throws.
I was going to say he's going to keep holding, but he stopped! Yeah, it was
Oh, and the punish counter.
So he got punish counter.
Yes,
Great Storg!
Really strong from JB.
His level
now.
2's ticking down too, Blanca's.
Went for the dry gauge damage instead, and he has to probably take the stun soon.
Blanca's level 2's going down. There it goes.
Oh, but letting him out, and because of that, Problem X got some breathing room. The Lightning Beast is over.
Oh, here comes the grabs. All right, he must have read my mind.
He's literally about to open up his drive gauge store again. Open for business.
Back in the green. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Dude, we got full like Dave tech now. Mash!
With an EX mixer, not a problem in the position he's in. Trying to burn him out.
Indeed. Gotta be so careful there.
Mash!
Problem
Popped
X
into rock.
the Blanca ball.
Pop into
What
rock,
a
dude.
message to send. And then, of course,
Oh
he
my
finally
God.
brings it out again. The OD command grab at round start.
Oh,
and then the cross up.
Ah!
We've seen this one before.
All right, there we go.
Oh, GG. It's gonna be perfect.
How he did homie at bracket reset.
Nah, JB might have checked out. I'm sorry. That might be it.
Oh, the Blanca Chan. Great block so far. Lightning Beast is still active, though. Tried to bait out a parry. Didn't give
Mash.
it to him.
Last
Bust out.
chance. Here
JB,
comes
you
the
got your
Yasar.
sword.
Here we go. He's got to kick it at him, surely.
He like never kicks this thing. There you
He's
go.
got to kick it at him, surely. No drive reversal there from Problem.
Oh, he
What a
dodged
neutral
it.
Jump.
So scary, though, Problem.
Well, Problem's not in territory for a Blanca ball on defense to win the game. If he gets one poke, one drive rush conversion, that's it.
That's what I'm so scared of right now. His pop-offs with the OD Blanca ball have been so on point. And there it is. He tried to check it. He had been looking for that all set. The drive rush stand heavy kick gets the counter hit. And Problem X gets his run back with Punk off of a 3-0 losers finals.
Punk washed him 6-0, I'm pretty sure.
You can go into
So he better be ready to change up the strat.
this. He probably would tell you no. Because again, it's taken him a little while to catch up and get really good. But again, there's been a lot of people in the back, the talent, the crowd, other players. They said, look, just by the performance alone today, which has been absolutely exquisite, he's in a prime position, a very good position to be the last person to qualify for the cup here. But listen, I think Problem just has JB's number. A lack of understanding on Rashid, he'll openly admit that, but just the way that JB was playing. And then again, even if you have a lack of understanding of a character, guess what? I can understand you through the drive system. That's it. Where you like to drive rush cancel? Where you like to do OD moves? Do you like to drive reversal? Where do you parry? All these questions simultaneously you're asking yourself while actively playing the neutral and trying to enforce your dominance. You can understand a lot through the drive system.
100%. Because
We'll watch him in grand finals. All right, Lord Thunder. If Punk somehow loses grand finals, and I mean loses both, then I'm banning you.
How you use those things,
Gone.
Right? So like you said,
Forever.
Even if you have a lack of knowledge in a matchup or a
You better be
character,
right.
If you could really understand how the player likes to abuse the drive parry, the drive impact, all the things that are universal within the system, then you have more than enough intel that you need to take the victory.
And then I'll have to go back and watch the archives myself to see the difference in JB's gameplay in this. But again, it was a
Can I ban you instead? You can ban yourself, Jacobs. You can ban yourself IRL forever. You know that, right?
Was working.
All right. Let's see. Wait, what? Where are we? We still going?
Oh my god, really? Lost streak like that.
Wait, is this the old one or the new one? Wait, hold on. Refresh. Why does it say he's offline? He was online 5 minutes ago. Hello? All right, where were we? We must have been like here.
So, doesn't look like we are going to. Nice.
Okay, where were we?
Okay. Push at least. Okay, I got push. That's good. Big ol' ace. Oh, buddy.
We were like around here.
Dude. Gotta hit that. Oh, let's fucking go. One more 16. I'm out. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, he got the he got the queens.
Yes,
and then he didn't
Hit it
leave.
again. Oh. Ah. Yeah, let's go. Didn't show buy is an option. Let's see if I lose this. Yep. All right, 25. I'll leave if I lose. Come on, don't lose this. Don't lose this. Don't lose this. Oh, hit that. Hit it again. Hit it again. Oh my god. Hit it again. Oh my god. Oh, that would have been so cool, dude. What? Why would I go there? Okay, at least it was a push. Do a 25 then.
This one it was 9-9 showing us a 10. I thought it was showing an 8.
Hit that.
All right, here
Yes,
we
let's
go. Grand finals. And then, okay, we'll watch grand finals. We'll see what the fuck happened here, and then we'll leave. Here.
Fierce.
There we go. Grand finals.
All right, strike throw game. So.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in so far. We are here at Grand Finals, Pumpkin winner side. We are going to decide who gets into Capcom Cup X between these two phenomenal players.
There's a forward fist to kick things off there as well, slowly. Punk might play this slow and then ramp it up as the rounds go by.
100%. You can see he's already not trying to stick
Punk. Okay, I'm the Cammy, and DSP is the Blanca. And Punk better not fucking lose. Because I'll be so embarrassed.
He has to try and switch things up with his defensive choices as well as his OD move usage.
Of course we're rooting for Cammy.
No perfect parry on the Blanca ball.
Look at how slow. This is a pace that really benefits Punk right
I see
now.
it's peace.
Got the life lead. He's willing to throw out some dive kicks, the crouch medium kick. As soon as he blocked one minus frame normal.
Yeah, see what I'm
I got him with the meaty too.
He's not sure what to do.
I gotta do that medium punch shit. Oh my god. Who will win the LCQ? I want to predict. It's gonna be Punk.
Perfect. It felt super slow, but
wait, I'm gonna predict all my money. How much money do I have in this shitty channel? 620. All right, Punk's gonna win.
And the juggle in the corner. I've seen it.
You know what? It actually would have been smarter to put like 1 on Problemo. It would have been way smarter to do that. Oh, whatever. Because I don't think these odds are right. I don't think he only has a 6% chance to win.
Now Punk's got a chance.
What a pickup there from Punk. Perfect parry last minute, gets the back throw. That was beautiful. Here it comes.
Lightning Beast, how are you going to survive? You only have a little bit of drive. He's going to surrender it because of the reversal. Gets the air hit, but no.
He missed the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, some damage left on the table because of that rare execution error.
Good.
That should be the game. Yeah.
Yeah, level 2.
A little bit of time left to extend.
Punk still got level 3 though.
Still got 3 bars here, and we saw what Punk did last time with that Super Art 3, so...
What a throw tech from Punk right there after the drive rush. Didn't try to check it, didn't try to parry. How did he know?
Well, this is interesting, because problem is one of the players that will try to play...
Oh, Blanca's so fucking stupid.
Mash! He won't have to do the no context drive rush all the time.
And remember, Punk's ODDPs in that winter style set constantly on point as well.
Mash! A lot of mashing going on.
Still doing it, man. He is adamant on doing those wake-up OT Blanca balls. Perfect parry.
Very nice. That's another thing that we saw.
He's got level 2 again.
Represent after that stand heavy kick minus
shit
on block.
Blanca.
I'll just parry your response.
Respect, and then the Blanca ball straight to the corner. He blocked.
I don't think so. Nope.
Yeah, Problem Max sniffed that one coming.
Oh, I'm so ready to ban you, Lord Thunder. Oh my god.
A little bit too easily.
That was a good indication, though, because he has 3 games to kind of download and understand what Problem's going to do when it's tense. Because remember, Pop has to reset the bracket first.
And remember, we talked about testing Punk's reactions. That OD command grab is another thing that you're going to really have to condition him to respect.
Dude, I've seen more reversals than from Problem X in this top 8 than I've seen in the entirety of Street Fighter 6 lifespan.
Punk, come on, please!
He is not scared.
I need you to not choke! So, Sorajisa, the way that this is going to work, okay? See, Punk is in winners and Problem X is in losers. So it's going to be first to 3 or best of 5. And if Punk loses the set, they do 1 more repeat. If Punk wins a set, then it's over.
Wow. He's very lucky he did not grab, and that's why Punk rebutted with the.
Why did you do that?
Oh no!
Is he going to build the level 2? He will, but he doesn't need it. Chip. Here it comes. Oh, he's really trying. Damn, he's jumping into those DMs to say, please answer me.
No! He hesitated for a second right there. Problem. Willing to press the throw, and it caught whatever Punk tried to do. Whoa. Actually traded deep, but just the crouch.
Punk, help!
Bulldogging his way in.
All right, there you go. Going to set up a plushie. And wait, and he did a delayed jab, and he got caught, and he's about to lose about 45%, maybe more. Oh, my word. He's got to deal with this.
Oh, perfectly timed. You tried to escape a problem, shut it down. And this is a quick 2-0.
Quick mouse.
I'm so ready to fucking ban you, dude. Oh my god.
There's the quick spin knuckle there. He hasn't used that too much yet. And Blanca will catch the dive kick.
Honestly, these dive kicks haven't
Nice
been
confirm.
out that well
Mash.
so far. And another OD wake up. He has been so on point.
Punk's not been baiting him this set.
No. And there, like I told you, after the lightning, he's going to be starting to look for that parry because of the crouch medium kick that was shown.
Punk, please! No!
He's making sure Punk is second-guessing every choice he makes when he starts offense.
Indeed, it just doesn't feel like Punk was as perfectly right as he was now. Some hesitation now. He actually parried the dive kick.
Mash! Hurry and mash! Jesus, he's getting him with the fucking counter it confirms like crazy. Mash, you fucking Blanca bitch!
Been on point so often. Good stuff from Punk. Very disciplined. Lightning Beast is here now. He wants the rest of it. Actually got caught.
He might lose because of it for a sec.
Oh, what a throw tech.
Oh my god, he didn't get the fucking. He probably didn't think that was gonna connect. Oh, bitch!
Forward stand, heavy punch to interrupt.
And unfortunately, that Lightning Beast went to waste.
Heavy airborne hit. He always takes account for that. Fastball. I love that back tech from Problem X to get some space.
He's trying to bait the. He's trying to bait the rock. The one time he didn't rock.
Oh, both of these guys. Look at that. 10 seconds in. Gray day.
Yeah, they both burnt out like super quick.
Indeed.
Nice!
Back. He knew he was going to try to keep abusing the Blanca ball.
No level 3 though from Punk. Interesting.
Interesting. Now, guys.
Wow, the drive impact actually got thrown.
That's the way here is the problem. Gets the back roundhouse. I'm not sure what he was anticipating, but it worked out.
The head kick. It might have been like an execution thing because of the screen freeze on the drive rush.
Could be. But that might be around.
Yeah. There you go.
Spin knuckle here. Punk. Not going to go quietly into the night on this first set. Puts a game on the board.
Pull out the 50 caliber. Pow.
Pull out the 50 caliber. Kablamo.
Wow.
Punk looking serious.
Well, I think they both are.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yo, he tried to check it.
He did a stand light punch, right?
Yeah. I don't know if it was just too early or
punish.
he got the parry this time. Yeah, just because of the nearness to the corner, he just goes with a DP.
His timing on the perfect parry for OD Blanca has been sensational, I've got to say. Yeah.
I like that defense from Punk after blocking the back medium kick. He's just trying to jump, trying to get his way out of there. He'll take an airborne hit.
Back on the way here. Probably Max wanted some drive gates to replace where he took action there. He'll take again. Yeah, Blanca ball. Interesting time to do it there.
His defensive decisions have been so well.
They've been
so good.
Nice, confirm.
Successful throughout this.
Oh, he's trying to bait that time, and Problem switched up. Back up into the whip punish. How is
burn him out, burn him out, burn him out, burn him out, hurry!
Walking forward. Yeah, Problem's not going to do anything until he gets the necessary drive gauge. It's got to be adequate.
Yeah, he likes the parries after the minus button.
Mash!
And as soon as you stop baiting, he lets it fly. Does put himself in burnout, though. He's got Lightning Beast on deck, however.
He needs... Oh, that could have been converted. Maybe a light punch. I'm not sure. That's a counter hit.
It did. Oh, he actually
Dead.
gets the drive impact off, sends him bird watching, and puts a round on the board.
And you know, it should have been his round. I don't think he was stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Top tier nonsense.
Activation there, but he's got the level 2 regardless, and we can look at this round instead of the cast.
Yeah, and he's using it nice and early here, right? So if he gets the win in this
Mash!
round, he'll meter in the last round.
Gets clipped this time rounds. Here comes the plushie.
Oh, man,
he might hop soon.
Employee of the month.
Cover
Nice!
That
Getting
move was
right
great,
over
by
it.
the way.
Bing.
There we go. I'm going to get the knockdown
Mash.
here as well.
I say mash.
Try to go for the mix-up with the hop. Jumped away. Good stuff.
Nice,
Oh,
confirm.
The sword normal with the crotch medium punch.
Still being obstinate with his meaty pressure there, Punk.
Problem X, he doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. Neither of them do. He tried the level one.
No, Punk!
Didn't get a clean punish, though. That could have been a burnout. That could have been the game.
I think that was too early from Problem. Standing there. That's punish.
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
it.
yep.
Exactly.
No.
But it doesn't hit. The block stun because of the burnout.
It's a block stun because of the burnout.
Let's
fucking
from the burnout.
The 4 frames.
Happened to Punk this weekend. Happened with Daigo.
Oh, the 4 frames.
Happened there as well. Now he's empty-handed.
Oh, the 4 frames. It's always the fucking 4 frames.
You gotta have short-term memory and put that out of your mind entirely.
You gotta mash. You gotta mash now. Punk, you gotta mash. He's dead.
Lightning Beast is activated.
Dude, you've either got to do OD Cannon Spike or nothing.
There's the
and
mash.
he done the OD Cannon Spike, and it said perfect.
Oh my God.
Why are all you Americans quiet?
But man, Jammers, the Redcoats are on the horizon. Somebody ring Paul Revere, bro. I don't like the way this is looking at whatsoever.
Somebody ring Paul Revere, bruv.
Cannon Spike, you all went silent.
We should do that.
All I saw, the Union Jack just flashed before my eyes. That's all I saw as soon as you said OD Cannon Spike. Oh man, here we go.
Is he gonna stick with Cammy?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You think the Luke will come out or what?
Maybe. But here's the thing: he might have got the intel he needed because now,
it is
every time he knocks Problem down, you've got an executive decision to make. It could be a lightweight decision. It could be a heavyweight
Please,
one.
Punk, not again.
And here we go, bro. Reset bracket. We're all knotted up at 0-0. Winner of this next set is in Capcom Cup X.
No!
He's trying to parry this time around when before.
Nash!
But Problem didn't implement the heavy blankable.
And Puggy's willing to burn himself out here. He's got to keep himself outside this corner, though. Level 1 at least was built from that throw.
All right, first to three here goes to Capcom Cup.
He's only got level 1,
Nice.
and he does it. He has to. He has to do that. He had no choice. That would have been the round.
But he's still got some gauge to be concerned about.
Free stun.
No, too far. And he's dead because he's Blanca. Because it's fucking Blanca.
Level 1
Hey, look at me. I'm Blanca. I can fucking do that gay shit every time.
My man, it didn't matter which way you were coming down. That electricity was going to find you.
He said, pay your bills.
For real. Before he shut those lights off.
Good, there you go. He's bringing the jab back as well. And now he's shook to parry the OD blanket ball. Good punish there.
On the forward heavy punch, yeah. Back throw. Let me get that screen real estate.
Slowing it down here. No drive rush cancel off that low forward from Problem.
You see Problem, he's using the heavy bunker ball too, not the OD, because Punk has OD parried it so
Nice.
often.
Good punish.
Again with that sweep.
Mash.
Sweep, by the way.
Yeah, one of her best whip punish tools. Punk has said it himself, but that crouch medium has been plaguing the opponents of Problem X.
I think you got to block this time.
Mash.
Now. And
He does indeed. Oh, but that back medium kick, that's plus frames all day, every day.
Mash.
Oh,
Again.
no. Problems reads here. I don't know. The water and lights are looking included in Punk's head right now. I won't lie to you.
He has won 4 games in total. The one and the Luke's coming out. Yep. I had a
Luke is
feeling.
coming out indeed.
And he's switching to Luke.
Oh, man, he's been putting in a lot of work with this character as of recently. This is mainly what I've seen him on in the past couple of weeks. See what happens.
But is the synergy there? I know it's a fundamental character. I know he used Luke in SF5, but is it just the backup? Or is this the one that will take Punk to Capcom Cup?
We're going to find out, aren't we?
Punish.
Cool to see empty jump right there. When will Problem start popping off defensively?
Funnily enough, now Problem's got to deal with a projectile.
He does.
So,
Oh, that was a trade combo. You don't want to deal with that stand heavy kick
Mash.
rush.
oh, listen, different character, same reversal, mate. Gets the back throw, the punish counter.
He's going to be able to burn him out. Yeah, very smart.
Excellent choice. And that's still going to be the round, probably. No, I think he knew it.
I'm so confused. Punk, he actually had the drive gauge advantage. Still ended up burning himself out with that ODDP.
Problem, do not be overzealous, because Punk is in control right now. There's Sandblast. He's making sure they connect.
Oh my god!
Had the Blanca ball reversal ready. My man.
I fucking hate Blanca so much. I fucking hate this fucking piece of shit character, dude.
I've never seen Problem so adamant on learning so many reversals. Would you believe he was a Bison player back in the day?
For real, right? He didn't even have access to one.
You know? Perfect. We're going to flash knock our way across the screen into some Oki here. Backs away with respect. Forward this again. Drive rush cancel. Luckily, that was not on the ground. The jump.
Yeah, jumps away from the Blanca ball this time, trying to force his turn with the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to hit with the brutal spike. He's burnt out here, Problem.
But he was burnt out last round, and he was still able to clutch it out. Yeah, Punk is looking to save the meter here. He knows he's got another round to win.
No crosscut. He hesitated. That's why he did the parry last minute.
Oh, man.
Got him!
Oh, he baited him into that. As soon as he sees the drive rush, just pops off with a level 3. That's gonna burn Punk out and put
No,
Problem.
he might have sliver. Yeah, he's a
Oh,
sliver.
my bad. I didn't see where it started. There's the burnout now. Problem X has got his drive gauge back.
And there you have it. Time to go to work. You thought we were not going to see Luke in the grand final. We're going to take 6 punches to Memphis.
My goodness, bruh.
That was a good choice, though. Listen, Punk says it best. Bait the meter. I think he done a good job.
Indeed. At least Problem X doesn't have too much meter to his name.
Hey, listen, as long as you got drive gauge, you can do just about anything in this game.
Okay.
Protect there.
Respecting great spacing on the forward heavy punch for the most part. He's been punished a couple of times, but well worth the threat.
Notice how Punk hasn't even tried to jump, by the way.
Yeah.
He's got hammer adjust.
He doesn't need to. He's got crouching medium punch.
What a whiff punish by Problem X, man. Striking first blood like that means so much.
Did he fuck up that meaty or did he backdash it? He must have backdashed it.
No, he will do the conversion into some Oki, and this
No!
time he keeps it up, gets the throw bait like he did against JB.
The plus frames, man, and this is reminding me of when Meta would give Punk problems at the beginning of this game on the Blanca. And again, another bait out of the crouch medium
I
kick.
don't even need it.
And Problem X is up 2-0, 1 game away from qualifying for Capcom Cup.
And he immediately went back in. He said, listen, I know what's up.
Now, guys.
Let's stick with it.
Punk, come on, please, dude. Please, dude.
He's gonna try it. He gets the whiff punish on the throw attack. Problem was too far. No perfect flash knuckle. Immediately presses on the plus frames.
All right, here we go.
Staying vigilant with the jabs.
All right, no punish there.
What a
punish. Good whiff punish.
Hit the ramp from this, though. No, he can't. I think he's
Pew,
just
pew, pew,
about alive from
pew.
the blast. He is. Not too bad here for Problem.
Nice.
Okay, take the risk. That's fine. He caught him once or twice before standing up, so tried to get a no-context sweep. Didn't quite work out. Good round there for Punk. He needs this.
Absolutely. Problem. I feel like he took the easy way out at the end right there, but
dude, here we go. What's
For the love of fucking God.
I don't think a rising uppercut should come out. Yeah.
Doesn't indeed block at everything. Rainbow ball coming out. Try
This piece of shit just flying around. Fuck yourself.
Oh, there's a punish again with that sweep.
Mash.
To keep him there.
Oh, he's been so on point. Can somebody give me the stats on the success of the wake up?
Mash.
He's getting Punk to play his own game on defense.
He is.
Brutal spike. No conversion. He cannot let Problem jump at him. He's waiting it out. Problem's on drive gauge. And he jumped.
Yeah, he's trying to pepper that drive gauge down. Does get the hammer of justice this time. And beats out the OD up ball finally.
He might be able to. He could have built level 3 in time.
Yeah, and then what a bumper right there for Punk to put himself on tournament point.
I don't know if Punk could have built level 3 in time from that combo with the dry gauge. He would have to burn himself out in the process, but that's the risk he can't take right now.
Oh, he gets the back throw here. That's a big break for Punk to start this. A lot of drive meter down the drain for Problem, but the rainbow ball can't be thwarted. There's again the crouch medium punch buffer. He's been so on point with that all day.
All right, there's a grab. Chase him down.
Problem.
And then he's going to try it in surround. I think that's it.
And Problem X representing Mouse, representing the UK, has qualified in to Capcom Cup X.
He has had fluctuating results all season. And judging by that, you would think he wasn't going to qualify for the Cup. He came here just to help and train with Ending Walker. And he said, I'll enter and see how far I can go. But boy, it's been a good time. And I notice everyone's gone quiet on me.
Hey, don't worry. I was letting you talk because of what I want to say is, Rob, did I not say that Problem X was my gut choice earlier when we were talking to the Capcom folk?
Punk can still qualify though. See, that's the thing, Rojeezy. Do you know what LCQ stands for? Last Chance Qualifier.
Go back up to 100. Come on. Oh shit. Shit. Oh man.
What the? Which one was I watching? These two are exactly the same. This one has 6 views, so this one must be the newer one.
Yeah, I can do one.
Oh yeah, it's this one. All right.
Okay, push. That's fine.
All right. I want to see what happened to him.
Oh, blackjack. Let's fucking go. The boss man cook. Oh, accept it maybe this time. Oh, they fucking had it. If I accepted the insurance, I would have saved all my money. Oh my god, here comes the fucking downfall.
And look what happened to me. Look what happened to all my fucking points. I literally just lost it all. I literal just lost it all.
God damn it. They have it again? What the fuck? 2 in a row? Yes. Let's go. Come on, we need 2 more wins, dude. 2 more wins, we got this. Let's fucking go. 1 more win and we're out. 1 more win, dude. 1 more win. Just let me get it. Oh, come on. 2 wins in a row now, please.
Okay, I think this is about where we were, right?
Oh my god.
This is about where we were.
Wow, into an ace. Oh my god. There you go. Come on, 2 more wins. Yes, 21. Yes, 21. Come on, 2 more.
What's he trying to stop at? 100?
Come on.
And then he wants to go to slots?
No.
My hopes are high. No. Double down.
Just double it. Double it.
Lol.
Yeah. 1 more and we're out. Yeah, dude.
Yay.
Oh my gosh,
all right, you're out. 150 Dolans.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. He went from like, what did he start at? Like 30, 50, whatever. He's at 150. He's feeling good. 7 minutes left in this video before he stops streaming inexplicably. Sounds like he's going to slots. What do we got? The door is still not attached to the fucking frame. Did his dad just yell at him?
Alright, I'm back, guys. 150 bucks. Nice. 2 dice is $20.
Oh my god, he's doing the fucking coin flip.
Let's go, guys. Oh, 210. 220.
Uh-oh, coin flip game is paying out.
What?
What? Huh?
Please hit this 40. Oh. Oh, there starts Robin. Oh. Oh! Triple chuck 20. 20, 40, 80. Oh my god, let's go. Right into the loss, like I predicted. Oh. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh my god. Damn, I'm a dumbass.
Wait, what just happened? 240.
Oh.
He's putting 40 on the coin flip game. Great. Well.
Oh my god. Damn, I'm a dumbass.
There. We're on a heater.
Oh, that's pretty good. It's quite a few of them in a row. Oh, come on. There you go. Oh, come on, man. Yes.
What's fun on this?
Oh, come on.
You know, like, well, you never just sit around flipping coins?
Yes. Yes, let's go. Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
He just lost 5 in a row. He just lost 5 in a row. 6 in a row.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, look, he's back up, dude. He's crushing.
Oh my god.
And
dude,
then he,
no way.
and then he fucking left.
Go, dude.
Yo, he's getting there. My guy's getting there.
What do you mean?
He's gonna leave positive. I just know it.
Oh shit.
The fuck game is this? What's he playing?
1 USG with the sub. Thank you very much.
Wait, what game is this? Hilo?
Oh, come on.
Like in Hawaii?
No way, dude. Bullshit.
The fuck am I looking at?
Oh, come the fuck on, dude.
Oh, high, low. Oh, that makes more sense.
What the? Bro! Big 40, come on. I didn't mean to skip that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah!
So is this like one deck or what?
Yeah, dude. Nice. Lower. Higher, higher this time. Yes, lower. Lower, higher.
Lower, higher.
And higher, please. Yeah! Let's fucking go! Whoa, how'd it pay that much? It went from... Dude, I went higher with the 9. Juicy. Juicinator.
All right, he's got 500 bucks. We're good? He's not wagering a lot. He can't possibly lose 500 in like 6 minutes, dude. That's not possible.
Do a big 63 here and get some fucking...
There's no fucking way he can lose that much that quickly.
Oh, fuck you, dude. No way I lost like that. Yeah!
528.
Oh. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? It keeps giving me 10s. Okay. Yeah! Woo! Let's fucking go. Look at that roll.
Okay.
That's pretty good. Oh.
I should do this game with your popcoin. With your popcoin?
That would have paid. That would have paid. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, what the fuck?
Lol.
57, come on.
That'd have been super low odds of that happening.
Ooh. I'm gonna catch that. I don't even know what to do there. Higher.
Dude, he can't lose $300 in less than 2 minutes, right? Like, that's not possible, is it?
Higher, higher, higher.
He's he's gonna leave up. He's gonna leave up, right? He has to.
Doing 100 here. Higher.
100? Why?
Higher. Higher. Oh my god.
No, 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 no.
I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Damn, dude. There it fucking all goes, dude. I'm not even kidding. Wow. Oh. 5 times.
Cash? Cash?
Yeah, cash that. Yes, cash that.
There you go.
Oh my
Look,
God,
he got all his fucking money back. Look at that.
Cash that. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Look at that. He got all his money back.
Oh, we're into a loss.
Got all his money back. There you go. There you go.
Oh, come on, man. I needed that 10 there.
Okay.
No, dude, what? Come on. Oh. No, what the fuck, man? Are you fucking kidding me?
Got 30 seconds left. You're gonna cash out, right?
No, I was about to do the same, dude.
Oh
my god. I thought. No! What the fuck? This is so rigged, man. I mean, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Rigged. That's so fucking rigged, dude. Oh my god, I lost everything. Man, I do. You're right.
Well, color me surprised. I did not see that coming. Alright, hope you enjoyed Punk losing and everything's terrible and there is no God. Goodbye.